What's good? I'm Skip.
DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, and someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yeah. Mic check.
My check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Sound good. What's good, chat? Let me know how me and DJ sounded before we get started. Oh yeah, I saw this. I got it on the docket. The QM.
Oh, so you saw that? Okay.
Yeah, I saw it in our deciphered stream.
Man, chill, man.
Oh, they been getting this shit out for a year. It's cool. It ain't even funny no more. It ain't even funny no more. Like I'd be like, yeah. And I've been hearing it for almost a decade. So they're like, bro, oh my God, did you know? Like, I guess niggas won't let me forget. But what's good, y'all? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And we are Deciphered, and we are back for another live stream. And for the people who are members, La Cosa Nostra episode 2 will be having that sometime tomorrow. Not sure. I don't think it'll be the same 2:30 time as it was last time. Got some stuff going on at home, so it may be a little later. And I wrap that around me cutting the grass. Niggas got to do grown up shit. But how you doing, DJ?
Good, man. We been ripping and running all day, but we mainly went down. They had an event downtown called Art Walk. Down out 4th Avenue, 20th Street South. We were just basically like they blocked off a whole bunch of roads, and it was just basically like art vendors, collectors down there, food trucks, basically just selling stuff, arts and crafts, painting, and all that stuff. So that's why I saw the stuff I sent you earlier about the that. But yeah, they pulled me to the side and I was just like talking to them or whatever. Of course, they waving me down, trying to get business, of course. And then when they pulled me down, I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and talk to them, see what they talking about. So, and that's when I had sent you that. But overall, we had a good day, man. I can't complain.
Gotcha. I need a nap and some water.
Bro, why the hell Costco be busy and packed all the fucking time, bro?
Because of the well, number one, it's the only one in town. Number two, the boycott of Target.
Okay,
because that's the two biggest things. Like, and it's smoking Sam's Club,
bro. Costco parking lot is always full.
Yeah,
I've never seen an instance where that parking lot is empty at any time at all.
It's super turned now because folks not fucking with Target, and like Costco is like the big warehouse version. Like as far as the quality of stuff, like Sam's Club is big and they got a lot of shit, but Sam's Club just feel like Walmart. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You can go to Walmart and you might get some bullshit.
Yeah.
You might get some meat that's like almost expired. Thank you, baby. Yeah. Oh, okay. And Bama Beauty Supply said Instacart. So a lot of people who work Instacart be at Costco too. And have you ever had one of their pizzas?
No, not yet.
Like they got like a little food court in there where they make pizza. Folks be folks, I've been there seeing people come in and deal with the line just to get two pizzas.
Yeah. I mean, it's like that at Sam's too, but I have seen it at Costco. Well, they got different tiers of the membership. Ours just like 60 for the year. But yeah, they got like a regular tier, premium tier, a gold tier, something like that. And I don't know how much the highest tier is. That's more so for people like businesses that that really, really buy things in bulk. So, but yeah, mine is 65 as well. So it is a little bit more expensive than Sam's though. Sam's I think is like 40 years, something like that. So but yeah, we went to Costco too. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up. So I had to go through.
And this live stream is brought to you by our good people at Costco.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Send it over.
I don't know what we would try to sell for Costco, but
Shit, they got every damn thing.
But yeah, let's do a little roll call as people are coming in and as we are about to get started. Do some shout outs real quick. Shout out to Regal Love. Shout out to Tasha Shea. See, it's regular size now. I don't know why I did that big stuff the last time.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tiffany Shantae. Shout out to Raphael 1819. Shout out to Skip, DJ Mods Chat. Do we have any mods? I know Mia's gone. Do we have any mods?
I mean, Mia says she'll be in about an hour because she's still at work.
Shout out to Kwani. Shout out to Gosh X. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Mia. What's up, y'all? I'm getting off work in like 45 minutes to an hour, but hit that like and keep it cute. Retroactive airlocks in full effect. Got you. Thank you for holding us down. Let's see. Shout out to D Willis. Shout out to Kia. Shout out. Let me see. Positive Vibes. Of course, random clip video. Haven't seen you before. We appreciate that. Shout out to somebody's mama, AAW 1976. If this like this is the type of username where they take pictures all in the phone on Facebook. And like you can't see their lips. It's like forehead, nose, and like the top of the lip. Like, mom, back up. You gotta take a real selfie. Shout out to Tasha Shea down in Dixie. Ainsley in here with backup. Much appreciated.
Yes, sir.
Much appreciated. Shout out to Unleashed Games. I finally watch y'all live for the first time. I usually catch up. Thank you. It's a little different. It's a little different in the live stream. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's the same content, but watching it live is a little different. So glad you can catch that. Shout out to DMV Dawg, Megatron 3K. We got to talk about 3K later. Shout out to Grandmaster of Scrub. I'm watching on the Friends TV tonight, but I wanted to stop by and say what's good to two of my favorite content creators tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Appreciate so much. Man.
Shout out to Vicky Lacey. I saw this too. Salute Decipher, and mods and chat showing support. Proud of you both. Thank you so much. And then she doubled back, so we got to get to that too. What's good, Miss Kofi? Let me see. Okay, this is Josh again. Well, gosh, I think we said D Willis. Shout out to Bama Beauty Supply. She said proud of us. Shout out to Kalana Harrelson. We're talking about that. Trevor Whitehead. Shout out to Trevor Whitehead. Shout out to DC. Shout out to Shan. Hold on, it's not working. Sherry Ann. Vibrant Numerals. I'm trying to get everybody. Jonah Fouts. Marcus Anderson. Elanette.
Yep.
And shout out to the homie Cash Cobain. Cam Cobain. I'm thinking, boy.
Yeah. I'm about to say, don't do that.
You caught me slipping.
This
is also what I wanted to put in. Vicky Lacey gifted us one Decipher membership. One We Are Decipher membership. Thank you, Vicky. Much appreciated.
Yes.
But yeah, man. Okay. Shout out to SS. We'll probably do this till we get to okay. So we do have another mod, including me. Shout out to Keish. Hey, y'all, just made it in. Storms passing through here in Georgia. Something supposed to be coming through tonight, so hopefully it don't knock the power out.
Yeah.
Whew, let me take. Can I take a sip real quick?
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Do what you do, man.
Okay. Jesus. Mary and Joseph. Okay. I think I'm good for now. Okay. Did you get the rap with Sania about Monday?
Yeah, we good.
So we can do it Monday. Okay,
This
cool.
Monday?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, will you be ready for the first 5?
Yeah. No, wait. I need to listen to Mac Miller one more time.
Ooh, gonna get
Yeah, I need to listen to that one more time. But otherwise, yeah, I'll be good.
Sweet torture. Oh, so we should go ahead and tell them what the 5 will be.
Yeah, because
hold on. Let me see. Because the point was to give people the time to listen. We haven't wrapped up yet. Well, we can record it, but it won't come out yet, so we can still record it.
Okay. Well, I can tell you the first 5. The first 5, and what Skip is talking about is we're getting ready to do the Road to 100 season 2, and what we're gonna do on the live stream, we can go over 5 to 6 albums depending on how it's structured, and basically go ahead and give our breakdowns on how we felt, first impressions, and we basically go through like a tier list, like if they can make it past the first round, second round, things like that, if they can actually make our top 25 for the year. So the first set of 5 albums that we're gonna do is and we're going in chronological order in terms of when the album was released in the year. So like, don't panic if we're not doing one of the bigger albums or bigger name albums first. Like, just know we're gonna get to them. But the first one is Lil Baby with Wham. The second album is Mac Miller, Balloonerism. The third album is Busta Rhymes, Dragon Season. Number 4 is Central C, Can't Rush Greatness. And number 5 will be Boldy James with his album called Permanent Ink. So those will be the first 5 that we do and we drop. So y'all can listen, or what I'm saying, get familiar with for sure.
You said Dragon Season?
Yeah, Busta Rhymes Dragon Season.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to make a little what's the name, and I'm gonna put it up for a second so people can see. You said well, I know the first 3 is Mac Miller. Okay, Lil
Baby.
Wham,
Lil Baby. Wham, Mac Miller, Balloonerism.
I got those first 3. I got Mac, Busta, and Lil Baby. What's the last 2? You said Boldy James?
Yeah, Boldy James, Permanent Ink, and Central C, Can't Rush Greatness.
Okay. I was trying to listen to that, but I was having issues with the signal at work. Now, mind y'all, these will be members only.
Yeah.
So for our YouTube members and our decoders on Patreon, well, our decoders on YouTube members and Patreon, these will be available for y'all. These will be shot and edited, so they won't be the rinky-dink looking, in my opinion, live stream type format that we were doing. These will be shot and edited, 3 cameras, all that good stuff. We want to make these look nice, and have these available. We will shoot them on Mondays. So I don't know exactly what day they'll come out, but once I get that information, it'll be a consistent day every week.
Yeah.
And it's, like I said, it's 20 episodes. So as we're working our way through that every week beforehand, probably at the end of the episode that precedes it. So at the end of episode 1, we will give y'all the albums for episode 2, and we will also post a community post, so everybody will know what we're listening to as well. So when it is time for us to review or give our thoughts, rather, y'all will know the albums ahead of time, because I do understand that this is an opportunity to introduce. So we want to do our due diligence with, at least making you aware of what we're going to discuss beforehand.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good addition from what we did last year. Because a lot of people were saying that they didn't really know about these albums. So I think that'll help and make it more of a guided listening experience as well. So we all going through or coming into these projects around the same time. unless you've already heard it. But you know, either way.
Yeah.
So I'm about to post this up here so you guys can write them down or whatever. We still love the rinky-dink. I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But we had an opportunity to do this for the members and just get back to shooting at least some content. But I do want to take that opportunity. And since these won't be long, like multiple hours, it ain't gonna take that long to edit. Like if it's 45 minutes, I can edit it in an hour and a half. So it's not like a 3, 4, 5 hour ordeal where I'm trying to, you know, edit 2 hours of content. This won't be that long. So
because the goal initially we was trying to keep them like right at 30. Yeah, really. But of course we may go over, give or take a couple minutes. But for the most part, we try to keep it right at 30 minutes. So that way, y'all ain't really bogged down, with it. It's just something to, quick in and out, get you in and out. So.
And also another reason why I want to do it this way, and this is a reason why they didn't get to YouTube as quickly as I would have wanted to. Like once we started to release them, I basically had to re-edit those episodes because just to give y'all a little, background on what happens like when you record through StreamYard. If you want to make what they call a localized recording where StreamYard saves it, sometimes it don't save the whole file, or sometimes the audio will be a little wonky. So here I am trying to rebuild the episode from scratch, kind of, and it just lacks consistency. And then during that process, like DJ didn't have a camera, so DJ was recording off his phone, and I'm recording. So it was just so many inconsistencies, volume inconsistencies. So I just want to make it more streamlined. You feel what I'm saying? And if we are trying to position ourselves as one of the better platforms, in the hip hop space, or one of the respected platforms in the hip hop space, I think this is an opportunity to present ourselves in that fashion. You feel what I'm saying? So of course we'll still do live streams and stuff like that this way, because DJ household ain't gonna let him be out after midnight while we sitting in this room recording content. And I wouldn't be a good friend if I let him come over here every Saturday and then drive 45 minutes away on the other side of town at 1 o'clock in the morning. So we gonna the live stream will be what the live stream will be. But if we had an opportunity, I do wanna step on that. So give me 1 second and let me put this this background, this overlay up real quick.
Yeah, because I mean I heard the Balloonerism, but I forgot to go back and put my scores down.
Gotcha.
So, and I don't want to guess, so I need to go back and listen to it again just to make sure I remember what I remember.
Okay. And I didn't do scores because I know we hadn't got to that point yet. But you're just doing it so you can have reference so when you get closer. Okay, cool. So this is for y'all. Let me take this down so y'all can see exactly what we got for episode 1. I wish I had some music to play real quick. Oh, I do. It's some BS down here. Let's see. Okay, y'all. This is Road to 100 Season 2, Episode 1. This will probably release in about 2 weeks from now. We're gonna record it Monday, God willing. But once again, I do want to reiterate that the 5 episodes we will discuss, if you want to listen to them so you can be prepared, shout out to the members. The first one is Mac Miller, Balloonerism. Second, we have Busta Rhymes, Dragon Season. Third, we have Lil Baby, Wham. Fourth, we have Bodie James, Permanent Ink. And fifth, we have Central C, Can't Rush Greatness. This is the 5. The 5 will vary in levels of quality, and
that's
overall likability. But we won't know until we know. So this is the dope part about going through this experience as a collective. So we'll have kind of like a book club every week where we discuss this stuff, good, bad, and indifferent. But I think now that we got that out of the way, you ready to talk about some shit that occurred in the music world?
Yeah, and just one more real quick. Like
Go
I
ahead.
like us doing it this way because
Mhm.
we didn't really start for real on 2024 until like late December, early January. And it kept getting pushed back. And I like doing it this way. That way it won't take that long to get the final 25 out in a reasonable amount of time. Like it'll
Yeah,
be at the top of the year at the latest, like that y'all will get it. So
yeah.
I think that's
The goal is for it to be out around Grammy week.
yeah.
It's for the top 10, the top 25 to be releasing around Grammy week.
Yeah.
Because we should finish the episodes. Because if we start next week, we'll start releasing middle of September. We'll probably finish mid-January as far as the 1 through 20. And then after that, we'll go ahead and get to our 11 through 25 episode and our top 10 episode. And we'll make our top 10 episode a live stream that'll be available to everybody.
Yeah.
And hopefully that'll be some incentive for the people who missed it or who weren't members to go back and become members after the fact and go check out the full episode or the full episodes. Because I probably go ahead.
I see a comment, Naomi.
Yeah.
It said, can you also put the scoring criteria in as well?
Yeah, we will do that. Especially, I think the first episode will announce like what the criteria will be.
Yeah.
When we're doing our initial notes on the album per se, we probably won't be grading to that because it'll just be our initial. But once we get to actually doing scores for the album for the top 25, we'll do the scores. But the scores are what were they, DJ? Let me see. I think I got it.
It's production. We're grading the albums based on how well the production is, how great or how little the lyricism is. We're judging on if an album develops or conveys certain things and concepts. We're also judging on musicality. So basically on how the song sounds, like as far as like structure, how the song sound, like hooks, you know what I'm saying? Like basically how the song is made. And then the last criteria or album is made, yeah. And then the last criteria is replay value. Now, this is replay value for me. It kind of depending on how you look at it. I mean, of course, you could say replay value based on how it would do against a general audience.
I don't want to do that this time. That's not
right,
that's not we can't be responsible for that. That's an assumption anyway.
Right.
So I wanted to tell you that last time. Like we can't speak for the general.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the waters get extremely murky there where we try to like make decisions based on what other people think. Like all we'll be able to do is decide how we feel about it.
That's literally what I was just about to say. Like we're about to change that. Like that's what we was going off beforehand, like replay value versus a general audience. But I think this time we're just gonna do it solely based on how we feel about it. So what the replay value is to us, how many times we went back to it, whether it be a certain song or just a whole album, like how we feel about it being in the rotation. So, but yeah, those are the criteria that we judge on: replay value, musicality, themes and concepts, lyricism, and production. So, just so y'all can, I guess if y'all want to follow along and do the same thing, there you go.
Yeah, because I think it'll be dope to like once we get to the end, like for y'all to start posting y'all top 25s. So that way we had excuse me, we took this road together. So replay prediction. Okay, so I'm about to put the criteria up as well. Give me 1 second.
But yeah, I'm glad you came to that same conclusion too, because I meant to tell you about that. Like I think we should have changed it. So we on the same page. So good.
Okay. And then we're gonna get to all of the debauchery.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let me download this real quick, and I'm gonna post this. Here we go. This is fun, right? Okay, guys. Shout out to the media assets on StreamYard. Okay. So let me take you down now, homie. But now, homie, let me take this down real quick. So here we go and pull up the music real quick again. I thought that was cool while we was discussing it. Lo-fi. Okay, y'all. So we have up again Road to 100 Season 2. Just all of the episodes, the scoring criteria. Replay value, musicality, lyricism, themes and concepts, and production. DJ did an amazing job of kind of defining every category to just give an additional piece of insight on what we define each level as, like the replay value, musicality, lyricism, themes and concepts, and production. So the one thing I do want to say is the musicality is just the overall sound of the project. Like, how good is the music? Like, not just it's just how good does it sound? And it can sound great without having lyrical depth or themes or concept. It's just how good does it sound?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Replay value. Of course, me and DJ have our own varying or aligned ideals on that. Themes and concepts is pretty self-explanatory. Lyricism, pretty self-explanatory. We may do a deeper definition into that. I have an episode that I want to do on what is lyricism. I'll let you guys know when we get the collaboration that I'm waiting on for that. If that does take place. If not, me and DJ will just do it or reach out to a third party or an additional third party and see if we can get that done. But I think the person that we have slated that we're working with behind the scenes to get that episode done, I think would be a great voice in this space to provide that information. So that'll be a good episode, not just on just lyricism, but how it translates and who we look at as great lyricists of our time and all time. So I'll let you guys know about that. And then production, how the beats sound. You feel what I'm saying? How good are the beats? How how moving are the beats? Just all of that good stuff. But let's see. I think that's it for that. And now we can get to the debauchery.
Yeah, we can get to the shits, man.
Yeah. We just wanted to let y'all know where we was at.
Yeah.
We just want to let y'all know where we was at, and we want to just move that up a little bit. So y'all got an idea of how we come in this time, and just to up the level a little bit. And since it'll be members only, we might be able to run a little music in there a little bit. Do add a small touch of stuff that we would be fearful to do if we were trying to do it solely on YouTube, because we know the monetization and all of that good shit. Shout out to Easy McConaughey. So production would be how polished it is versus musicality being how good it plays on the air. Exactly. Because let me see. What's an album that just sounds good? That got minimalist production. Like maybe a written testimony from no, I got a better one. 444.
Okay.
It has minimalist production.
Yeah.
Right. But as a collection of all things input, the musicality is pretty good.
Yeah.
But the production is minimalist. You know what I'm saying? Or you could have an album that's kind of like on the maximalist side, like a
Travis Scott,
Astro World, or it's almost dry.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Or damn, like Down and Dixie said. Hot, just rich level production. Because you can have good production where like, for example, and I know I bring his name up all the time, and I promise y'all this is not a slight. This is not a slight. I think DJ know where I'm going. I'm trying not to be disrespectful. I don't want it to come across disrespectful, but like Alchemist. Like Alchemist makes good beats, But like when he does his compilations, it's a lot of loops.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, they're just a fact. So I mean, it's cool.
But when he goes into the business of making an album, it's more well-rounded beats. When he's doing his compilation tapes,
yeah.
And I think it's probably like in part like what the budget is for the production for Alchemist as well. So
I'd never thought about that before actually. That actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. So or if he just really, really fuck with you. Because if you go listen to Alfredo too, the Alchemist kind of carried the project.
Yeah.
He kind of carried the project. So or if you go listen to like Fetty, it sound more loop based.
Yeah.
The project he did with Currency and Freddie Gibbs. But if you go listen to Alfredo 2 or Alfredo, the beat sound much more expansive. You feel what I'm saying? And I think with the not lo-fi, but with the underground mainstream guys or the mainstream underground guys, like the Griselda Camp, like their beats in general just sound more loopy for the most part.
Yeah.
How would you describe minimal production? The song Worldwide Steppers. Like it's just not a lot of stuff going on.
No, yeah, it's just yeah.
And a maximalist would be Let the Smoker Shine the Coops.
Or
boom,
all
dun, 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 dun. Like it's more elements to the beat.
Or All of the Lights, Kanye West.
Yes, that's extremely maximalist.
Yeah.
That's extremely maximalist. Okay, so do we need a prequel episode? Like, do we need a walk? Do we need like a like how Lil Wayne used to do the walk-ins? Do we need to do that? Oh yeah, Brambleton. Yeah. Is that the one? How would you order now? No. Brambleton is Oh, was that what I was singing?
Yeah, it's the same thing. We were saying the same thing.
Okay. Yeah. The difference between To Pimp a Butterfly and Damn. Exactly. Institutionalized. Minimalist beat. Black of the Berry is more middling.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's me. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All of Swiss beats.
All of them.
Just a lot going on, but still minimalist. Like it's just like, bro, this shit whack. No, they don't get a lower score.
They don't.
It's just how good it is. Yeah. Like there are amazing ways to be minimal.
I know another good one. Numbers on the Board.
Oh, well, just Pusha T production. Okay, we got to do this episode, and I think this will be easy to do. Top 10 best produced rappers of the blog/streaming era. Like top 10 best beat pickers by catalog for blog streaming era.
Like we could do that like right now.
I think we got too much to talk about, but I think
that's what
episode.
Yeah, that's like we need to do that another time. Though.
Yeah, that's a dope like Patreon members only content. Yeah. Y'all want that? No Church in the Wild. Yeah, that's pretty minimalist too. Yeah.
See, okay. they caught on pretty quick. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
And they just walked us into a piece of content. So I think that'll be dope. That, as a matter of fact, DJ, start working on that.
Okay.
Start working on that. I can name like 5 off the top of my head already.
Yeah, I can too.
And then I want to do like a dishonorable mention. I want to do a dishonorable mention. I think that'll be fire.
Yeah.
But like I said, 35 minutes in, I hope everybody is doing good. I hope everybody is in position. We are about to get started. Okay. Well, it's not only DJ, because I got homework too, because that's gonna be an episode that's gonna make us, think. Because like the reactions and shit is cool, bro.
We like,
but I think, shit, bro. Yeah, I think we got. I just, we got more shit to offer, bro. And we're gonna give it to the Dakotas. So let's get started here. And yeah, we'll call it and then we'll get into the hip hop report cards. Okay, so real quick, let me pull this up. Okay, and this is per Hip Hop DX. Jay-Z reportedly has new music on the way. Jay-Z reportedly has new music on the way. Okay, and Jay-Z, and this is, like I said, this is from Hip Hop DX. Jay-Z is reportedly working on new music, according to longtime friend and collaborator Memphis Bleek. While the rap legend has not released an album since 2017's 444, Bleek hinted that Jay was hard at work on something new. I'm trying to see, is it a clip?
And I guarantee clips gonna be on that album.
Okay, I don't know. I think it's the
For
fourth,
sure.
so.
I already hear Jay-Z clips Rick Ross on one song. I hear it already.
That'll be insane.
I hear it already.
Insane. Loaded with subliminal Drake disses.
Yep. I hear it already.
But speaking on Drink Champs, he said, I was just with him in Vegas. He came out on the show like, yo, my nigga. They went stupid. Bleek continued. I said, listen, I know you working. Save me a verse. He's like, all right, I got you. So if it happens, it happens. Bleek, you're not getting on that game.
Yeah,
of late, Jay has been battling legal issues after a woman accused him. Okay, yeah. That got dropped. So we ain't gonna continue to besmirch his name. Okay, he filed. Okay. So basically, they ain't got nothing else to talk about with that. They just throwing the rest of the shit.
Bro,
yeah.
Bleek is one of the few people that's from the past that come out with all these stories and stuff that I actually believe, bro. It pretty much anytime Bleek get on somewhere talking, I believe him, bro. Like I don't think it be cap. Like he just seemed like a stand up like straight shooter. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I fuck with Memphis, bro.
I wouldn't be mad about a Bun B feature. Well, nah. The conditions would have to be perfect. Hold on, you can keep going, DJ. I just need to put this
up. Bun B, yeah, that'll be cool.
The conditions would have to be perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Jay-Z has a lot to talk about. And him coming out with music now would make a lot of sense. And he can address a lot of shit. And then he might just really truly be inspired. You know what I'm saying? With a lot of the transitions in hip hop that's going on right now, currently, ever since the Great Battle of 2024, I could probably see him being inspired to actually rap. So I'm excited. Like I did hear about this rumor earlier in the year, but I just kind of pushed it to the side until I seen something more concrete come out about it. But the fact that he Bleek is mentioning this, then it's giving more credence that it may be an album coming this year for sure.
Shout out to Unleashed Games. Maybe a Kendrick feature. I don't know. I don't know. I think I will say this. Jay-Z does not exist in a gratuitous space. Like he doesn't do shit just to do it.
Yeah.
It would have to be the right verse on the right song with the right tone for the album.
Yeah.
So if it happens, I wouldn't be surprised if they work. Because Jay-Z is a pretty avid fan of Kendrick.
Yeah.
I think he kind of talked Kendrick into doing a post-show performance at like a bar or a lounge, like a high elite level lounge in New York after the Brooklyn Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers tour night. Like after Kendrick performed, in the same night they went like to this lounge spot and Kendrick performed more songs. Like at the behest of Jay and Beyonce. So I think that their relationship, it at the very least musically, because I know Kendrick kind of tight with Beyonce. So I don't think that it's outside or beyond the realms of imagination to believe that there's a possibility we could get a Jay and Dot. Because I do think since the last time they linked up, Kendrick at a completely different level.
And Jay-Z got to get his lit back. Because Kendrick washed him up on Don't Kill My Vibe. I don't care what nobody say. He got Jay-Z on that shit. He got that nigga the fuck out of there, dog.
Yeah, and I also think if what a lot of people are saying around Kendrick, especially like Glasses Malone and Top Dog and stuff is true, and Kendrick kind of has like went from being up under top to being seen as a emerging peer, well, eventually emerging as a peer to Top.
Yeah.
Top Dog, as far as like being an exec and starting his own label and getting the graces from his OG to do so, and then breaking away from the major label system to an extent to where he was able to take full control of his career and basically be acting as a independent artist with major label distribution and not being signed to a label and having his masters and publishing and all of that, and just paying administrative fees to the label to make sure that he collect all his money. They can have a different conversation on wax.
Yeah.
Like they can speak as two kings in their own right. Has Kendrick done all that Jay's done? Of course not.
Yeah.
But they have reached a certain zenith. Like, of course, the levels aren't the same, but like Jay can remember the time when he broke free, and it was kind of around the time that Kendrick did it. So they can speak to a certain level that they reached collectively in the industry, and then Jay can take it a step further with all he's done over the last decade.
And this is just me fanboying right now, but what if we get a Three Kings Part 2? Jay-Z, Nas, Kendrick. That'll be fucking fire. I know it won't happen because I don't see Jay-Z and Nas rapping together again. I just don't see that personally. But that's just like a dream of mine.
Yeah.
Kendrick, Nas, Jay-Z, all three on the same song.
You got to make it 4. You got to make it 4.
Okay, who will be the 4th?
My dog, bro.
Who? You bet us.
Bro, if we're dreaming, right?
Who?
If we're dreaming, just imagine you got a Jay-Z song. The title is whatever it is. You got Jay. You got Dot. You got Nas. You got Andre 3000.
Oh, okay.
On the same song.
Okay, all right.
On the same song. But you have to look at it like, look at what it took to get 3K to come outside.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we at the big boy table having grown men conversation.
Yeah.
We can make a spot for you. Like you can be yourself here. Like you can be you can be fully inspired to be the king you are here. You don't have to placate. You don't have to try to acquiesce to the whim of the peanut gallery. Like you can really come in here and rap and show the fullness of who you are.
Yeah.
I would lose it, bro.
Yeah, that would be
That's like
I want to tell you
legit 4 of my favorite artists ever on the same track.
I don't want to tell you who I thought you were gonna say.
Who you thought I was? Go ahead.
I thought you were gonna say Stove God on the Hook.
Man, chill.
I know that's your one, dog.
Not that much. I love you.
Love you.
Good night. Come here. You ain't gonna get on the camera. Come here. I'll see you in the morning, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that banana pudding tastes good.
It was good. Okay. I might. No, it's gonna be too late. I might try something tomorrow. Good night, baby. I love you. You like my headphones?
Yes.
Come here. Don't say yo yo yo. Okay, I'll see you in the morning. Okay. All right. Good night. Close the door. Bye. Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad at a Jay-Z song with Stove God on it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be mad at that, but not that song.
Oh yeah, not that
song. I don't even know who could be on they don't even really need a hook.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at 36 bars from each of them.
Okay, but here's the kicker.
Mm-hmm.
Who does the beat?
Ooh, now I'm feeling like Drake on the Hot 97 when the beat switched up and he ain't had no raps for it. Ooh,
Yeah.
hold on.
Wait, you know, this is my first time on the radio, you know, so you know, you caught me off guard with that with Flex. Hold on,
Flex. You caught me off guard.
Yo,
bro, he was flipping frantically, bro. He was flipping frantically.
Hey, yo, Flex, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Eventually, I gotta get him. Okay,
let's do something for the city.
Let's go through some of these. Hold on.
Hell no.
Nah. Hell no. Shout out to gosh, Hit Boy.
I can see that. I can see that.
Would it be ambitious enough?
He'll have to collab with somebody to make it.
Hold on. We finna look for a type of beat that I think we'll need. Shout out to all the YouTube producers out here.
What if Hit Boy and For Real?
Fire.
Hit Boy and For Real, dog. That would be fucking fire, dog.
Hold on.
That would be fire. DJ Drama. Conductor Williams, now that nigga op.
He is.
That
he definitely is. either he hate Dot or he hate either he hate Dot or he hate the Alchemist. Either way. Let's see.
Oh, No ID would be tough. I like that. I like No ID.
Let's see. No ID type beat. We're gonna look for some type beats real quick. Let's see if we can find something crazy. Pardon self. We can. Beat. Let's see.
It's only entertainment.
I would like a beat like this. Maybe stronger, but I kind of like where we at right now. So all we can really do is listen to type beats real quick because they're not gonna take the channel. Let me hit the like button.
Hey, yo.
Okay, that's cool. Alchemist type beat 2025. Oh, okay. Didn't even need me to hit enter.
Oh, RZA would be good. I like RZA. RZA. Nah, Timbaland ain't doing. He ain't coming nowhere near this shit.
Nah.
He ain't coming nowhere near this shit.
If we can extract him from like 2006, maybe. Let me see. I'm trying to find one that's not wrapped around Freddie Gibbs. Okay, Alchemist and Kanye West.
You know, Kanye was would initially been my first pick if he went on some bullshit.
This is hard.
But Kanye ass, he would have wanted the spotlight. He wanted to rap on the shit.
What you think about this beat though?
This is the voice of reason.
I can see this.
I can hear Dot and 3K. I can hear Dot 3K and Nas on this.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what.
I hear Nas mostly on this.
Nah, this is the villain. This is Kenny's villain era. And this is Andre 3000 on Life of the Party. I can hear Hov on this too. Like he just gonna slow it down.
Gonna go drop the beat out.
Yeah. Have you ever been a boss?
He gonna try to have another
taking losses.
He gonna try to have another God did verse on this shit.
Oh, he'll go so crazy. He'll give you 3 minutes. Where you been? Nowhere if you ain't made friends. At the top of the top, in the back of the bins. I made amends. With my prior self, I told Beyonce I was sorry. Your nigga season should be sponsored by Lowry's. He'll kill it, bro. He would really kill it. Dot'll kill it, of course, because this is his tempo. Like him and 3K could get on that jazz rap. Who else they said? Let me see. Who else they said? Just Blaze.
I don't know about Just Blaze, though.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected. You know I love some soulful shit.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Let's see what the beat
love-
sound like.
I love to hear a girl crying on the song. I love that shit.
Shout out to Batman. Let me hit that like.
Hell yeah. I'm tripping.
Jay-Z will walk on water on this beat.
Hell yeah.
I think on this beat, I don't know how fair it would be, because this is like tailor-made for Jay-Z. We. Young, this is triumph. I learned my lesson. To show you about progression, a billionaire status. I did it without succession. It's just me and Bleak at the 40-40. I don't know. I ain't got enough for this one. But yeah, Nas will kill it too. I can't rap like Nas though. This junk will be fire. Nas will really kill it. 3K will kill it too, because he'll just be talking about like his disconnect with the industry and like trying to find himself, you know. Kendrick could just start spazzing. Who else? Who else they said? Pharrell. Pharrell type beat. What will Pharrell give us? I think the Neptunes would be too crazy. Let's type in Pharrell, Jay-Z type. Not Jay-Z. Jay-Z. Nah,
hell nah. Hell nah.
The first week when we found.
Hell no.
No.
Nah. Nah.
No. Hell no. Here we go. I just feel like this one's something about something. It just depends on the Dang, that's 3 in a row. Let me take Jay-Z out. Let me take Jay-Z out the title. Or can people just not make Pharrell type beats? Is that it? Because Pharrell is he's tough to emulate. Let's see about this one. I do like Flowers in Narnia. I listen to that beats frequently. I don't know about this one though. This too Dawg.
Yeah, I don't like
that's that. More like Magna Carta. We want to go like more glorious. Okay, Timbaland and Pharrell. Let's see what this sounds like. It's say 2000s. I think that's what's.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Nah, we're not doing that. Okay, let's listen to this one. Angelo Imani. This is another fire YouTube producer. That's more Kendrick than anybody.
Yeah, nah.
That kind of sound like it should be a Human Nature flip in that beat somewhere. Let's see. Okay, we kind of running out on
type
clips.
in Hit Boy.
Okay, let's see John 1010. This is the last one, and then we'll go to this old school Kanye West. Nah, not for the 4. I can't hear 3K on that.
Fuck no, baby.
Nah, that's not doing it for me either. Who they said go to?
Oh,
they said Hit Boy. Okay.
Oh, Hit Boy and Bink, No ID, Hit Boy, Soundwave.
This is more Nas than anybody.
Yep.
that's not it.
Yeah, that's not it.
That's not it. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Hit Boy and Alchemist. Let's try this. I like this one.
Yeah.
Give me some on the beat drop though. Come on, you get to it. Give me some. Oh nah,
get this shit,
ain't
man.
it. But you see what I was saying about the
loops.
Yeah. Okay, let's try Q-Tip. We nerding out. Tribe Called Quest. I wouldn't want to hit them on them like that. Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's see. Nope. Okay, I think the beat that had the golden backdrop is the one that won. But we'll keep going. So far, that one's soundly in the lead. Soundwave. OVO and Soundwave. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Never know.
You never know. Let's go 40. Jay-Z could do that, but not the other three.
They don't really have, I guess people can't really get Soundwave. Okay, I think some of these dudes are like too unique. People don't even really try to copy them.
Yeah.
Nope.
Hell no.
That's that shit that, yeah. That's
Fuck
that
no,
bullshit.
baby.
Okay, we got a couple people left, and then we're gonna move forward. I don't know if DJ Mustard would capture the sound for them. It'll be too upbeat.
No.
Justice League.
Ooh.
That should have sound epic, if nothing else. Just Blaze and
Justice League.
Okay, here we go. Okay, this is Jay-Z, Justice League, and Bink.
I like it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. I can hear all four on this.
Hold on. We got to put it up against the other one. Real quick. Hold on. So these the only two. Is it this one?
Yeah. Oh, that's tough, bro. I like the other one. I like this one.
It needs something else. I do like this one too. I
like both
think,
beats.
Yeah, I think I still like the first one better. I do like this one, but I think I like the second one better. And the more I hear this one, I keep hearing Mural.
Oh, okay, Lupe, I got you. Okay.
Ain't nothing against Lupe. I just keep hearing but yeah, I like that first one. What's one more producer that we missed?
Dark Child. Don't they do
Dark
R&B?
Child make R&B, don't it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
To get that last one, I searched. I just give you the beat, the name of the beat. Hold on. I think it was Jay-Z and Rick Ross and Justice League and Bink. The name of the beat is called Private Villa.
Oh, no ID.
Okay. I think No ID was first.
Oh, he was?
I think that was the first beat we searched.
Oh, okay.
No ID.
Okay.
Property. It was cool, but it was missing something.
Yeah.
Is anybody left?
No, I think we're
definitely not searching J. Cole producer type beat.
The only other person I've seen it here that's kind of interesting, they said RZA.
Okay. That should be all over the place.
Yeah.
DJ Chow, I've been waiting here for you. I knew you would turn up.
No.
That sounds like some movie score shit.
Yeah.
No, it's not bad, but I just don't hear those four on there.
Ooh, Mad Lib. And I think this the look and see if it's anybody else there.
Yeah, I'm looking. No, I think that was it.
Okay, RZA beats always sound Wu-Tang-ish to me. Yeah. Derringer? Nah, I don't think he would meet the level. Kanye and Mad Lib. Let's see. Nah. Because it's the mixture of tempo with maximalism and bass and horns. Tempo, bass, horns, and maximalism. That's what a Jay-Z beat needs for this level of competition. So yeah, I think we got the one or the top two. Jay Dilla is too lo-fi.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we searched Hit Boy. The beat just wasn't hidden like that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I already searched them.
Yeah.
We'll search for one more. Let's see. Jay. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
I hear Nas. I can hear Kendrick, but I don't hear Jay-Z or 3K on this. Ooh. Hey, look up Ninth Wonder.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's too bare.
Yeah.
Ninth Wonder. Ninth Wonder, J and J Electronica.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's all about the beat drop. Nah, don't soften it up. It's supposed to be grimy. What's this? I hear 3K. Maybe Nas.
I don't
Nah,
hear
I
Jay-Z
don't know
on
if
there,
it's
though.
giving me Jay-Z.
Yeah. I like it though.
Yeah, that's too much resolution for four like elite niggas. We'll try another one. Ooh, let's try this one. The Locks type beat. Never mind.
No.
Never mind. Let's see what this one. Nah.
No.
Jay Dilla Knife one, it'll be too small. Ninth one, then Kanye. They have to take that snare out.
Yeah, because
they got to redo it now.
I hear Nas, I hear Kendrick, but I don't hear 3K on it.
I don't hear Nas. That snare is. I feel like that snare fucking up Nas' flow. Kendrick can dance around it.
Yeah.
I just think it'll fuck up Nas' flow. Like he in the middle trying to. Like especially, and then whoever did it didn't hit it. Those aren't quarter notes. It's like tat tat when it's supposed to be tat tat. It's like he fucked up and like hit the space button twice or something. But that beat is cool. I feel like it needs more. It needs. Yeah. I don't like that snare at all though. The snare fuck it up. I like this though. I like what we're doing here. Any other super producers that somebody said Chloe Bailey. She does make good beats. It wouldn't be hard enough though. What was the last person somebody said?
They keep talking about Darkchild, bro.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, let's look this up, man. Because I could have sworn Darkchild just did R&B. So
I don't want to know ass beat. Darkchild. And this nigga named Darkchild, so he cheating the system. Like it's all R&B. What are y'all? Okay, let's see. No. Yeah, it's not gonna come up. Darkchild is in. Nobody's making Darkchild beats.
Darkchild too versatile, to be honest. Like I don't see how you can really like pin down or like an actual style for Darkchild. Darkchild been all over R&B, like too many type of sounds.
Questlove, Terrace Martin. That'll be too jazzy.
Trackmasters? Maybe.
That'll fly.
Cool and Dre. Hell no.
You are now rocking with
Nas and Trackmasters.
Nah. Oh, Rick Rubin.
It's Rick Rubin, super rock influence.
Rick Rubin and Jay-Z got a rapport.
Damn, nobody makes Rick Rubin type beats.
Yeah, no.
Damn, that's crazy. Okay, we go. Nah, that's too in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Way too old. So I think what we're getting to is for a beat like that, it would have to be a team of producers.
Yeah.
It would have to be a team of producers. We did Soundwave. We did the last person. This is the last person. Pete Rock. Okay, see, this one is Premiere. Okay, so let's see. But it should say Gold Digger. This trash. Trash. fucking trash. Pete Rock and it's a piano type beat.
They said Metro Boomin.
Oh, somebody did say Metro earlier.
Now he's selling his ultra fruity sound right now. Snap, snap.
He'll get in that bag for something like this though.
Metro, shut your whole ass up.
We got to talk about that.
Make some drums, nigga. Drake such a bitch.
Because if I'm what's the name, I'm putting hands on him when I see him. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, because the only Metro beats is Metro in the future. Okay.
Metro.
Okay. We couldn't find nothing.
Crit? Nah.
It'll just be too.
Nah. It'll be too in my crooked letter.
Yeah, all of this shit is just like, let's see.
And I love Crit, man. Crit my dog, but nah.
Hell no. It'll have to be Mount Olympus. It'll have to be like Mount Olympus or something like that. And still, I don't see them on that shit.
No, I don't think Mustard could do it either, y'all.
Yeah,
I don't.
It'll be too much bounce.
And that's not a dance song, nigga. We come to rap.
Let's see. We finished
no
switch up, y'all.
No disrespect to Mustard. I ain't trying to shit on Mustard like that. Cause I like Mustard, but not for this. Not for this.
Bitch, who do you love?
That's exactly what that shit sound like.
Tell me, who do you love? It's Hov. But nah, he would never do that. He would never do that. Never, ever, ever do that. Yeah, that's it. We went down a rabbit hole, but that was fun. Let me take that down. Okay, so let me go to the super chats. We have gotten some super chats. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 super sticker. Much appreciated. Shout out to Cam Cobain, just became a member. Thank you so much. I think you're really gonna enjoy the Road to 100 series, man. Shout out to Kia or Kaya, contribution to the goal. Hip hop lives here. Shout out to. Can you hear this, DJ?
Mm-hmm. Well, no.
Damn, I don't know what happened to it. But shout out to Keisha with the big dog super chat. Just showing my support. Paint the chat if you can. Super chats $4.99 plus. Support the channel. If not, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Roll to 50,000. Hip hop lives here. Thank you so much. Shout out to Low Key Finds 8709. Super chat supporter. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cam Cobain. The question is, who's going to have the best verse? My money is on .3K. I think the only logical answer is whose verse is the longest.
Yeah.
I think that's the only logical verse. I mean, only logical answer, whose verse is the longest.
And ain't no way in hell Jay-Z not gonna have a long ass verse on some shit like that.
Cause if 3K come out, his verse is not going to be any shorter than 36 bars or 32 bars. I hope I didn't say 36 last time. That's not even. If 3K come out, he liable to give 60 plus bars. He gonna get to talking about the reception to the Flute album, but he gonna find a way to do it where you don't know that's what he talking about until you listen to it 8 times. He gonna talk about going back on his word and rapping.
I'm gonna say, as far as the order for me, I'm gonna say Kendrick, Jay-Z, 3K, then Nas. That'll be the order.
Of best to not best.
Yeah.
Because worst is disrespectful with these guys.
Yeah, just best to not best. I guess. Yeah, Kendrick, Jay-Z, 3K, Nas.
Man, hell no, I'm going 3K. Cause I think at his peak, no, but none of those other three can match him. So I'm taking him first, taking Hove second, because Hove not gonna put it out if he's third or fourth. I'm putting Dot third.
So you said Dot you gonna do the hook?
Hell no, Dot gonna be third, and then Nas will be fourth. Yeah, that'll be my order. And Dot and Nas interchangeable.
Oh, shout out to Elsa. Elsa popping in, popping out. Shout out to Elsa. Hello.
What's good, Absa? But yeah, I don't think they would. I think the song would be best without a hook.
Yeah,
I think it'll be, unless it's like a fire ass hook like What's Free, but that's based off What's Beef though.
Yeah. Yeah, Dot losing willingly is crazy. I agree. I'm telling you, I think Dot gonna get their ass, dog. I really do.
Bruh, we gotta think about it though. Like, I think the space Dot is in right now, bro. I'm just, bro. Like, we looking off the best from the last, like the most recent stuff that they put out at their perceived best. I'm putting Life of the Party up against damn near anything that any one of them that did like in the last few years, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know if I don't think it beats everything.
Yeah.
But it's a tough conversation. Cause you can really, like, if we put the Life of the Party versus Jay-Z What's Free verse, that's a hell of a, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think Nas hadn't had a verse long enough to compete like over that amount of time. Like, he's had some dope verses, but they haven't been long, just pure gas verses.
And that's crazy to say,
now,
considering he dropped 6 albums in 2 years. So.
It ain't been like no, oh, I'm on here going crazy for 32, 48, 64 bars. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Nas would be ready. I think he would have a good verse. I think he'd have a great verse. But I think just the volume game would he would kind of have like a verse like Wayne did on God Did. Like, it'll be short and it'll be potent and it'll make you think, what if his verse was longer? So that's why I got him fourth, not talent, just because I just don't know if his verse would be that long to compete. Because I already know Kendrick, Hove, and 3K going 30 plus. They going 32 plus.
Yeah, man. That's a man.
They going 32 plus.
But that's the thing. Like, Kendrick is still hungry though. That's the thing, dog. Like, I don't know, man. That'll be tough. I'm still going Kendrick. I'm still going Kendrick as the number one. But that Andre 3K, Jay-Z, I think that's kind of interchangeable for me.
Now, this interesting. I'm saying, Skip, look at them in their prime.
What's prime Jay-Z? What, Black Album?
Yeah. Black Album. Hold on, wait.
Black Album.
Black Album, American Gangster. That era. Blackout American Gangster. That's his prime. Blueprint, Blackout American Gangster. That is his prime. But he did Kingdom Come in between.
I'm saying, like, I say
so it would have to be Blueprint, Blackout.
Yeah,
Blueprint, Black Album.
Yeah, Blueprint 2, Black Album.
So Dot is T-Pab, Damn, Mr. Morale.
Yeah.
Nas is, it's got to be Illmatic. It Was Written.
Mm-hmm.
But he's had highs after that. He's had a hell of a resurgence. But I think, like, as far as like what we talking about, just I don't know, man.
That's tough, bro. That's tough.
Because I think the Stillmatic Godson, I think that's a crazy peak too.
Life is Good was right after that, right?
Life Was Good was 2012. So he had did
Okay.
like Distant Relatives, Hip Hop Is Dead, and all of that shit. In the Untitled Nigga album too. So I do think he had a second. He's had like multiple wins. Like, cause I think like Stillmatic and shit was his second win. Life Is Good was a third win. Kanye fucked up Nasir. And then he had like a real big fourth and fifth win with the King's Disease
and
Magic series. So I ain't, bro. But
it's
then
tough.
you get 3K. You looking at you really had to think about like what was his prime, like, because if we talking about rapping, like he defied the laws of gravity, like post Outkast, even though it wasn't as frequent.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So like you look at his Pink Matter, his solo reprise with Frank Ocean, his verse on Sorry, Life of the Party, Scientists and Engineers, his verse on the intro to Anderson .Paak album, 16's Not Enough. Then you go back and look at like ATLiens, the Aquemini, those two respective songs, Elevators, Rosa Parks, Hollywood The Voice. Oh my God, bro. I don't know, bro. Then you got Hove, you got just the whole, like, even though like he was like rapping at the detriment to some songs on Blueprint, he was still rapping really well.
Yes.
You got his like, I finally got him. I think I got him. No, he got away. Damn it. He keep going away. But yeah, bro. We're really having a deep dive about an imaginary song. But
yeah, we can go ahead, bro.
But
I'm kind of stuck right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't know. I think that's what makes it so dope, bro.
Yeah, I'm stuck. But either way, I would love that and then we just saw about from a Jay-Z album. Like, I would love if that shit came to fruition, bro.
I think putting them all at their prime makes it too difficult.
Yeah.
It makes it too difficult. But
that's why I say just go off of their most recent showings. That's what I say.
Because I think that's how they'll show up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Black Album is better than the Blueprint. I think all around.
Hell yeah. Yes.
Sure. I think all around it's it's better.
Yes. I mean, I could argue Black Album may be his best album, period. Even over Reasonable Doubt. Over Reasonable Doubt. My Life in Time, Volume 1 is over that too. I still got it over American Gangster. I got it over 444. Death over Magna Carta. Yeah. I could argue Black Album is Jay-Z's best album, period. It has everything. It's a complete album. It has everything.
Okay.
Yes, Blueprint 2 got some misses on there. It does. Granted, Blueprint 2 is really good, but it's still some misses on that on the the second disc, the curse side. It's some misses on that side. For sure. For sure, some misses on that side.
Okay. So we getting off of that. Let's go into some more news. Real quick, share screen.
Oh, would you count Watch the Throne in there?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. And this is Top accepting his award for Executive of the Year from the Hip Hop and R&B Power Players Billboard. Let me see if I can run it back to the beginning. Yeah, I can.
Executive of the Year, Anthony Top Dawg Tippett.
He dressed like he watched cars on the weekend.
Well, well. You know, y'all don't see me out there too much on these stages.
No.
I'm a true exec. I like to stay behind the scenes. But Billboard didn't pull me out tonight, so I've got a couple of words for y'all. I want to thank Billboard for this honor me with this award, Executive of the Year. I feel like I should have won this like 3, 4, 5 times. You know what I mean? But me being the guy I am low key, not promoting myself, letting my artists shine. They don't recognize that. They don't respect that. But tonight is that night.
These are Diddy shots.
Damn.
Not just the type of person that Diddy is.
This might be the MVP trophy of the music industry. But I want to thank my team, my family, my artists for trusting me with their vision, trusting my leadership, and let me, show them the way and just take over the world. I just stand by, what I believe in. I bet on myself. I trust my team. When I start doing that, the culture blessed me. Stand on what you believe in and hustle like you broke. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let my boys Punch and Moose get a couple of words in, because I can't win without a good team, and these guys are great guys.
Just keep it short and sweet. I think it's rare. Like, I don't know if I've seen the type of leader that my pops is, and just really setting a hard example. And that's what me and Punch just want to continue to carry forth. Keep going and build off of the 20 years that you set forth and kick that door down for us, dog. I'm forever a student, forever humble, and forever gonna follow top lead on whatever we do. That's my pops, owe me nothing, but I always follow that example, 100%.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Nah, I echo those same sentiments as Musa. I mean, Top opened his door 20-some years ago, even more than that for us, because we family, of course, but he opened the door in order for us to work and build what we built over the years. So none of this moves without Top Dawg. So that's it. Thank you.
Niggas like, hey, I ain't really trying to talk.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to talk. I ain't really trying to talk, homie.
Like, what was this at? It seemed like it's like in a boardroom or some shit. Like, it seems
quite
small
possibly, but it's not like the Billboard Awards. It's something else.
Okay, gotcha.
It's something else. But that TDE chain is crazy. And since we are talking about the exec of the year being Top Dawg, I think it's only right we discuss this. I think this will be a cooler exercise. Complex always is trash with the list, but I did think it'll be cool to look at the crowning accomplishments of Top Dawg, since he's been, named the executive of the year, and he feel like he should have been the executive of the year 4 or 5 times by now. But like I said, this is Complex's the 20 best TDE albums of all time. And we probably won't be able to put it in order per se, but we will be able to see, say whether or not we think it was good. Okay. So at number 20, and if you're not familiar with the album, DJ, that's perfectly fine. Just let me know and we'll keep going. If we get to any. But this is Sir Chasing Summer. This is from 2019. This was a fire album.
I love that album.
This was a fire album. Don't take. I ain't saying it like that. I'm just saying, like, if you haven't, like, if we get the one that you hadn't heard, we'll just like I'll discuss it if I've heard it. If not, we'll just.
Now John Redcorn on there.
Yeah, fire. This is a fire album. I haven't listened to his later albums, but this one was fire.
You need to listen to Heavy, bro.
Okay.
That Sir album, that Heavy album is Fire. Oh, whoa. Huh? Reason, New Beginnings. First of all, Reason being on this list is crazy. But
It
also,
was a TDE album though.
Bro, Reason being on this list is crazy. And Reason being over Chasing Summer is also crazy. Ain't no fucking way.
I think I heard this, but it definitely went better than, because at that point you really touching special. So no. Hell no.
Hell no.
Isaiah Rashad, his son's Tirade at number 18. This is a really, really dope fucking album. Like, I liked it when it first came out, but like listening to it later on in life, like at least 2020 forward, I really appreciated like how abstract it was and how in depth it was when he was discussing his struggles during that point in time when he was crafting this album. So my argument, depending on what we looking at going forward, this album should be higher. Oh, what you think?
I only heard it once, so I don't really.
We might have to do a revisit.
Yeah, I only heard.
We might have to do a revisit, DJ. We gonna be doing this shit for 50 years, so I think we should do a a Decipher revisit on the Sun's Tirade.
Okay.
No, I'm not going.
Turn the list off.
No,
blow this shit the fuck up.
I'm not going.
Bro, they got Blue Lips at number 17 is crazy.
This is easily one of the
top 5.
10. Top 5 is kind of high, but this is easily top 10 greatest album from TDE all time. This is crazy.
17 is insane, though.
It's nuts. Wow.
Wow. Redemption over Blue Lips? No.
This should be lower.
Yes. Not over Blue Lips.
No, I'm saying Blue Lips and Sun's Tirade should be over this album.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it shouldn't be where it is. No.
K-Dot overly dedicated at 15.
OD over Blue Lips?
We're not doing that.
No, dog.
I'm not going. I fuck with that, but I'm not going. Schoolboy Q, Habits and Contradictions over Blue Lips. Fuck no.
No.
But come on, dog.
No.
This top 10 is gonna be nasty work. I already feel it. Black Panther soundtrack number 13.
Over Blue Lips?
I just think Blue Lips is out of order. But if we looking at the rest of the list as it is on its face, it makes more sense. I can see it being at 13, just period.
Yeah.
But like in reference to the other albums, nah. Mr. Morale and the Big Stuff was at 12.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either. Absol Control System. I would argue this is top 10.
Yeah.
I would argue this is a top 10 album. And I still think to this day this is Absol's best album. Oh, we can do that too, Great Enigma. That'll be a good. I can do it right now. Absol, excuse me. Schoolboy Q's discography, in my opinion, is this excluding Habits and Contradictions. Blue Lips 1,
Blank Face 2,
Oxy 3, Crash Talk 4. If I'm just doing his albums, that's the 4.
Yeah.
Excluding Habits, that's the 4. But yeah, I would argue the Absol Control System could be number 10. Oxymoron, number 10.
Good album, but I'm not putting it over Blue Lips.
Nah.
Section 80. I don't know if that's top 10.
In context of the list, we can probably do a top 10 real quick once we finish.
Yeah.
This is a really good project from Dot. But there's some albums on the list that are better than this so far that we passed. I I will argue Sun's Tirade is better than this. It would be a tough fight. Blue Lips is definitely better. I think Control System may be better.
I'm not putting this over Mr. Morale.
Me neither. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of Kendrick in the top 10. Sylvia Demo at number 8. I'm kind of standing by this. I'm
Okay.
kind of standing by this.
I'll let you hear that one because I never heard it.
This is an amazing album from Isaiah Rashad. Of course, it's raw. Like, this is his first project. I think this was his first formal project ever.
Yeah.
Not just his first project with TDE. This was his first project ever. Hell no. I see what you're doing, Complex. I see what you're doing, Complex.
Yeah. And I love that album, but no.
Nah, we're not doing this.
No.
Nah, that's like 15, 16. And they booming the merch too.
Yeah.
I bought this one the other day. Was it that one? Yeah, I bought this one. So shout out to Doechii, but fuck no. SZA, SOS.
Yes, it's a top 10 TD album, but it's not number 6 though.
They might have Bet Money. They got Control at number 1. I swear to God, I haven't seen the list. Bet Money, Control is number 1. Bet Money
over Damn.
Bet Money. Well, I don't want to bet no money, but
yeah.
Blank Face. I agree with this. Definitely top 5. I said this before it was a list. Blank Face is a top 5 TDE album. I'm wholeheartedly here with this one. To Pimp a Butterfly, number 4.
I bet they put Good Kid, Mad City over Damn.
Of course. I'm not mad at this, but I am, because I feel like To Pimp a Butterfly is the best album of the 2010s.
Yeah.
The best album since 2010. I'm even willing to kind of stand on that. I think it's the best hip hop album since 2010. So, of course, I don't agree with it being number 4, but I'm not mad at it being in the top 4. Yeah, they selling everything. They booming all the merch. Control number 3.
Okay.
I said number 1, but okay. Number 3. This shit is super duper fire. Super duper fire. I'm not mad at it being top 5. I might be mad at top 3. But I might be okay with it. Because like I said, off the first time hearing it, I knew she was special. And I knew the album was special. So I'm not mad.
Good Kid, Mad City gonna be number 1. Yep, told you.
Damn.
I knew it.
Number 2. I think they based this off of also commercial success as well. Okay. I'm not mad at it. I would put To Pimp a Butterfly over it, but being that T-Pab is 4 and Damn is 2, I ain't gonna make a bunch of fuss about it. And Good Kid, Mad City. Good Kid, Mad City kind of, if not for Good Kid, Mad City, I think TDE doesn't exist in the way that it does now.
So, I mean, I'm not mad at this being number 1. I'm not.
Okay. So since we have the top 10, since we have the top 20,
yeah.
Let me see if they got okay, they don't have a list, like just straight up. What would your 10 through 6 be? And then I'll do my 10 through 6, and then we'll do 1 through 5.
Scroll back. Like,
So
go back to number 20.
You just want to see all the albums and then go through it and kind of place. Okay. Okay, so number 20 was Sir.
No.
Nah. Fuck no. It didn't even deserve to be on the list. Cause where is House is Burning is better than that album.
It is much better.
90059 is better than that album. Shit, Herbert.
Well, yeah, definitely Blue Lips for sure.
And like from 10 to 6.
I'm just trying to go back and okay, Blue Lips, keep going.
Okay. J Rock Redemption.
Mm-mm.
OD, nah. Habits. Black
No.
Panther. Mr. Morale and Big Steppers.
Okay.
Control System.
Okay.
Oxy.
Okay. Oxy.
Section 80.
No.
You haven't heard Sylvia demo.
Mm-hmm.
Alligator Bites.
Mm-hmm.
SOS.
Yeah.
Blank Face.
Yeah.
T-Pab.
Yeah.
Control. Damn.
Yeah.
And Good Kid. Okay, let me play some, throw a little something in real quick.
Okay, I think I got it. All right, so my number 10 is going to be Control System. Number 10 could be Control System. Number 9, I got Blank Face. Number 8, I got Oxy. Number 7, I got SOS. And number 6, I got Control.
Okay, so I'm finna do mine off the top real quick. Okay, so number 10, I have Control System. Number 9, I have Sylvia demo.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8, I have Oxy. Number 7, I have Mr. Morale. And number 6, I have SOS.
Okay. My 5 is gonna be Morale at number 5.
Mm-hmm.
To Pimp a Butterfly 4. Blue Lips 3. Good Kid, Mad City 2, and Damn number 1.
Say your top 5 again.
Damn number 1. Good Kid, Mad City, Blue Lips, To Pimp a Butterfly, and Mr. Morale.
Okay. So my top 5. Wow. Blank Face, number 5. No. Jesus Christ.
That shit tough, bro. Okay.
Blue Lips, number 5. Control, number 4. Damn, number 3. Hold on. Okay, Blue Lips, number 5. Damn, number 4. Control, number 3. Good Kid, number 2. T-Pab, number 1.
Okay.
So let me say that again, so I remember what I said.
Yeah.
And tell me if I'm fucking the numbers up. Blue Lips 5. Control 4. No, Blue Lips 5. What was 4? What was 4? So let me go from 1. T-Pab 1, Good Kid 2, Control 3, Damn 4, Blue Lips 5.
Okay. And I had Damn, Damn, Good Kid, Mad City, Blue Lips, To Pimp a Butterfly, Mr. Morale. Yeah, that was my top 5.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think we did it. We could have made a better list than them niggas.
Yeah.
But I get why they did it. They wanted to do that for engagement. Like the thing is with these lists, when they make lists, the object of it is to create disruption. It's not to be right. It's to create a conversation. And sometimes if you're too, if the presentation of it is it's too clean, folks are just like, okay, and go on to the next thing. But you kind of gotta like create some disruption to get it going.
Nah, Easy McConnell. If we do a tier list, an actual tier list, we ain't gonna talk about none of the shit we're gonna talk about, bro. That's gonna take up the rest of the episode, dog. No.
Shout out to
we'll say that for another time.
Yeah. Shout out to D2B2 Gifted 5. We are the Cypher memberships, and shout out to Spiritual John. Good evening, Dakotas. Late but made it. Hopefully I didn't miss much. Depending on when you posted this, which was 8:59. Okay, like an hour ago. We was kind of just getting into it. I think we were still playing beats at that time. So you didn't miss too much. We haven't even really gotten into the topic at hand, but like these lives will be like 5 hours. So you straight. You straight. You right on time. We spent like 40 minutes talking about an imaginary Jay-Z song. So it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. Okay, so let's talk about Gunna. Got some more good news. What's good, Felicia? For the people who haven't heard, like Gunna has been like, since his release, he's been on this super duper health kick. And like lately he has created a run club to continue to further like his steps into being a leader in the fitness space as far as the rap community is concerned. As a, whether or not you see anything wrong with it, but just as a part of his collective rebrand. And I think it's dope, just putting self-improvement first.
It's what Thug should have been doing, but
exactly. So I think it's dope that he's doing this because not only like bare minimum is helping him and it's providing a positive example.
5K.
Yeah. So let's watch this video. Hopefully it don't do that jumping shit that Twitter be doing. Let me know if y'all can.
If I beat you in this 5K, you gotta give me 5K. What do you think of that wager?
Gunna like
it's about that time. We gotta run it back one time. All right. You pushing Pink. What up? My arms on the roads, and I'm about to run with Gunna in his one-run 5K. Prospect Park, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling stretched. I'm feeling ready. So please try to keep up. Please. All right.
Nigga don't look like he run.
Yeah, no.
That nigga don't look like he run. I need to join a run group, low key. Remind me of the military days.
Your fitness journey has been dope. When would you say you first started taking your fitness seriously?
I probably started taking it serious about 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, post jail. Yeah.
What would you say has been the biggest improvement you've seen in your life since you started to really lock in?
I'm more disciplined now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I be able to handle more business easier.
I see you working out with Bieber. Like when did you start? Yeah, like when did you connect with him and start getting in the gym with him?
I could tell you the exact date, but just over time, like of us just building and just, just locking in. Eventually, he just like, shit, I'm gonna pull up to the studio. Pull up to the gym too. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, he just been pulling up, and now he just even work out at home himself.
Now, how have you seen like also fitness just helping you block out everything that's happening around you?
Real quick, I do want to do this. Shout out to Easy McConnell. I love this. Gunna chose life, and we're gonna talk about not necessarily this quote, but it does make a lot of sense with kind of what I wanted to talk about with like the fallacy of what's going on with the Young Thug situation and just Atlanta in general, and how it all goes into Watch the Party Die. The biggest thing is choosing life over death. But I'll explain that a little later. But that's a fantastic synopsis of what this is, though.
It's like a morning ritual now. You know what I'm saying? I get up in the morning, I go to the gym, and that's how I'm able to deal with the day.
If I beat you in this 5K, you gotta give me 5K. What do you think of that wager?
Only thing is, it's not a race, it's a pace for me. I want to walk with some of my fans. I want to be able to kind of run with I want everybody to get an experience, because everybody not running, right?
Real conversation.
We got some people that's going in different paces. So like, for me, it's not a race, it's a pace.
Okay, so it's chill. We could schedule our race for another time.
Yeah, me and you,
we gotta, we don't want to do
that. Me and you?
He's still a nigga. He turned up real quick.
Like me and you?
Twin, I burn your ass on mama. But let's go. It's choppy. I don't know.
Yeah, it was choppy. It was.
And it's on 3.
Like the audio was fine. I heard everything they said very clear. It just on the screen, like it didn't match up. It was choppy.
Okay.
It was.
Let's try it. Let me know.
With everybody else,
we can
in different. It's not a race, it's a pace for me. I want to walk with some of my fans. I want to be able to kind of run with some of I want everybody to get an experience, because everybody not running, right?
Real conversation.
We got some people that's going in different paces. So like, for me, it's not a race, it's a pace.
Okay, so it's chill. We could schedule our race for another time.
Yeah, me and you,
we gotta.
We don't want to do that with everybody else.
We can set it up somewhere else.
Me and you know what I'm saying? And I beat you that way.
I'm gonna hold you to that. My brother, appreciate you, my dog. Cannot wait for this. All right.
All right, everyone. Let's give it up for Gun 91. Come on, y'all. We in Brooklyn right now.
My one. Starting that.
Man, fuck a ad, bro. Lame ass ad, bro. I'm gonna pull this shit off the screen to the ad over. We ain't doing that. You ain't finna say the crazy shit to my peoples.
Feeling good. Weather good. So you kind of fast. Hold on now. Motherfuckers not pacing themselves. They're gonna be good. Not pacing themselves. That brother kind of fast. Only hold you.
Running with a camera. Well, somebody had to do it.
Congratulations to all of our runners.
You won. How you feeling after the race, man? How you feel?
I feel good, bro. Refreshing. Feel like I might have cut up a little bit.
You're not even sweating, though. Don't even hold
I mean,
listen, so we gotta run it back one time. All right?
You pushing Pink P. You pushing the biggest P.
Wanna run 5K? We gotta run it back though. Just know that. We gonna run it back though. All right, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. All right, there you have it, man. Wanna run 5K Prospect Park. He said he was gonna be chilling, and he was not chilling. I won't even hold you. Like, that's it for today. Catch for part 2 to see. You know what I mean? We gotta run it back. You know what I mean? So that's all for Complex of Jordan Rose.
Yeah, I did want to say that, but yeah, real abs. I ain't want to point that out.
Tired as hell, man. Cut it.
Like everything is proportioned the way it should be. Like it makes sense.
Huh?
As far as like the way he's cut, the way he's built.
What? What's going on right now?
No, I'm saying because like you can see the definition in the arms, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Versus,
okay, so we're comparing it to another particular individual.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Who had abs but no triceps.
Yeah.
Okay.
No lats.
Yeah.
No nothing. Chest flat as fuck.
Just flat.
Yeah. that's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay. Hey, no dips, just trips to the to the doctor. Okay. And then we got the other guy who only doing hang-ups and pickups.
Oh, damn.
We'll talk about him in a while. All right, and this is shout out to another recipient at the Billboard. I guess it's the I don't know exactly what it is, but add to the stage. Quit fucking playing. There we go.
Cardi.
Shout out to Cardi B. And I think she
I'm
won
excited for
the
Cardi
Impact
album,
of the
though.
Year award. So let's watch her acceptance speech at the Hip Hop Power Players 2025.
I'm ready to hear Cardi's album, man.
Me too.
Impact Award to Miss Cardi B.
I just want to let you guys know the album is coming soon. Get on a diaper.
Another one. Oh my gosh, I didn't even write a speech or nothing, honey. Oh Lord, let me tell you, if I tell you about my day, honey. Woo. But I want to say thank you, Billboard, for this award. I am so happy to be a part of something that has always been a part of me. You know what I'm saying? Like growing up, not even in the Bronx in New York, like hip hop is just, it's home. New York is the home of hip hop, especially the Bronx. And I don't know if I got some people from the Bronx here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I went to 3 schools in the Bronx, 126, 232, and Lehman. And for some reason, they always let you know in music class and in history class, they always let you know the history of hip hop and where it started and why it started. I always say this. Hip hop is more than just rapping. Hip hop, because people could put words together. People could do poems. People could rap fast, talk fast. But hip hop is a feeling. Like when I was growing up and I saw hip hop artists and I saw some of these female hip hop artists, I wanted to be the Shakiras and the J-Los and the R&B artists. I wanted to be like Trina and like Lil Kim. I wanted to be like them.
Why is she like reminding me of like Doja impersonating Cardi?
Oh no, bro.
I fuck with Cardi though, for real. I fuck with Cardi. Like just personality wise, like how can you not like her?
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm just so happy and that I am part of something that I always love. And thank you. And you know what I'm saying? I always dreamed about this career. I just feel like the environment that I was in, dreaming was just dreaming. You know what I'm saying? The reality crushes your dreams. So I'm happy that like my career is the career that I always dream of. And everything that I do, I always want to be at least one of the best. At least I don't just want to be she was here and she was there. I want to be spoken like forever. Like we speak about all these hip hop artists that came 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I want to be part of that. I don't want to be a moment. And I try my best not to be a moment. I want to be a legacy for me so I could die in peace one day. And for my kids to be like, yeah, that was my mama. And I want to say thank you, everybody, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. If it wasn't for your support, whether you put, you know what I'm saying? Oh, close my leg. Stitch them. For real. But anyways, yeah, well, thank you guys so much. I'm so happy. Let's celebrate. They got some food here. Y'all got some food. I'm hungry as hell. Let's play some music. Let's play some hip hop. Yeah.
Oh, did they go into that shit? Oh, that's fire.
No. No, they don't got what's her name? Zoe on doing interviews and shit. She's so lewd. And she can be crass at times too, but she cool. Okay, so shout out to Cardi. I think her album drops on the 19th. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because today's the 6th. So it'll be dropping on the 19th. We'll be doing a reaction for that.
Yes.
So y'all should get that as soon as we can get it finished. I think I want to do that one sitting down on the couch. So that one might have a couple angles to it. So yeah. Zoe Spencer was there. Did y'all watch the the Cardi trial footage? I did not. I saw the wig commentary, but
yeah, I've seen clips of it, but I haven't seen it all in its entirety.
I'm gonna be 100. We ain't gonna watch that.
Yeah, no.
It's time for the debauchery.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a slam dunk for Cardi anyway. I think she's gonna win, so I'm not too worried about that.
Okay. So as you guys know, Young Thug has been showing his ass even since Thursday. Even since Thursday, when we kind of tried to assess what was going on and had no idea that it would get worse. And I promise you guys, it has gotten worse to a level where I didn't like. It's one of them things where it's like Felicia, we talked about Top Dawg first. Excuse me. It was like, yeah, such and such. It's gonna come out about him talking about Future next. Like we was talking about that Thursday at work. But it was like speaking in jest. Like we were saying it because we didn't think it would happen. And lo and behold, this gossiping ass individual talked about every single person that he could think of. Everybody he could think of. And this was him talking, speaking on Gunna, I guess. But let's play this one. Let me know if y'all can hear it real quick.
You just played with some hard ass shit in there. Why that shit ain't that? The fuck is a nigga thinking about? Cause I just don't got my twin, bro.
You heard it.
Yeah, we good.
Y'all hear it? I just want to make sure. Because he already gonna be talking in slime language. So I just want to make sure y'all can hear it. Okay, cool.
You just played with some hard ass shit in there. Why that shit ain't that? The fuck is a nigga thinking about? Cause I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up, right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got him no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro. Damn. Fucked up, bro. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't
my bad. I was just trying to see if I could get
lose no nigga to a tragic now. I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga. Like what? Come on, bro. I get a life sentence all this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga.
I don't know. I might have to send I might have to send this one to somebody who got Twitter. I need to read the comments. Like, I don't know if it's real. It kind of sounds like him, but it kind of don't.
Before, bro. Damn. A piece of paper, nigga, you gonna let a piece of paper in all this shit? Nigga, we men, bro. We brothers, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the world making me go get Gunna. No nigga, bro. Damn.
I don't know. I'm sorry if that was fake, y'all.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think that was him.
That ain't really sound like him, twin.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I done heard a lot of these phone calls today, actually.
He sounds nothing like that.
Yeah, it don't sound nothing like that.
About that one.
Yeah, that sounds.
This interview premiered tonight. Was this on it? Because this from him and Big Bank, right? We'll come back to that one.
Yeah.
It could easily be a nigga like imitating Thug. Okay. So let me make sure let me try to sequence this stuff we got going on. Okay. Accused by the state of being a co-founder was the first person to take the plea in the RICO not coming. Okay, so I don't know if I want to get into I don't really want to talk about the RICO shit. But basically, this from Twitter. Let me pull it up real quick. I don't want to continue. I don't want to comment on it in depth, but I will show this since we are reporting the news.
Did you see the RDC skit about Thug?
I did. We can watch it. It's funny.
That shit funny as fuck.
Let me see if I can decrease us real quick. Okay, so what they're saying is the dude DK, who was a co-defendant, was the first person to take a plea in the RICO, not Gunna. I don't know if this gives any. I don't know if this is enough, unless they're saying the action was taken first. I would need APSA for this, and they don't have like a docket. Okay. So I'm not necessarily sure what the fuck context this provides. So I'm gonna take this down too. And that's why I really didn't want to talk about it. Because like when you start like doing all the court reporting shit, like if you're not super informed or if you don't have a full document, like it just leads to confusion. But we can talk about the shit that we do have, the actual phone calls. And shout out to and shout out to APSA. Hold on. Shout out to APSA. She titled it "Thug and the Restless."
Oh, that's fire. That's fire.
So I'm gonna pull this one up. And Thug just yapping, bro.
Oh yeah.
He called this shit the days of our lifestyle. And this is when and this is from Kirko. I think this is one of the Drake niggas too. On Twitter, one of the people who be like kind of pro Drake. But the title says Young Thug calls Drake stupid for how he treated Metro Boomin and his after his mother passed and newly surfaced call. But let's play it real quick.
No, they didn't speak it. I wonder how he said it.
Damn, why the fuck it sounds so muffled? Let me see if I can turn it down a little bit.
That's Bob was.
But I'm saying like how
Okay, now this one sound like
anybody could approach him about music right now. So that's why I'm just saying like it ain't men I can even think to say. Even if I be like, bro, you know, it's really just about supporting me, bro, and just trying to get us out and just get us back with y'all and just woo. But it's like your mama dead, so it's like she ain't never coming back. Like nigga F up trying to get out of jail. Like nigga, what? This nigga ain't even in the right headspace. Nigga trying to hurt me. Like a nigga, what? You think a nigga finna tell Drake, man, I don't like that? No, I ain't playing it. You think a nigga finna tell Drake that? He told Drake that he meant it.
Right.
If you said Drake this, you meant it. And Drake so stupid, he probably just sent the stupidest condolences like, yeah, bro, sorry for moms, and I'm here for you, bro, whatever you need. Just like something stupid, instead of giving a nigga some wisdom of something real, you probably just said some crazy stuff on the phone, which is still genuine, you know what I'm saying? But you probably said something like that, and then you come right back 2-3 weeks later, like, yo, let me get this on.
Right.
Instead of, like doing the whole real procedure, calling a nigga every single day, just figuring it out, getting with a nigga, like, hey, where you at? I'm gonna get on the plane and come chill with you, bro. Like, you using the fact that you Drake as a weapon now, and the nigga just not feeling that right now, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Like, you supposed to get on your big old plane and went to where a nigga was when a nigga mama died, because you really mess with a nigga. So you supposed to get on your plane and went to where a nigga was. Where you at, bro? You in Atlanta? I'll be there tonight. Like, I'm coming to chill with you a week straight, whatever. Because if I was out of jail, I would definitely be with Metro Boomin probably right now. Or I probably right now just be leaving them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it ain't even about music right now. It's just like so much.
Okay. Now I do have the 27-minute clip. Do y'all want me to play that? Because I think that's what y'all referring to. I do have that.
That's the one about Future. But
because I got like several like different itemized clips. I have a lot. I have the 27-minute clip.
You know Drake ain't gonna like that, right?
Of course not. He called a nigga stupid.
He know he ain't gonna like that, right? You know he rewriting Iceman right now to include that shit in there. You know that, right?
now this the Future one. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna play that one.
And then also too, there was another one that I heard where it was like a continuation of that one, where he was saying that, Metro was going through it, but he was also just like flat out, he didn't want to give Drake the beat because he wanted to keep it for his album.
Yeah.
It was the Trans song. from Metro Boomin album because it had Thug and Travis on it. And Drake wanted that shit for Honestly Nevermind. I'm just like, why would you want it for that album? That don't even make sense. But that's neither here nor there. But that's a one clip for Thug I actually agree with. I'm like, okay, he has some sense.
Yeah, I was with him on that, and I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how much you've heard of the Future one.
I heard not all of it, but I heard a good bit of it. He called that nigga lame as fuck.
the one that he talking with Future about. We'll talk about it when it's time, but I do want to play this though. This from Joe Budden last year.
He's fucking white, and he's Jewish, and he had too much dip on his chip. You have been behind the scenes, hitting niggas' baby moms, sending money to niggas' baby. Yo, dog, you've been back and sending messages to this nigga's wife, talking shit about fucking, hey, but this nigga's mom died. Hey, all that's cool, but where my beat at, nigga? I don't give a fuck that your mom died. Dog, this nigga's been a sack of shit behind the scenes. And because he got fans and had Lucian, everybody just get to turn a blind eye. The blind fucking white.
He not wrong.
His glasses look Photoshop. And this was a year ago. This was like around the time when the beef shit was going on. Like, because truth be told, bro, niggas knew what was going on behind the scenes, but I just think a lot of people just didn't want to air it out. They just wanted to let it happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they saw that. He's like, hey, let this shit play out because we don't know how it's gonna go. So we don't want to, cause no waves unnecessarily. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I understand why some people stood back because niggas is protecting their own interests, whether that's fake, whether that's weak or not is another topic. But I do understand why some people was trying to chill and just let what come out because anybody can be aired out at any given time. Because just like at the Metro went at Drake, even though it's not connected at all, shortly after that, Metro Boomin got hit with a sexual charge. So I just think everybody, all of them niggas got skeletons, and some of them be like protecting their own ass so they don't say shit. And I think since Joe Budden put all his shit on Front Street anyway, I feel like when he get mad, he gonna say some shit.
Yeah. Shout
out to Zero Fox 40. Pipe Down Young needs some whole other politics. Hit different now. Indeed, it does. Now, let me read this from The Great Enigma. Yep, Metro was annoyed and grieving, but that attempt to steal his song was just extra icing on the cake to go at Drake. Yeah, I think so too.
Trying to bully your way onto a song that's already finished and take it. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Being Drake. Hello. Hey Siri, play Take Care. The Weeknd, like he took all my he took like 6 albums. I mean 6 songs from my debut album. I didn't mean play it for real, Siri. Now that shit gonna pop up in my what's the name? But
bro, this picture is crazy though.
Yeah, he looked like that's my boo, and I'm standing by him. But yeah, let's play this though. Hey, be prepared. This is 11 minutes.
Yeah,
we will be stopping and providing cultural analysis.
Cultural analysis. This is culturally inappropriate.
I don't know. I do not understand.
I was on the phone with this nigga last night. This nigga said, man, I told him I ain't want to do the show because I ain't want to feel like I was stealing your shine. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Yes, that's not the
And you know that's not the meaning, but you just don't want to do it, so you just like making something up.
Yeah, like you know that ain't.
I'm just trying to say, like, every time a nigga get locked up or something happened to a nigga, y'all can just replace him. Like, you can't be replacing. I was on the phone with that nigga last night. He was like, man, you can't.
No, I know.
I was trying to. Oh, it was you I was on the phone with?
Yeah.
You're this weirdo man. Yeah, man. Yep. Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, Cardi afterwards, but I'm like, I wasn't. You know, you like, damn, I'm not even about to get into it, nigga. Like, you know, you talk to somebody and it's like, you know how they feel about something, and they know how you feel about something, but they trying to like be like, oh, what you think I should do?
You heard this widow said? Call that nigga. Like that's when you know, like when a nigga just start breaking the insult boundary,
Yeah,
he finna start going crazy. So like he really got a problem. And the thing about that I've realized with Thug is like I think the people on the phone with him just be waiting on him to talk about some shit that he don't like.
yeah.
And once he do that, they just clear out. Here you go. Here you go. But I get it. He was in prison facing all this time and all this shit. I just think this was like probably when he felt the most free, when he was talking about shit going on the outside, because it made him feel like he was a part of society and not trapped in a box.
Yeah.
So I understand that what he said is a different story, but I do, because you can tell he come alive when he started talking about the shit that's going on outside.
Yeah.
Right or wrong or indifferent.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, he needed to vent. He got some shit going on.
That's how I feel, but I don't know how you feel, bro.
And when he do this little laugh, that's when you know he in his bag. Like he feel like he outside in the studio.
Who, me?
Yeah, you nigga.
He said,
Oh, yeah,
he was like,
yeah.
I just feel like that, but you know, I guess he heard I ain't reply to what he was saying, so he was like, I don't know how you feel. You know, it really however you feel, bro. It ain't however I feel, nigga, because however I feel ain't how you feel, because you already know how I feel about it, fool.
Fool.
Like, you just so goofy and lame. He just like, go ahead on it. But like, it wouldn't even be no question if it was the other way.
Correct.
And I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to this earlier, and like the more I listened to it, the more I kind of was sympathizing with Thug, because it's like, okay, you're gonna be right. You're right on some of this stuff, because I think what Thug is what he's trying to convey is right or wrong. He's a man of principle.
Right. Yeah.
Now, are some of his principles extremely misguided and destructive and like non-conducive to positive lifestyle? Yes. But from the stuff that he was being consistent on, it's all based in some type of principle.
Yeah.
And all of the yapping and shit, granted, it's done in private, but yapping on a prison phone that you know can be recorded, like you violating. Like that's one of the biggest things. Like, don't be saying shit on these phone calls because you know they getting recorded. But I guess he like, shit, I don't just want to get on here and tell y'all what's going on in here, or you know, ask y'all what's going on out there and just having bland phone calls. So I guess he just said fuck it. You know, but other than that, like especially with where this phone call goes, if this the one I'm thinking about, I was kind of in agreement with some of the shit he was saying. And I was kind of like understanding, like, damn, like, context aside, it's like, man, like I was really like loyal to niggas and doing and trying to do right by niggas by my own words. And I just felt like they weren't, you know, providing me the same level of loyalty. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with context aside, because he did like the whole rat shit. Like that part I don't agree with at all, because you told your brother to take it, and that completely you shouldn't even be angry at Thug. I mean at Gunna after that, unless your argument is Gunna put y'all in a position so bad that it was either do a whole bunch of time or take the plea. And everybody took the plea so everybody could go home. And the people who got stuck just got stuck. But your whole thing is I ain't talking. I ain't cooperating. I ain't doing none of that and Gunna a rat. But yet and still you took a plea. Your brothers took a plea. Damn near the majority of the people that was on the case took pleas. So like that shit should be null and void.
Yeah, the main reason why you on house arrest right now.
unless your argument is without Gunna's initial plea, at least until we find out DK took a plea. Unless you're saying those pleas put y'all in a position to have to. If your argument is we wouldn't have even been in jail that long without Gunna taking a plea, that's the only way that any of this shit makes sense. But even still, if your whole thing is I go down with the ship because I ain't talking.
Why y'all took a plea? Come on, man.
So
y'all had to give them something to get something. They just don't give you shit for free. So they had to get something out of y'all to make this shit worthwhile. And with how long that trial was, they leaving there with something. You just ain't just gonna walk out here scot-free when they know for a fact that y'all ass is guilty. They know that shit. But it's all about what you can prove in court.
And I think this is an interesting question from Tactful Returns. I think it is actually really important to know who is leaking all of this and what their agenda is. I do want to say one thing. With the Georgia Freedom of Information Act, like their situation on like prison calls and shit like this is much more free flowing as far as your ability to access it if you have certain credentials per Lauren LaRosa. These calls are accessible. So it don't even necessarily have to be like a conspiracy from like Fannie or nothing like that. It could just be somebody willing to go the extra mile to get these hoes.
Yeah.
It could be like just like how people would like buy domains and like try to extort the celebrity. Like, hey, I sell you your domain for 50 grand. Like it could even be something crazy like that. A random person said, you know what, I'm gonna get these calls. I'm a DM Thug and them team, and I'm gonna see if I can get some bread. And if I don't get no bread, I'm gonna start leaking these hoes.
And my thing is, what would even possess y'all to even go think like, oh, let's go pull his phone records to see who like what? How does that even come as a thought? You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's not a guarantee that anything is on those phone records that's even worth talking about.
But you gotta think about it like this too. He was in jail 2 years. 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be something on there. It's gonna be something on there, and especially like the type of person Thug is. Like we been knew this nigga was a yapper, and that's one of the videos I'm gonna show you later about the 3K shit. That nigga been a yapper, like that's his thing, and he's also like kind of vindictive, like and was vindictive before he went to jail. So I think, especially if this is like from somebody like maybe not close to him, but somebody who understands who Thug is as a person to some extent, they kind of knew he was gonna be in that whole running his mouth.
Yeah.
So and also like somebody said it could be revenge. What better way to turn everybody against you? Or what better way to have somebody have the world against you than by using your own words to do it?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Because there's no way that he can dispute any of this shit. It's him
Exactly.
on the phone.
Exactly. All you can do is apologize, but and also with that, like the stuff that they're pulling from these calls is challenging everything that you stood on.
Exactly.
So all of your principles are being put under a microscope, and we're watching you disobey these principles not in real time, but as we listening to these calls. You feel what I'm saying? So if you like, yeah, man, I ain't gonna never backdoor none of my partners, I ain't gonna never do this. We solid forever, this line, do. And then we got you on recorded phone calls, not just discussing niggas, but really kicking niggas backs in for long periods of time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if the fans ultimately forgive you, some of these relationships will never be repaired. Because at some level, and this is the part I wanted to talk about that Easy McConan mentioned earlier about the Gunna choosing life. These niggas are choosing a specific mindset that only leads to death. It only leads to death in jail.
Especially with that diss song he just dropped the other night.
Yeah, that shit was stupid. But like, to explain myself a little bit further, like the whole criminal code, the way that they are committed to handling women, the way that they are cool with being disloyal, dishonest, and disingenuous to anybody for the right opportunity for advantage. You know what I'm saying? For the I'll do stuff if I can't get caught and then come out and parade myself as some honorable figure, like all of the dirt, all of the lying, all of the deception, all of the thievery, all of the manipulation, like these are the codes that they hold so near and dear to themselves, like putting all of the material and fleshly satisfaction first before anything else. Like that is only going to lead to death. You feel what I'm saying? So for Gunna to get out and be like, bro, I ain't on none of that shit. I'm finna get out. I'm finna take care of myself. I'm finna feed my family. I'm finna push myself forward. Like I'm finna do a whole nother type of P. Like this is prosperity. Like I ain't on no player shit. I ain't on no pimp shit. Like I ain't on none of that. I'm really trying my best to be positive and progressive. These niggas is pushing poison. You feel what I'm saying?
Wrong type of P, yeah.
Exactly. But to them, that's the proper type. That's the right type of P. You feel what I'm saying? So because they don't perceive it as poison. So that's why now when we're seeing how it exists beyond that top layer that you can dress up and sell to me, like what really goes on in those to people who have that type of mindset, it's all conniving, it's all thievery, it's all deception, it's all lies, it's all manipulation and positioning behind the scenes to make shit look a certain way. They would rather the shit look a certain way than actually be a certain way. You feel what I'm saying? So,
and that's the shit that a Future apparently doing in this video. He wants shit to look a certain way, but he handled the shit behind the scenes totally different.
Yeah, so let's keep playing.
That's what I respect about these niggas. And Mariah been telling me too. She like, man, you got to stop being like super duper selfless because people like try to do you wrong, and I see it, I notice it. But the crazy part is every girl who I talk to tell me that. Every girl, it ain't even just her. Every girl, Rika done told me this a million times. Armin done told me this a million times. Like a real million times. Like stop being so nice to these niggas. These niggas be like fake trying to text.
Yeah, because all these rapper niggas be hitting up and trying to go out there.
Hold on. Okay, I just wanted to stop it so you can say what you had to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why when you talk to all these girls, they all saying the same shit is because all these rapper niggas fuck with the same girls in the same circles. It be the same girls that they go after. So yeah, they got information on all these niggas because all these niggas trying to fuck on the same ones. They just keeping a track, like a list of everything they saying and doing, and these niggas probably doing a lot of dirty macking. You know what I'm saying?
Problem about it.
So just like I can understand why he looking at it like that because yeah, every girl that he talked to got a story about these niggas that's supposed to be his brothers.
I mean, but that shit even goes down to just regular life, cause like
yeah,
like a nigga will tell you like bros before the quote is bros before hoes or whatever, and like it's the quote is given to like instill a level of loyalty. You know, we ain't gonna put nothing before us or before what we got. The whole time it's a blindfold to like have you thinking, yeah, my brother wouldn't do nothing like that.
Yeah.
And then your girl will say something, you be like, man, bro, you just don't want me to be around my partners. You don't want me to be around my brothers. My brother wouldn't do nothing like that. And then come to find out, he really would.
Yeah, I'm about to say he did something like that.
Yes. And he'll do it again.
He's
like, bro,
actively at this moment.
Like these, if they weren't rich, these are the type of niggas that like steal something from you and like help you look for it.
Yeah.
Like that's the like because they so committed to the code, they gotta pretend like they helping you.
Yeah.
Whole time their intent was to take some, and they've been looking to take some from you for a while because that envious spirit is in them. That covetous spirit is in them. You feel what I'm saying? and it kind of like creates, like it peels back the veil of like the whole unity in Atlanta. Like, I won't say it never was any unity, but it was a lot of friction going on behind the scenes. And the good thing, I guess I say the good thing about it was they were able to kind of handle some of that shit behind the scenes, because everything ain't gonna be perfect all the time.
Of course.
Like New York let rivalries destroy any momentum that New York had post 2005.
Right.
So by the time Kanye beat out 50, it was nobody left. Like New York, like Kanye West effectively struck the death blow to New York hip hop with Graduation, with beating 50 Cent out with Graduation, because it wasn't because 50 Cent had went at everybody. So it wasn't nobody to hold 50 Cent up. It went like there was no infrastructure. It destroyed itself. So what we're seeing now, seemingly, is Atlanta is going on that self-destructive tailspin that New York did.
Yeah.
Where niggas mouth secret jealousy, back channel conversations of jealousy and all of this other stuff, and people quietly positioning themselves to take other people's spots or want other people's spots and feeling entitled for certain shit, and like having, certain attitudes towards people while shaking their hand and calling them brother in the public. Whole time, under the right circumstance, they'll kick them niggas back in or not help them, because ultimately it's possibly could create a larger space for them to exist. So I just think all of this shit coming to the light, bro. And that's a part of watching the party die. Eventually, like I say, you really find out who somebody is under pressure. And that's what's going on. Like, that's what happened. That's what happened with Brother Cole last year. That's what happened with Aubrey. That's what happened with Dot. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened with Joey this year. That's what happened with a lot of people. That's what's happening in media. That's what's happening in the new emerging hip hop media. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got people who want to do blackouts, people who weren't going to play him either way, people who like, why the fuck would we do that? You got people who like culture doesn't exist. You got people like, we got to uphold the culture at all costs, even if it means a decrease in sales. You got some people like, man, fuck that. If the shit ain't selling, like, the culture gonna die. The culture don't exist anyway. That's some shit that y'all made up back in the day. We don't even care about that shit. We care about making money. So now we're really like, it ain't even I think it's been a cold war going on for a decade and a half.
Yeah.
Really 25 years for real. But now, like, we're starting to like take up arms. Since over the last 16 months, we've been really taking up arms, and now it's culture versus commerce for real. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we discussed it before after the night J. Cole apologized last year. That conversation that we was having on that episode that didn't get released with Good Players, it was like, yeah, the battle is culture versus commerce. Who's gonna win out? And it looks like at the moment, like, the commerce is starting to take like, the people who are upholding commerce are having to fight against culture because they have to disprove that culture exists. So they can make it seem like commerce is the only thing that's still existing and thriving. So if they can convince the fans that we need commerce to survive, that'll bring people off of the culture train, because they'll be like, yeah, well, whatever, we need the hits. And that's the battle we're having right now. And we're seeing people on both sides like tugging to preserve their side, because I think one side would be cool with balance, but the other side wouldn't, because more people, the more eyes turn to culture, they feel like the more eyes turn away from commerce. So they would have to try to exist in that space to some degree too, to maintain the level of fanfare that they had prior. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we got niggas talking about we don't even care about lyrics. Like, we just want vibes, or we just care what it sounds like. Like, they're actively attacking a literary art form for having literature in it. That's how bad they want to preserve the commerce side.
Yeah, which is stupid.
You feel what I'm saying?
If that's the case, y'all just need to listen to instrumentals and call it a day.
But now, like the people that they are fans of don't make those instrumental projects.
Mm-hmm.
So in order to preserve one, you have to burn down the other. So it's just which one do you want to get burned down? And that's why I Watch the Party Die is such a demonstrative statement, because from Kendrick, it's kind of like, hey, we kind of just need to watch this shit like implode on itself, and then we can start anew.
Yeah.
You know, so he kind of like, shit, fuck it. Like, if this how they gonna, if this what we descended into, that shit need to die anyway. And let the balance come after the fact with more let the balance come with more of a informed mindset of the people looking to operate on the commercial side. Let me take this out before the computer get hot. But yeah, let's finish this. What's good, Abs?
Get back and I'm like, I don't care nothing about that, bro. Like, nigga laugh at God, bro. Nigga talk about God. I don't care nothing about that. Nigga not gonna change how I am as a person.
He talking about Future.
You know, a nigga can change how I am towards them, but you can't change how I am as a person. And if I react to everything lame that a nigga do towards me, it'll change me as a person, because everybody do lame jump. Well, most of everybody, you know what I'm saying? Except niggas like y'all, my family. Other than that, all my friends, all y'all, all them niggas, man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't get that yesterday.
Oh no, for sure. Yesterday let me know. Yesterday let me know, like, now you called it the perfect time. Like, nigga, what? Yeah, you right. I called it the perfect time because I needed to know. But you're definitely right. But it's like God revealing certain things. But I already knew this too, though. Like, me and him ain't been, you know, he ain't never just paid attention. Me and him ain't been tight in a minute.
Yeah.
And it's because he do little lane jump, like,
little lane jump.
You know, so I pull up to the studio, chilling with him. You asking me what to say on the song and how you should start off your song. Then there's girls in the room. Now you acting like you don't hear me telling you that. Because there's girls in here, like, just like little.
Now this I don't approve of. Now, I've been watching this dude on Instagram. Let me see if I scroll a couple times, he'll come up. But he be doing these little skits. Let me see if he come up. I'm gonna scroll. Oh, yep. Matter of fact, he did come up. Shout out to him. Funny as hell. His name is Johnny, JOHNIE 777, and he like do videos about just like interactions that happen in the hood, like when that one dude get around girls, or when this one dude get money, or when this one dude become trap manager. Kind of like just talking about shit that go on in the hood and just the mentality of niggas in the hood or whatever. And some of them like I have teachable moments at the end where he'll be kind of having like a moment of like a moment of clarity. But that's what this sounds like. Like niggas like really just stuck on that mindset. Like you too prideful to take instruction based on what Thug is saying. You too prideful to take instruction from what Thug's saying in front of women because you want to be perceived a certain way.
Yeah.
Like, but you would let him come to the studio to help you build songs in private instead of like accepting that and be like, yeah, man, this my nigga Thug. Like, you know what I'm saying? We be chopping it up. Like, I see him as a peer, but you try to stun him in front of the girls because you want the girls to look at you a certain way. And that's just one of the many ways that this shit is just problematic. But this ain't just a street nigga thing. It's just a pride thing. Like I've seen niggas who not from the hood do this shit. But it's just how it I think it's perforate. I don't know the word, but how it just like expands over so many different phases of contact between men. Like that pride shit just get in the way and fuck up shit when they don't have to. Like, bro, it's enough room for both of y'all to be able to shine. Permeate. Thank you. in the same space.
Fake nigga like that, like little stuff like that. I don't be liking that nigga. I'm a player. Like, what's wrong with you,
Right.
fool? You trying to, I don't know what image you trying to get off to these girls, but you an idiot, nigga. Like, everything you know a nigga teaching you, I done taught you. Like, cut it out, bro. Like, but nigga just, when he by himself, he just be all ears, bro. Like, and that's the crazy part. Like, when I talk to him about God, when I talk to him about certain things, he just don't know that he retarded to certain things. He don't know nothing but music. And when I talk to him about stuff, he just like all ears. But when anytime people around, he try to ignore it. When there's people around, he'll walk off, walk to his room, he do little other miscellaneous stuff when people be around us, and I be talking to him because he just feel like, man, you can't be trying to talk to me like that in front of people.
Word of the day, miscellaneous.
A whole bunch of miscellaneous shit.
Oh, that nigga just be finding anything to do when I talk to him when the girls around.
Yeah,
Let me read these super chats real quick before we get too far away. Okay, all righty. Shout out to D2B2 with a big dog. Let me see if I can do it. Still in here, huh?
I heard like half of it. Like
that hurts my
real low. I don't know what it is.
And this shit turned all the way up to the top. But anyway, they smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. Backstabbers. But yeah, for sure. Like, and that's the saddest thing about this, bro. It's like it's a dude in the front, and everybody behind him got a knife in somebody's back.
Yeah.
And the dude in the front got a knife. It's just nobody to stab. So he just bleeding with a knife in his hand. But he can't turn around because he got to preserve the image that he okay. He can't even show y'all that he bleeding because he present the image that he's, you know what I'm saying? So everybody in the line is a slave to the code. And the code is problematic. So everybody backbiting because they don't know how else to operate. Because they feel like that's the only way you can operate and get what you need to get. Shout out to Retha for the goal. I hope this is the season finale of Thug and the Restless. I think it's gonna keep going.
I think it's gonna keep going.
Because with that song he put out, for as garbage as it is, he started some shit with that.
Yep.
I think it's gonna continue. Shout out to Zero Fox 40 with the super chat. Pressure will bust a pipe, exactly, or make a diamond. It's all about how you respond to it. Shout out to D2B2 again with the big dog super chat. You called it right when you were joking around, putting rings around your eyes. There were a lot of coons in the midst that need to go. I agree, but they're gonna get rid of themselves because now we're in a place where you everybody doubling down on what they believe in. So it's just how the people respond to it. And D2B2 again for last time, he said, "Shout out to Miss Absol. I definitely owe you some money. I got you. We got you too when the check come in September. If you still here."
Yeah, she said she in the background.
Okay.
But I ain't talking to him no certain type of way. I'm just putting him down. I'm giving him game. Like, yeah, bro, you know, you can't, we can't be like that. Move this, he'll like walk off, or he'll fake like he texting while a nigga talking, little stuff like that. So I just stopped going around him a little bit. He's like, bro, what's up with your brother? You don't be pulling up on your brother? I'm like, man, I just don't be with that fake junk, bro. Like, what you mean? Nigga ain't never about me fake, nigga. I ain't never be fake, nigga. I'm like, man, y'all niggas fake it here, man.
Hold on real quick. Did you hear that time?
I heard like a little partial piece of it, then it just went away. But it's still really low either way.
But yeah, the noise gate is off. But even still with the noise gate is more so for the voice, not necessarily. So it's got to be something going on with it's got to be something going on StreamYard because I can hear it. And when we do our podcast stuff, you can still hear it. Okay, but let me try this. Let me try to put it on the multi-channel. Okay. You can hear it now?
Yeah.
Okay. It was a setting off in StreamYard. Let me do it one more time just for the fuck of it.
Yep.
No, damn, I got rid of the you tell me. That shit weak.
You tell me.
Damn. Okay. Okay, we got it back. All right, here we go. Back to Thugger.
I don't know what folk around here feeding you in your mind and telling you and making you think, but you're fake. I'm gonna be the one to tell you, you cap, you're fake.
Shout out to Keish.
Trip, your whole organization, all of them, even the ones that's with us, they fake too. Cut it out.
Yeah, because like even afterwards he had called back. So it was just like, I already know what you want to do. So you even asking me, oh, what should I do? Like, you know what I'm gonna tell you to do. So even the fact that you asking me means you don't want to do it.
Right.
Like,
I just hung up on that nigga like, man, I gotta go, bro. Hung up, call him right.
yeah.
Nigga on the phone running in circles. I ain't even calling you for that. Anyway, I'm just calling you to see what you're doing. Nigga, I'm on some player time. I don't even care nothing about that. I ain't even know that you said no. I would never in my life even thought about you. I would never.
Yeah, that was the other thing I got.
For the record, I sped it up, and this nigga talks so fast on 1.25. Nigga sound like Twister.
I mean, because I was like, even the fact that you called Rom.
Somebody that told me like, man, Pluto said he don't do it. Nobody even told me that, fool. I don't even know.
Yeah,
that.
the crazy thing is you called Evan and you called Rom. He happened to be there because you didn't know she was like in the same areas, right?
No, nigga, I went
right.
calling
So like,
I was calling wrong.
Right, and then she just happened to be like, "Oh, Pluto," like that. That to me was like, "Oh yeah, that's God's timing."
Right, because I know for sure y'all niggas been new, and y'all niggas just didn't tell me because you just like
like today before you
telling them that, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Like today before you had called me, I had called Eb like, "Yo, what's up? Like, what's going on?" She wasn't being straight with me.
Of course, and that's what I was talking about when I was just like, they all faking, even the ones around us.
Yeah, she wasn't being straight with me. So and me, I was really, and see the thing that I did yesterday, I was like, at first, I was personally like, I'm not rocking with none of y'all, like none of y'all. But then I was like, I can't say that until I hear it directly from like Pluto. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at him because of something Ed said to me. Because that wouldn't be right. And I was like, you tell me that. You'd be like, bro, why don't you just call Russ? Because you can't be mad at him just because that's like if somebody was like, oh, I want Thug to come to Alaska, and I was like, nah, no. And then they was just like, oh, fuck Thug. And you can't even say that because he didn't hear that from him. So I took it like that. I was like, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't be like that. But
what Ed say?
She wasn't giving me no details. She's just like, I don't know if he can do it. And I was like, what are you talking about? We just talked about this 2 days ago, and it was cool.
I'm weak. Shout out to D2B2. He caught a nigga boom how. Yep. Shout out to King of the Hill. I used to watch that when I needed to go to sleep. John Redcorn was a dirty bastard. Cracking that man's wife, man.
Right in his face, man.
That junk
right in his face.
Picking her up.
Mm-hmm.
But he rather be too. That's what I'm saying.
Peggy used to be like John Redcorn. Like every time you see that nigga, like everybody know but you. Everybody know but
picking up in the Jeep with every piece of framing off. Like, we finna go on a joyride. This my girlfriend. Actually, like, yeah, she your wife, but she my girlfriend. And we've been together for a long time, and your son is my son. Oh, that's your son? That's my son too.
That was last night. I'm like, what? So the timing and everything is crazy.
And the crazy part is, I'm just like thinking about her, like, man, I know she's about to be sad about bro.
Thinking about her.
Check on her. And it's like, these folks just so crazy. Play games, cricket. It's crazy. But hey, God got us, Jack.
That's it. Ain't no pressure. I'm like, cool. That's just really, it's just like, all right, cool. Reveal this to me. Great. Now I know how to move.
Niggas try to use niggas when it's he on the phone, so I'm playing a song called Aaron. Like, nigga, you trying to just use a nigga? Like, what's wrong with your mind? Are you burnt out? Like,
what the fuck wrong with your mind? You burnt out.
Like, you put the song down. It's my mom telling you, Aaron the one. And you biting and you just not real. You biting and you ain't real. You just a buster all the way around. Like, what's wrong with you? You'll use a nigga whole life, whole saying, and whole everything, and then don't even participate in a free nigga campaign.
Yeah. Now this is another part where I understand. Like, you'll take so much, but you won't give nothing. Like you won't even give in a cause that will ultimately help somebody that you claim you fuck with so much, to just like put a positive light on them during their situation.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if he said it yet, but he was like, bro, if it was the other way around, it wouldn't even been a conversation. Like you wouldn't even had to ask me.
Right. I'm just going to do it just off the strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigga talking about I don't want to take your shine. Nigga, how you gonna take my shine? Nigga, I'm in jail.
Help me. You think I care about shine right now? Help me.
You told that nigga Drizzy, bro, you better go hop on your plane, go talk on the president, bomb me the fuck out. He's like, bro, come on, bro. What you mean? He go talk to the president.
He's saying go do something.
Yeah, I know.
So big, so powerful. Nigga, go do something.
Yeah,
Instead of calling, get me on the phone about a fucking feature.
Yeah.
Nigga, the only features I know right now is prison food
and the bricks on the wall, bro.
It's it. Like that's all I know, bro. And cold bars. Unless he in the room with the like super heavy steel door with the little window at the top. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You fuck about no music for real right now. And I think this was probably at one of the times where maybe he had just he probably hadn't like acclimated all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was like kind of early on. So like once it hit him and he was like, damn, like I'm really in here, cuz now I don't know how long I'm gonna be in here.
He just started spazzing at that point.
Particularly that conversation between Metro, well, who was talking about Metro and Drake.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was at least in that first year when he was in there.
Your album around the time I got locked up, I know for sure you would made sure you said in one of your songs, "Free Bro," just because it's just publicity for you. Like, so crazy, bro. That I ain't even trying to think about these niggas. These niggas have a nigga mad.
Right.
You can believe that.
Yeah, it's like waste of energy. Man,
I got so much more important to deal with, but I just don't be liking that because it just feel like people be trying to do you wrong, and I'm the same nigga who just like. Garfield, I already know the whole move. I don't know the move though. I'm really lost to it. So I'm just like, hey, Carl, yeah, what they doing? And you just like, all right, call. But you really already like, man, I don't want to call these folks. But you just
you know, and then
it's just the pureness in my heart though that you just like, I got to do it. He say, you know, bro,
and I'm like, and I'm still because they were still on the fence. I'm like, I'm still giving her a chance. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like doing that whole thing before I'm all the way like.
But the crazy part is, she just know. Only thing about the phone call last night let her know that
you have 1 minute remaining.
The phone call last night let her know. Text Mariah and see you up. Just like, yo, the phone call last night let her know that I didn't know nothing about that because I just talked to her. Like, she know I wasn't even calling. You see what I'm saying? So I know she got her phone.
Absolutely.
Like, you don't even know. So I know you just gonna feel so bad. Like, dang, like this man just called me, checked on me, said these kind words to me, and gonna ooh and.
Well, shit, that's the real though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I didn't spoil your natural feelings towards them by being like, hey, this is going on, so saying they might not be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that was real.
Okay, I think that's where that video ends for real. For real. This ain't the call that I thought it was.
Yeah.
It was one call where he was like, he ain't become a superstar till he stopped. Like when he became a superstar, he stopped nutting in chicks. Have you heard that one?
No, I ain't heard that one. Like this one right here is the last one I heard. It was this exact one.
This ain't it. This ain't it. I want to find it. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on.
You now have 1 minute remaining.
And he was like, hey, I'm gonna talk to the time right now that bit. You feel me? To it. I'm gonna keep yapping because I gotta do it because nigga lame here. Damn, what was that? 12. Damn. Where did we find that at? Did I fuck, man? Hold on. He was calling that nigga a bad dad and everything, bro. He was really kicking Future back in, bro. I gotta play that one. If I don't play nothing else, I gotta find that one to play it. Cause that shit was painful. Let me see if I can find it in the Decipher chat real quick. Give me a minute, y'all. Let me play something real quick, some music or something. I gotta play something that ain't gonna get us. That ain't gonna get the video blocked. Man, Bud, put a shirt on a bit.
All right, Miss Mia said she had to step out for a second, but she'll be back.
Give me a second.
Yeah. It's your boy DJ Sutton Legend, ushering you to a brand new experience called Decipher Sessions, y'all. While Skip getting everything together, I'm gonna usher in a new segment for you guys, talking about this or that. I'm gonna give y'all some topics. I want y'all to pick this or that. Yeah. First topic: Marvel or DC? What you guys like? It can be comics, it can be movies. Just tell me what you like. Yeah. We got Marvel, we got DC. For your boy, you can see what I got on the wall back there. Sam Wilson, aka the new Captain America. Yeah. Oh man, we got DC, Marvel, DC, Marvel. Okay. Oh yeah, I like the way they sound. Yeah, I like this. Good. Both. I like that. No, chill out, D2. Watch out. Okay, I got something else for y'all. We got this or that. We got T.I. versus Luda. Chris, that is. Who you got? Personally, I got T.I. the King. What y'all got? Okay, we got a T.I. in the chat. Luda, okay. What else we got? Where my music at? Where my theme song at? It's gone. But we still cool in the chat, you feel me? Yeah. T.I., and it ain't close. Cam Cobain, what you mean by that? What you mean by that? Let's elaborate on that a little bit. You said it ain't close? Yeah, elaborate on that for me. Let's see, we get some more responses in here. I ain't gonna lie, I feel kind of naked without my theme music, but it's all good. Yeah. Let's see.
All right, here we go. We back.
All right, we back.
Let me read this super chat real quick. And shout out to the YouTuber Anara. She was the one who came up with that. Young Thug is a Boomhauer ass rapper. Shout out to D2B2 again. Oh, my bad. Shout out to D2B2 with the Big Dog Super Chat, the collection of Super Chats, one of the sponsors of tonight's broadcast for you guys this evening. Young Thug be like, I'm a superstar. That then go, hey, watch out, man. Skipping DJ ain't put nobody on, man. They need to give me a feature and go viral, man. Hey, they talking about lame ass nigga, man. Tell me, hey, nigga, watch out, man. They ain't gonna never be bigger than that in life. Cause buddy, you know what I'm saying? But buddy gonna do us right. Buddy gonna make sure anytime my music drop, he gonna put me on. He gonna make sure the shit get done the right way. That why I fuck with buddy. Even though when he be doing that little cap ass shit he be doing, just looking fat as hell on camera, I don't be liking that shit. But you know what I'm saying? Anytime it's time to show flying some love, he make sure he do that shit. So I fuck with that nigga. Cause he fuck with me. Just straight up fucking with me. But anyway, here we go.
I love Wayne.
Bruh, was that shit like not like leaning on the side of like obsession.
Bro, this nigga said if I could be well for a whole day, my
Oh.
life would be satisfied. That's crazy.
Granted, that was not Young Thug saying that shit. But I think he just like he really see like Lil Baby as a little brother. So I get it. And I do think because some of the shit Young Thug be saying, it'd be hard not to take it as genuine. I think like he be wanting people who he fuck with to like be bigger than him.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like I really think like from the stuff that I've perceived as genuine coming from Young Thug, I think he would like be happier if Lil Baby got to a place that he couldn't reach. I really think that. Now a lot of other people, no.
Yeah.
But him, yeah. Maybe not even Savage. But Wayne? I think he'll be happy. I think he'll play the back to a certain extent for Lil Baby. But yeah, let's here we go. Let's play this.
But goddamn Pluto.
Can you hear?
Do it. She probably not killed some of his babies for sure.
God, but he starts off on bullshit. That's why I need to know if y'all can hear this because he on bullshit from the start.
Oh no, why that back? Hold on, what?
I know. I took it back.
Okay.
Doing that and that. Ain't nobody getting nothing but goddamn Pluto. He definitely do it. She probably not killed her by doing that and that.
You heard it. Okay, loud and clear. Okay, here we go.
Doing that and that. Ain't nobody getting nothing but goddamn Pluto. He definitely do it. She probably not killed some of his babies for sure. She probably not aborted some of his babies for sure. 100%. For sure. He done took that bitch, man. We went to Dubai one year. He took that bitch to Dubai with her and Brittany, her and the baby mama.
Okay, bro. And this is what I'm saying. Like this is probably the video, like the Drake shit aside. Like of course, like him calling Drake like crazy and slow bus is disrespectful, and Drake can feel a way about it, even though it's like rooted in him handling shit the wrong way. This right here
would
like,
never be cool again.
Exactly.
These are fighting words, nigga. Nigga, it's on when I see you, dog. Like, fuck you mean?
Oh, but you ain't heard it. It gets worse.
Okay.
I was listening to this shit early. I gotta start it over. Like I was listening to it, like I was shaking my head like it was an actual song. Like this shit felt like Meet the Grams. Really felt like Meet the Grams. And if the video wouldn't get blocked, I'll play this shit up under a beat. Real talk. Hold on. Okay, so y'all haven't heard this one yet. Okay, good. Let me refresh it. I don't need. Okay, come on now. Here we go. From the top.
Ain't nobody getting nothing but goddamn Pluto. He definitely do it. She probably not killed some of his babies for sure. She probably not aborted some of his babies for sure. 100%. For sure. He done took that bitch, man. We went to Dubai one year. He took that bitch to Dubai with her and Brittany, her and the baby mama. Yeah. I know for sure she don't have some abortion.
And the other one, I heard he all the way burnt out.
Oh, definitely.
Like the worst way.
The crazy part is when I became a superstar, I stopped none of them bitches when I became a superstar. I started being like, bitch, I know a bitch gonna try to trick me. I stopped none of them hoes when I became a superstar. These niggas started none of them hoes when they become a superstar. I did it the backward way. Like,
I mean, shit, that's how they get their money. I don't know. I know a lot of bitches that done aborted his kids for sure. Like a lot too.
For sure. Arabia did. That nigga nuts in Arabia, man. Tripping.
What do he be thinking? I don't understand sometimes. Like, what?
That can't come out of there. That shit said he ain't like, I can't come out of there, motherfucker. Yeah. I'm 38 38, 39, all the kids grown. I'm just smack straight young shit and none of them hoes. Fuck it. I'm gonna play a rich.
Ooh, I just can't get out of that. Be like, ooh. Hey yo. Hey, Mariah's so goddamn mental. She egging that shit on, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, she low key with the shit, bro.
Yeah, she with the shits, bro.
This is treacherous, bro. Real. She with all of the shit.
He had the Magic Johnson laugh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yes, this is the reason why it's important to disconnect. Oh fuck. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
You be thinking, I don't understand sometimes. Like,
But
what?
that can't come out of there. That shit said he ain't nigga like I can't come out of this motherfucker.
I can't come out that motherfucker. Oh.
Yeah. I'm 38, 39, all the kids grown. I'm just smack straight young shit and none of them hoes. Fuck it. I'm gonna play a rich shit. That shit it's really fire, but it ain't. It should be just like one or two girls like Bob Marley, you know. Bob Marley, boy, he had a lot of baby mamas too though. But he was more like a real father too though, you know. Pluto got to like settle down and really just be with all the kids.
Yeah, she with the shits, bro. She so with the shits, man. That's so crazy, bro.
Do you hear what Thug is saying, bro? Like,
I hear this nigga, bro. Was that you that played the Moesha music, or did that come up on its own?
That's me.
Oh, okay. Like, Dear Diary.
Just listen to this nigga, bro.
He had a lot of baby mamas too though. But he was more like a real father too though, you know what I'm saying? Pluto got to like settle down and really just be with all the kids. People weren't looking at Bob Marley like, ew, you got 15 kids. You got 25 kids. I think Bob Marley got like 25 kids. People weren't looking at him like he was bad because he was like a real father. He was just like super there and just being a super dad, being whatever the best he could be. So women, he wasn't like disgraceful to women. Women wanted to have his kids. Pluto is like, you pushing the P. Bitches want to have your kids and shit too, but you still got to be like 100% locked in with the kids. You like 100% locked in with the bitches. That's the wrong way to go.
Oh, that was it?
Yeah, I just wanted to keep playing.
Oh.
Oh my God. Jesus
Dog.
Joseph, bro.
That nigga said, like, he know. Like you said, when he get in that laugh, like, yeah, he going in. Oh, bro, man. That's crazy.
That is tough, bro. That's why I wanted to play that one. Cause it was just so tough to hear, bro. Like when I was listening the first time, I was like, oh my God. Like when he said he just gotta be a better father, though. Nigga, what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like,
man.
hey, you need to be like Bob Marley, but nah, Bob Marley was really locked in with the kids, though. It's like, man, like, cuz really just don't view the future as a dad, and like, this is what's going. Like, now, don't get me wrong. Well, I don't know well enough to make a definitive statement, but apparently Thug does enough to at least have an opinion. So if it's like, damn, like you close enough. Like they said, they was real tight at a point. And Future just not being there for his kids, bro. Shit crazy.
So where now Sierra done changed this boy whole name.
Wilson, yep.
That's crazy. Nigga, I would be sick. I'll be livid.
But the thing was, even with that, like people was like, oh, like look at Russ, like Russell Wilson, like praying for Sierra, buying her masters, taking in a kid, that wasn't his, being a good husband, being a God-fearing man, doing his job well, like being there for his family. Like they looked at that shit as being lame.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, and that's what I'm saying. Like the speaking deaf, like that type of role leaves kids with undiagnosed, not undiagnosed, but untreated trauma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like all because this nigga want to be cool. And he's convinced this fan base that living the life he's living is cool and not taking and excusing the fact that he don't want to take care of or not don't want to, but he's not as present for all of his kids as he can be. While another man is willing to do that and then some,
yeah,
he get called lame for that or get called a square or saying that he picking up Future leftovers. Everybody in the world is somebody's leftovers.
That's a fact.
I done had a girlfriend before. So like, does that mean that my wife took that person leftovers? Does that mean I'm not as valuable going into the relationship that turned into a marriage because I dated someone prior?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like that's not in the real world. That's not how this goes. And it ain't right. And it ain't like something came out about Russell Wilson like backbiting Future to get Sierra.
Yeah.
Outside looking in, has done, and is continuing to do everything the way a respectable man should.
Yeah.
And women like, yeah, I want a Future. I don't want a Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson got way more money than Future. Like he's shown way more dedication and commitment and godly alignment with the woman that he chose.
Mm-hmm.
He's bringing those kids up outside looking in the way that they should be, not looking at little Future any different than he does the other kids that he fathered. That's grown man shit.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Like y'all, listen, y'all can call him corny if you want to. That's your opinion. But what you can't say that he's not, you know what I'm saying, like you said, done the things that a presentable, you know, man would do. You know what I'm saying? That's something you can't say.
Yeah.
And as long as Sierra ain't complaining and the kids ain't complaining, who are we to say that this nigga's corny?
Yeah.
Because Sierra is a sex symbol. You hear me? She chose that man.
And
he loved that man.
And he never projects insecurity in her stardom.
Right. And she keep having this nigga babies. So it must be something there. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, so I never really speak on that kind of shit for real because I always thought it was dumb.
Yeah.
That's why I just kind of, when it come up, I just kind of brush it to the side. Like, I don't really get that kind of shit energy. I'm like, I know Future piece of shit. I know this. So I'm not even finna try to like debate this kind of shit with y'all. I'm just not gonna do that. Like, y'all just go on about y'all way. Man, watch out. Watch out, man.
Man, watch out.
Watch out, man.
That nigga loving and taking care of your kid, man. Watch out.
Pretty much. Pretty damn much, man.
And that you got that lame man nigga picking your kid up, taking your kid to school. You know what I'm saying? Going to your kid recital, football game, telling your kid he love him, reading a book before you put him to sleep. Man, that shit ain't P, man. That shit might be P, but like, it's the wrong P. Like, it ain't parenthood. All right, here we go. Here we go, Skip. Here you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Here you go.
Yeah, we go. Yeah. Yes, sir. Bars.
Wrong P. Nigga pushing the wrong P. He ain't pushing parenthood.
Damn, that's crazy.
But yeah,
that's crazy.
To wrap up the Young Thug back kicking in session, I want to play a couple videos. Let me see. Okay, so we got 3 more videos, and then we are going to
play the RDC too.
Okay, so we'll do the RDC last. That'll be some levity to get up out of here. I don't know if we're gonna do this Jay Nolan video. This Jay Nolan video is 30 minutes long. I do kind of want to get to the point where he was defending 3K. I do want to get that, so I'm gonna try to find that. But I want to play this first. It was the conversation between Young Thug and T.I. about Andre 3000, like 10 years ago. Like this pre-lock T.I. and everything. Like this, if it ain't about the money, T.I.
Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. I think I remember this.
Damn, D2, you ran him up. You ran him up, Peter. you pushing too much P, man, pushing too much profit. Hold on, here we go. Let me minimize us a little bit. Boom. Okay.
Can't rap you 203,000 songs. I ain't never paid attention to him. Never in my life.
You crazy. You missing out.
Right.
You missing out.
That's
Y'all
what-
need to work together. That's what you, hey, look.
That'd be crazy. We most definitely.
Yo,
that'd be crazy.
motherfucking next move. Just like you went and worked with Elton John, nigga.
But Elton John was like more like Elton John. The difference from Elton John and Andre is Elton John. Like simplified. Elton John like to kiss ass. Andre like his ass kiss. Elton John like, hey, well, I love you. I remember what you.
And this speaks to Thug's entire MO. His entire MO. Like he wants to be like he's seeking validation from all of these experiences, but he only sees value in it if an outpouring of love is being given to him. He needs that for it to even be a realistic exchange.
Yeah.
If you not sucking up to me, I don't respect you. And that shows where his value lies. He doesn't see value in anybody or even really in himself for real, because he needs the external validation for him to even see value in the interaction. So it's transactional on so many different levels. Like you not fucking with 3,000 because you have to actually earn fellowship with him. That should garner respect, because you saying, okay, this how much this person protect his peace and how much he values the position that he's worked hard to put himself in. Anybody who's done a lot in any given space, they're not easy to get to.
And whatever it is, whenever he feels so he reached superstar status, that's what I want to know. Because ever since he feels so he's reached superstar status, like he said, he feels so people should be worshiping him or trying their best to get next to him because he's a superstar. I'm like, bro, that's not how this shit work, dog. It's not how this shit work. And for you to say, first of all, Elton John is a fucking legend. For you to say that this nigga was kissing up to you is insane, dog. That's Elton John, bro. Like he done so much more music than before you was even thought of. Like for you to even think that that's how that exchange went is crazy to me, in my opinion. But that's neither here nor there on that part. But for you to diss 3K like that, no, man. I do remember. I did hear this a while ago. I did. I remember this shit because T.I. was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like crazy.
It's like but yeah, it's like it's the entitlement. Somebody else said it in the comments. It reeks of insecurity as well, but the entitlement to it as well. It's like I deserve you to idolize me, but it's that insecurity speaking so loud. Like when you don't respond to me, like the only thing I have to go by is my insecurity, and that starts to jump out of me more. That's why in all of the phone conversations, it started out with him at least trying to be humble, because there's a very thin line between humility and insecurity.
Yep.
Because in that insecurity, some people can view it as humility because you don't feel
worthy
big
enough.
enough or emboldened enough to really hang your nuts for real. So some, like I say, some people see that as humility, but the difference is how you react to being told no.
Yeah.
So when he's sitting around and his mind is racing, trying to understand and rationalize being told no, or being having to sit and wait on possibly being told no, or just that in between time, he starts to his mind starts to drift into the darkness, and his insecurity needs something to attach itself to satiate his ego. So that's when he started backbiting and talking down on niggas, because that makes him feel superior to the person that he's looking for something from. That's why he was speaking down on Kendrick so much, because he needed to bring Kendrick down in his mind. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah,
if I can lower him down a few rungs, I can consciously not see him as somebody so much above me. So it's like, instead of it being like, damn, I hope he do it, and why he won't bless me, where you're identifying him as being superior in your mind, you got to kind of rewire it in real time. So that's why, like, hey, this nigga should be calling me. He need to be calling, because we got something over here that he don't have, and ain't nobody really fucking with him for real. But if nobody was fucking with him,
why are you?
Why do you need something from him? And why do you get it if he ain't really got nothing to offer for real? But what you want is, you feel like you entitled to these things, but the entitlement really ain't nothing but desperation. So it's really not even like crystallized entitlement. It's a desperation for validation.
And you gonna keep all the blessings over there, huh? You keep all the blessings over there for you, huh?
I see that you valued a certain way, and me standing next to you values me, like increases my valuation. So I need that. I want what you got. Like the partnerships that he works in that are above him are rooted in envy.
Yeah.
They're rooted in envy, and they're rooted in him being covetous. And that's why when that doesn't work out, those darker emotions, those 7 deadly sins start to jump out of him.
That's why the rap nigga ain't never gonna be bigger than Drake.
Yeah.
Drake really fuck with the people. You know what I'm saying? Drake really do it out the strength. You know what I'm saying?
That's just all of that. That's just all of that shit just jumping up out of him. Can't contain it.
Like, you really let the fact that Drake leeching ass coming to you begging for shit, you to let that blow your head up, and you think that's the way it should be for everybody. Everybody should be kissing ass to you, running up behind you trying to get shit, and that's not how this shit work, dog. It's not.
But the thing is, when you in them type of positions, you see everything transactional anyway. So he looking at it, as long as Drake do something for me, I'm cool with Drake, because Drake owe me that.
Yeah.
Because I am who I am. But really, I need Drake to do this for me and continue to do it, because if he stopped, does that mean I'm not who I think I am?
Yeah.
And if I'm not who I think I am, who am I? That's why he keep branding himself a superstar, and he keep telling people, because he need people to understand that as a fact. And that's why he keep shooting at the people who not doing shit for him in the way that they should. That's why he's so insulted by the Andre 3000 thing. Like, because in order for him to like continue to really prove his worthiness in those times, he has to sit down and have a dark night of the soul and really confront what's got him feeling like that. But instead of doing that, which is the extremely hard thing to do, like just acknowledge, bro, you nervous, you a little scared, you wondering if this person really fuck with you or not. But instead you turn to, nah, I don't fuck with that nigga, like he need me anyway, this, that, and the third. And you'll never get to the point where you gonna meet this person with that energy. And if that person don't need nothing from you, they gonna see through all of the bullshit, because the places he's operating in now, it's just people who need shit from each other.
Right.
And it seems like that those are the people he's having issues with, the people who don't need nothing from him. Drake needs some. Drake at one point needed something from Thug.
Yes.
Future apparently needed something from Thug. Wham, something from Thug. Gunna needed something from Thug. Savage, these niggas needed something from Thug, and Thug needed something from them niggas.
Right.
So they exist in a realm of perpetually transactional relationships.
Yeah.
So now we are about to see how this latest deposit is going to affect the overall ledger of their relationship. How these niggas about him talking about everybody.
Oh, I thought you talked that million.
Drake might feel a way about giving him the $1 million because the $1 million was supposed to afford him a level of, hey, you still fucking with me when you get out, right? All right, cool. I need that. I need to buy that loyalty.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. That's transactional. So now I'm wondering exactly. Gosh, it's a parasitic circle. Codependent contra. Facts. A circle jerk of codependence. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so when you look at it in that realm, it's like, will people be able to swallow their pride and push aside the code that they claim to be living and built under to continue the relationships after he did this on such a public scale?
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Because niggas really gonna have to. Because now also people have found out that Thug was talking and cooperating to a certain extent. So can you fuck with him now after he went on this ain't no snitching campaign? Come to find out, he can be branded the same name that he gave Gunna. So can you fuck with him with that? And if you can, beyond that, can you get past him talking about all of y'all niggas?
And then on top of that, like the fact that y'all even hearing these things that he's saying about you now you go be thinking like, what else has he said about me? Who else is he talking to, spilling all my goddamn business out? Who else is he telling these shits to?
And
the
also,
moles in your camps and shit. That now you gotta ask them questions, especially if I'm Drake.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I can say. I give him some type of grace on as far as his anxiety on that.
That nigga, because he getting what he deserves.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, from his perspective, I can see how, like, damn, I done bought this person, but now they doing this and they saying this. I'm already at the lowest point I'm at right now. This shit gonna make me look even worse. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, that's just karma that he done built up, and now the toll is being paid now. At this point, he just got to deal with this shit. So it's yeah, a parasitic circle is a great term to coin that.
Where we at on the likes?
On my side I say 276.
Yeah, let's get that to 320, y'all.
Yeah.
Let's get that to 320. Get the likes up to 320, please. Almost at 300. Let's get it 340 then. Let's get them likes up, y'all. Yeah. But yeah, I think I said all I need to say. Yeah, we finna see how the relationships go going forward.
Your first song, I remember Gucci first song. I mean, it's cool I'm getting out. Like, he just more of like a fan type of nigga to the point where it's like, I'm like, nigga, let's do music. He like, nigga, bet. And Andre more like, yo, hey, tell that nigga this thug, nigga.
Why you gotta talk like that though, bro?
Fuck wrong, you don't get on the fucking phone, nigga. He know what it is. He told you stupid ass answer. You answered it.
See, that's what
it's more like that, nigga. We from Atlanta, nigga.
That's where I come from. See,
guess what?
This is our relationship.
If I become,
don't have to do that.
If I become,
this is our ally.
No.
Yes, he is,
bruh. Who?
He's with us. 3,000.
He who ally?
He's one of
he who ally?
Us.
Yeah, fucking right.
Man, yes, he is.
Why you don't rap like him?
What do you mean?
You don't talk like him, dress like him, look like him?
Hey man, that ain't for me.
You ain't trying to portray none of that.
But you're doing it.
That was the coldest part of the interview.
Mm-hmm.
but you're doing it.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that nigga say I ain't never heard an Andre 3000 song in my life, and I know he lying. I know he lying because he's speaking on all of this shit out of jealousy and anger. All of this shit is like stemming from a negative place. And it's always a root. Whenever he talking bad about somebody, it always come from something they didn't do for him.
Yeah.
So the part of the J Nola video, and I could speak on this too. But Jay Nolan did have a video where he was being very concise about like the lineage of Andre 3000's existence. Cause I think I said that. I was like, bro, Andre 3000 existing is enough putting on for niggas. But Nolan like spelled it out. So let me see if I can pull that video up real quick, because he did a fantastic job at it.
He made this shit easy for you to be able to wear that dress on that album cover.
Fuck easy. He made it possible. Like that shit even deeper than easy. He made it possible.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Damn, dressed in a Kung Lao hat. Hell wrong with you, nigga. Like that's the shit that be getting on my nerves with these younger dudes. Like they really think they be inventing shit. That's shit they be getting on my nerves. Like, bro, he probably really thought that I'm putting that shit on. I'm doing this shit. Like this some shit that I'm you know what I'm saying, putting people on. Like, no, nigga. Ain't no shit original in hip hop. At least not at this point, it's not. Everybody done and rehashed the same shit. These ideas are not new. And all these young niggas, bro, be thinking like they really inventing some shit. Like, bro, you don't even know where your influence really stems from.
As a matter of fact, let me play this first. Because without this, right here, a lot of y'all niggas don't exist. This shit right here is the reason why a lot of y'all weak ass Southern rappers like had the opportunity to defile what Southern rap was in the 90s, in the early 2000s. This right here.
Yeah. My bad. It was pretty brutal to just be in a room full of people that don't even really care about what you do. So what's up, Dre?
Pressure can either bust pipes or create a diamond, and what Andre said when he got on that microphone created a diamond.
But it's like this though. I'm tired of folks, you know what I'm saying? Them closed-minded folks, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got a demo tape and nobody want to hear it, but it's like this, the South got something to say. That's all I got to say.
That's what I was finna say. This nigga so Atlanta, bro.
He talked just like y'all. He mannerisms just like y'all, bro. That's why T.I. said this is our ally. He is us. Very much so, bro. Like, what are you saying? Like, you can't tell me that Young Thug ain't never heard Miss Jackson. You can't tell me
he never heard So Fresh and So Clean or International Players out there. He ain't never heard Spotted Odie Doubleicious Angel. He ain't never heard Rosa Parks. He ain't never heard Elevators. You ain't never heard ATLiens. Nigga, you ain't never heard fucking Hollywood The Voice. You ain't never heard The Way You Move. You ain't never heard Hey Y'all before. Nigga, shut the fuck. What are you talking about, lying ass nigga?
You never heard Roses?
Come on, bro.
Like, come on, dog.
Up Below and the Speaker Box was diamond. It's a fucking diamond album. And you telling me you ain't heard 2 verses from him? You ain't heard Sorry? That's with your mentor T.I. on his album. It ain't like you. Come on now. You ain't heard the Walk It Out remix? Growing Up in Atlanta? Bro, think about who the fuck you talking to. That's what I'm saying. Like, all that shit be pure hate, bud. That shit is pure hatred. I won't say hatred. It's envy-fueled rhetoric.
Probably because he asked for a
Envy
verse
to
and
anything.
3K didn't respond.
He couldn't even get him on the phone and ask for a verse.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's
Like,
all it was, and you
come on,
just
bro.
fucking hating, bro.
Like, come on, bro. Like, Outkast might be the biggest. Outkast might be the greatest hip hop group ever. They definitely the best duo ever. They might be the big. They might be the greatest hip hop group ever. And you talking about whatever. And then aside from that, they from Atlanta.
Oh, just yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like all of that shit. And I'm finna let Jay Nolan explain it because like I don't want to step on what he's saying. But yeah.
He had did that interview with $1 Million Worth of Game, Gillian Wallow, where he
And also shout out to Jay Nolan. I know y'all know who he is, but before I play his content, I do want to shout him out. Fantastic content he do over there. Shout out to Jay Nolan, and the boy can really, really rap.
was speaking on his evolution. He was speaking on, you know, conversations he had with Jay-Z or this one or that one, and things that he learned and picked up on. And, you know, he was even trying to like, hey man, you supposed to give me the game. You know what I mean? If I don't know it and you do, you supposed to give it to me. And Jay was like, you're right.
Here we go. I think
we're gonna do a quick little bit of ton.
Okay, well, nah, not
on the US
this the J. Cole part.
Correct. I mean, with their version of bass music. Outkast brought lyricism. Goody Mob brought lyricism. Right? They got the deal with LaFace. Without Outkast getting that deal with LaFace, without Outkast being successful with their debut album, Atlanta rap does not become a central hub for hip hop. At the time, we had bass music. It was very local, regional, and it was an offshoot of what was going on in Miami with their version of bass music. Outkast brought lyricism. Goody Mob brought lyricism. The rest of the Dungeon brought lyricism, soul, the whole shit. But without them going out there and doing it first, we don't get Goody Mob's album. Excuse me. We don't get Soul Food. We don't get Still Standing. We don't get none of that shit. One Monkey Don't Stop No Show, all that good shit. Nope. We don't get CeeLo Green, Solo Career, Gnarls Barkley. Fuck you. None of that shit. Right? So you can't talk about putting nobody on because they put our entire city and state on the map.
Bro, hold on.
Are you fucking crazy?
Bro, without them niggas, you wouldn't have Future. The same nigga that's supposed to be in the same tier or peer as you. Future stems from all them niggas that he just named. This nigga was in his family with Dungeon. Like, that's his family, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, how do you not know this shit? It's so deeply rooted, like intertwined in the core of hip hop in Atlanta. So for you to say that you a superstar and you so big and this and that, ain't no way in hell you not know anything about Outkast. Let alone just 3K by himself, but Outkast as a whole, you are insane. The niggas around you come from the shit that you dissing. You might as well just be from somewhere else, not even from Atlanta, talking like that. That shit should be blasphemy to speak like that. It should. But
It
niggas
is.
let them get that shit. Let them get that shit. They let them get this shit off.
It is. But I think also too, I think there is a layer of Atlanta that don't fully respect Outkast like that too.
I don't see how. But go ahead. You can.
Well, not respect them, but I think they exist on two opposite sides of the spectrum. So it's like some niggas who like shit. I feel like T.I. like I feel like T.I., Jeezy, Gucci. Like I feel like these niggas put Atlanta on. Not giving like I'm saying, it's stupid, but there is a legion of niggas who really feel like the street rappers, like the niggas who was doing the trap drug shit, was the ones who put Atlanta on. Like not paying any attention that or trying to gloss over the fact that without Outkast existing, Like without Outkast existing and doing what they did, Atlanta hip hop would not be in the position it's in today.
Yes.
Like you wouldn't even be able to disrespect legends from your city if the legends didn't exist. Like you wouldn't have without Outkast, you wouldn't have a voice to disrespect the legends.
Yep.
Nigga, you're probably working at Finish Line or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be one of those working at fucking Camtech or Honda or Hyundai or some shit, like working 72 hours a week, 6 12-hour days, only off on Sunday. You'll be one of them niggas or one of them niggas still trying to trap. Like, bro, y'all niggas wouldn't even had, like, Atlanta wouldn't have became a music hub without the contributions of Outkast, without the contributions of Dungeon Family and everything that came from that. So you telling a nigga to put you on, nigga, I put you on 20 years ago. That first contract you signed, without me, the ink wouldn't be on the paper. What the fuck is you talking about? You putting on dresses and doing all of this other shit, like trying to be androgynous without 3K taking the bullets, being called gay and all this other shit, being talked about crazy for the bulk of his career post Erykah Badu. You wouldn't be able to do none of that shit you was doing.
Hold on. Wait. Black Killer said Thug was born in 91. So this nigga's only a year younger than us? Oh,
Yeah.
nah. I'll definitely call him bullshit now. Because ain't no way in hell that you ain't never heard of Under 3000 song. I'm calling
Black Killer. Let me tell you this. Now,
I'm calling
while
it.
you could possibly be right, I'm gonna tell you this. I was born in 89, and it's artists from Birmingham that weren't even close to as popular as Outkast. If you didn't hear them, niggas would say you weren't even really from the city. If you was from Birmingham, inner city Birmingham, like really grew up from the places that get mentioned, if you from the east, if you from the west, if you from the north side, like, and you ain't heard of MP, like niggas look at you crazy.
Yep.
And MP didn't even move mountains in Birmingham like that. He was just big enough to get fellowship with rappers from Texas. Like he picked up the Houston sound, that Thug sound, and was able to like put his own spin on it. So like if you multiply that by 1 million and you get one of the biggest, most successful and best rap groups of all time in the city where you from, Dirty too, for real. Like it's no way that you haven't heard it because it's the sound of your youth. Like he born in 91. You telling me by the time he 9, 10 years old, he ain't heard none of these songs at all?
Bro, I'm born in 90. I'm a year older than this nigga, bro. Ain't no way in hell. And then we talking about shit on the radio, because all these songs are on the radio, on 106 and Park, MTV. I'm seeing these shits on TV, on the radio. I know they playing this shit in the radio in Atlanta. So you mean tell me this nigga ain't never heard the radio before? Like, come on, I'm not okay. I'm gonna even give him a pass about never listen to an album. Fine. Most people don't even listen to whole albums. I get that. But at least I know for a fact you done heard these songs on the radio. I know you done seen this shit on TV. I know you have. So that's just a bold-faced fucking lie. And it pisses me off even more. Like, I'm sorry. I can't give the moment. I didn't know how old. I thought he was younger than that. I didn't know he was our age, pretty much.
Yeah.
I thought he was a lot younger. So I'm just like, I'm definitely calling BS.
That's why D2B2 said not so young Thug.
Yeah,
nigga
man.
He old like us. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I say it like this. Like you said, you ain't have to hear no album, but to say you ain't never heard 2 verses from the man in your whole life, like that's resentment.
Yeah.
That's because you don't want to get a man shine. You're a liar.
Yeah.
It's not even possible. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even have to listen to MP on my own to have heard MP before.
Right.
I started hearing MP from hearing other niggas rap MP. So after a while, it's like, hey, I'm trying to see what's going on.
Yep.
Next thing you know, man, hold up. Well, what
Man,
nigga say?
hold up.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. I'm trying to remember one. Let me see.
It's your boy C Whiskey.
Oh, no. He said, what the nigga said? Some still wildin'. Grammy nomination this year for freestyling. 3 cribs in Thailand. Some screens fall like trees during Hurricane Ivan. Feeling kind of I get the shooting pump trunk in Birmingham, then I let it down in Houston. Like, it's no, like, these are cultural moments that like were permeating through that era of him growing up. So I ain't like his formative years, Outkast was still a thing. Like Outkast didn't stop making music as a collective until Thug was 15.
Bro, I knew from MP because niggas was playing MP because MP went to Huffman. So everybody from Huffman already knew who MP was. Niggas was playing his shit like nigga, his shit went platinum in Huffman. I tell you that shit right fucking now, dog. Like everybody know who this nigga was, but it was pictures on the like. I mean, as far as class, shit, pictures of him on the walls and shit. Like we saw who this nigga was, and then he rapping and like, bro, like, come on, dog. Like, like you said,
and you can't say that Lil Wayne was your sole inspiration. Like Wayne wasn't wearing dresses.
Hell no.
Like Wayne wasn't doing none of the shit that you doing stylistically for real, outside of face tats and dreads. Everything else about your style is more closely aligned to an Andre 3000
than anything. Yep.
That lighter, like harmonizing of your voice, that's more 3000 than Wayne. Like the auto tune is more Wayne than 3000, but the way you express yourself vocally is more 3000 than anything. It's just
hell
like,
yeah. He definitely dissed Wayne. Hell, well, I'm not gonna say on the other shit. That's allegedly, but he, as far as the dissing, he 100% dissed Wayne. That's what the whole Bar the 6th album was about.
Yeah. That nigga said, "Hey, if you don't shake my hand, if I extend my hand for you to shake it again, my mama a hoe." But yeah, man, like it's no way possible unless he was deaf. It's no way possible growing up where he grew up in the city he grew up in. It's no way possible that he hasn't heard 2 Andre 3000 verses. I ain't say he had to be the biggest fan, but nigga said he ain't heard 2 verses from nigga his whole life. And then you come up in the Atlanta music scene and become a fixture in Atlanta music. Like niggas is telling you all the time, like, yeah, like you stepping into like you becoming one of the legends for your era. And it's a lineage of legends from other eras. Like Outkast is some of them niggas, Ludacris, T.I., Jeezy, Gucci, even though Gucci from Bessemer, he from here. Yeah. He from 30 minutes down the road. That nigga not from Zone 6. That nigga from Bessemer.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So like, but all of these guys, they were a part of the formation of the new Atlanta or of Atlanta being a hub. So it's no way it works like that.
I would be way more understanding if he was like from LA or New York, like a bigger hub for music. You know what I'm saying? That has their own regional and cultural sound. I would still call BS to some degree because Outkast are just that fucking big. But if you at least from those kind of places, I will understand more because they have their own legends and cultures and things like that with music that you may be more tapped into versus, you know, say Outkast. I would understand that. Nigga, you grew up, you are from the hub of that shit. Atlanta, where they are from, where they are reverenced as legends. Ain't no way in hell you haven't heard a 3K verse. Ain't no fucking way. I'm sorry.
What's the album with Seeing It All on it? The Jeezy album? Was that album titled Seeing It All too?
No, that was the autobiography. The one with the eye on it, the white album with the eye on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the autobiography.
Guess who was on that album? Andre 3000.
He was on that album?
Nothing's more attractive than a heaven praying woman. Yeah.
Oh shit. No, wait a minute.
Baby, I tell you all of this in the middle of the club where words tend to get thrown around lightly, like love or a friend or rock star or so and so's a genius. So I vow
Oh,
to
yeah,
never
yeah,
utter him do unless he mean it.
yeah.
Bro.
You right. You right. You right.
All
You
right.
right. Yeah.
All
I
right.
remember now.
All right.
No, that's I do, right?
Yeah.
No, I do. That was on TN 103. That's
Okay,
not
so that's hold on, wait.
Seen It All. That's a Jay-Z song. That was on the autobiography. That came after TN 103.
You mean this one? You mean this one? It's on this one?
Yes.
Let's take a look. See. Let's verify.
Man, wait, what do you got that one? I ain't see you had that one. I know you had that over there.
This is a new purchase. Shout
Okay.
out to Second and Charles. I got to tell you a story about that.
I meant to ask you about how it went in Second and Charles. How you like it over there?
Izzy peed in the store.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay.
So our journey was cut short. But yeah, it's on side 3. It's between Fame and Higher Learning with Snoop Devin Dude and Mitchell L. But yeah, it's on this one.
Yeah.
Jeezy, TM 103.
Yeah.
So that makes it even closer to the era because this around 09, right?
No, that's after. Because Recession came out in 08.
So this had to be 2010 and 2011.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So my point is, it's closer to when Thug was an adult. That's the point I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So if it came out in 2011, Thug was 20 and Thug had started to come up. So you can't tell me he wasn't fucking with Jeezy at least a little bit.
Right.
Unless he was just so consumed with the Jeezy versus
Gucci
shit that he just wasn't listening to bro at all. But it's still like that song was big.
It was.
So it's no way. It's no way. I can like it's certain verses of Andre 3000s that are inescapable. You feel what I'm saying? So like even if we on some regional shit, to the point that you making Black Hiller, like even though it's different regional sounds of house music, if there was a legend that made house music in your era, it was no way that you didn't hear 2 songs from that person. If they were a superstar, it's no way. Oh, he was. Yes, he sure was. What do you say? Okay, I got it. On it. 3. That's Travis verse on Birds in the Trap. I can't even remember 3K verse on that song, but I know he snapped. But yeah, like I said, he was just being a hater. But let's continue. It's no way possible he hasn't heard 2 verses. It's no human way possible unless his ears did not work.
Mm-hmm.
Without Outkast.
Oh, so this is the point that they was getting at. 3 Stacks and Thug was featured on the same Travis Scott album. So you telling me that when you was in the studio cooking up, Trav ain't play you that song? It was the first song on the album. Come on, bro. All right, let's keep going.
Walk It Out remix.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's no way you didn't hit that because that's him popping back out on an Atlanta song. It's no way you didn't hit it.
Mm-hmm.
He with your idol on Hollywood Divorce.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm a star. Yeah.
And you would have heard that song even just listening to Wayne mixtapes at the time because they was pulling the song from Idlewild and putting it on Wayne shit.
Yep.
Come on, bro. All right.
Young Bloods, which was an offshoot of Outkast. 2 young niggas with a record deal. Listen to the first Young Bloods album. Before fucking You Don't Give a Damn, We Don't Give a Fuck, go listen to the type of music they was making. It sounded more like Outkast than that.
That album was good. The album that had You Don't Give a Damn, We Don't Give a Fuck. It was actually good.
We don't get the group Jim Crow, which Polo the Don ended up rising up out of that and becoming a producer. We don't get none of that.
Oh, Polo from Atlanta? I thought he was from Florida.
Come on, man. Like, do you not know the history out this bitch? We don't get Future, who used to be known as Meathead. We don't get none of that.
That's a crazy name.
Slim Calhoun, I think they produced Drake, Big and Drake. I think they produced most of that nigga album. Had features all over his shit. He just wasn't, you know, I don't think he had the support of a label, but they put the fucking time and work in to create that nigga shit. Come on, man. Niggas, think them niggas took motherfucking T.I. on the road to BET Awards and different shit back in the day.
T.I. told it.
Embrace the fuck out of him, put their arm around him. When he was running around here calling himself the king of the South, and the fans was like, who the fuck?
Did they kind of put T.I. on there?
Yeah, I was trying to make that point earlier that without the lyricism that Outkast brought in there, you can't have a T.I. who really truly early on tried to pride himself on being a lyricist. I mean, he still kind of does, but definitely on I'm Serious, trap music. A lot of people just taking the trap records out of that. Bro, T.I. was rapping on the fucking albums, bro.
He sure was.
T.I. prides himself on being a lyricist. Him and Luda. They do, bro. And you can't get that without Outkast. I'm sorry. It's crazy. It's crazy. Outkast put T.I. on, but T.I. made trap music popular. So he put on Jeezy, Gucci, and all the niggas after that. But it's still a cycle, though.
Yeah.
So it is, man. That nigga just a hater, dog. Nigga fucking hater. Just a fucking hater, dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Said you was the king of the South. What about Outkast? What about Big Boy? What about Dre? What about Scarface? What about UGK? All them niggas said, hey, man.
Trying to kill that nigga for 2 hours.
You could be the king. He the king. But heavy is the head that wear the crown, nigga. You gonna say it. You better stand on it.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna test you. But we good. To my putting on, they could have dissed the fuck out of that nigga and ended his career then. And I love Tip. He one of my favorite rappers, period. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
So you're historically wrong on all facets, brother. You got the game all fucked up,
brother.
And you being exposed. The exposure is very high on your photos right now, sir. You're exposed. Your saturation is high.
And I had a thought when he said this. I thought he was gonna say it, especially because he a rapper. But when you overexpose, photos and you turn up the saturation, you make the pictures noisy. They call that noise. So I'm like, you overexposed and you oversaturated. That means you ain't doing them but creating a bunch of noise.
That's a bar.
I thought that's what he was gonna say. I was sitting there like, I know he gonna do it. And then I was like, well, I'll say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's exactly what it is. Young Thug is just producing a bunch of noise. That's it. That's it.
It's just not looking good, man. We just talked about motherfucking the Glorilla call literally 24 hours ago. And now we got it. And they say they got you hating on Future in a 28-minute call, shitting on Drake, who you've been out here still caping for since you came home. Wow.
I love Buddy.
Not to mention the crazy feature run that Andre went on as well in the time after Outkast, us waiting on a solo album. Come on, man. Walk It Out remix. Throw Some D's remix.
That too.
16 Ain't Enough. Sorry with T.I. Life of the Party with Kanye. So many others that I can't even really think of off the top of my head. The shit he did with Frank Ocean.
Solo and Pink Metal.
He did hella features. What more do you want from? Oh, you want him to do it for you. You want him to get on some shit with NBA Youngboy. But again, everybody ain't gonna like your music. Everybody not gonna vibe with your shit and feel like they vibe fit with yours. Speaking of feature runs, J. Cole, you were involved in this nigga's feature run. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
You shitting on J. Cole too?
Joey Badass, Legendary, Jeezy, American Dream with Kendrick, Royce da 5'9", Bob Lobolt, Kaz, Zendaya, Black, Pretty Little Fears, Ari Lennox, Shea Butter Baby, Boss, Tribe, Moneybag Yo, Say Now, J Rock, Awesome, all featuring J. Cole, Anderson .Paak, Trippy, Rhapsody, Sojourner. That was a really good one, by the way. Good song overall. JID, Off D's, still one of my favorite collabs that they've done. 21 Savage, A Lot. This was one of the songs that really made 21 Savage solidified as like, oh, he can do something else.
This song made me listen to a 21 Savage project.
Yep, that's a fact.
I didn't give him any attention prior to A Lot.
I did.
J. Cole really made me listen to 21 Savage. Without J. Cole verse, I'm not listening to 21 Savage. And that's why, and also J. Cole got a mean ass feature run too. He popping his shit in repetition on some of them, but like the level to which he was rapping for the most part on this feature run, especially the ones that's them ones, J. Cole was going stupid. A Lot, Bob Lobolt, Secret Recipe.
Now, granted, I know we talking as far as the feature run. I mean, we did. I know we talked about this because, like, you punching down for the most part, like you rapping with lower tier artists. But even outside of that, we still have to commend him for rapping, you know, really well on these songs, regardless of who he's rapping with. We still have to acknowledge that. So, I mean, I'm glad you're at least putting some type of, you know, shine on it, because we do have to acknowledge that even if he ran for real competition, but that's neither here nor there. We're not.
Yeah, I mean, two things can be true. It's like, yeah, you were rapping really well and speaking on the spirit of competition and demonstrating your skill set to a more mainstream fan base. Yes, but also in order to do that, you was rapping and bragging about rapping with niggas who couldn't rap with you. But it's like, that's the give and take of this situation. Both things can be true. He was definitely punching down. So to brag about niggas not getting on the track, or that niggas that was on the tracks with him couldn't rap with him, duh, nigga. Duh.
Yeah.
Hello. Of course not. So the consistent gripe that I had throughout his feature run was that he kept reiterating that. It's like, my nigga, shut the fuck up. Just rap.
Yeah.
Rap about what y'all are discussing on the song. That's why the A Lot song, his verse on A Lot is so good. Like the songs that a lot of people like from J. Cole feature run aren't the songs that I like the most. I like the song he did with Smino. I like A Lot. I like Bob Lobolt. I like
Bob Lobolt was really good.
I like the song he did for Summer Walker, even though that's not necessarily a feature.
Oh yeah, the call me if you need some. Yeah.
I like Shea Butter Baby. I like let me hold on.
No, that Summer Walker song was really good, dog.
It was absolutely fire.
Yeah.
I like the song he did for Gangstar. I like that. What the verse he did on the Gangstar. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
I mean, we can scroll down. It may be on this list.
Yeah, let's go.
He's more than just your trap ass rapper. He could get on some soul shit. He could, you know what I mean? Shout out, I think Kanai Finch did that shit. They don't even got the Yo Gotti shit on here. At least I ain't seen it. Young Thug.
Oh, and it's something I want to get to too. I didn't know this, and I don't know if Jay Nolan gonna say it, but I heard somewhere, and of course I need to fact check this. J. Cole produced the London track.
Yeah, I mean, it was been rumors that he helped executive produce the
That's what
song.
that's what I was going to say too. Like,
okay.
So with this being said, you like if J. Cole hasn't ever wronged you, it shouldn't be nothing bad that you could say about him.
Mm-hmm.
If all of this is true, he produced the London, gave you a verse, executive produced your best album,
Mm-hmm.
and then took you on tour.
Yes.
And this is all in rapid succession.
Yeah.
Everything else that you said, as far as like 3,000, of course, you shouldn't fix your mouth to say nothing about Andre 3000 either. Because without Andre 3000 exists, you don't exist. But like, that's by the transitive property. Cole went out his way to fuck with you and showed on multiple times that he was willing to fuck with you. He fucked with you on the track shit, like as a rapper. He fucked with you as a producer. He fucked with you on some executive producer shit. And he fucked with you as an exec because he brought you on his tour. And this the KOD tour. Like J. Cole was stepping into a new arena as far as fame.
Yeah.
Even though the album not good to me, that was a big commercial moment for J. Cole.
It was. It definitely was.
And for him to select you when he could have picked a lot of other people, he chose you. And here you go a couple years later kicking his back in over some shit J. Cole ain't even do. Like, come on, man. Niggas got me defending J. Cole. But this just show, like, bro, I don't hate him. I just got gripes that I'm willing to stand on. But let's keep going.
I won't even count Under the Sun because that's off a Dreamville album. Sacrifices, again, I ain't gonna count it. Down Bad, we're not gonna count it. Ty Dolla Sign, Purple Emoji. Offset, How Did I Get Here? Another Atlanta nigga, by the way.
I hadn't heard. I don't remember.
Gangstar, Family and Loyalty. That was a good one too. Damn good verse from Cole. Big Crit, Prove It. This was a really good song. If you never heard Prove It,
yeah, that
Big
one was
Crit
cool.
Featuring
That
J. Cole.
he was talking about
go look it up.
The feature person.
I don't really
Miguel,
like that
Come
song.
Through and Chill. Joyner Lucas, Your Heart. This was another good one.
I don't remember that.
I didn't
I
expect
don't remember that
Joyner
one
to
either.
get a J. Cole feature. He popped out with one. Wale, Poke It Out. Ain't that their remake of Vibrant Thing?
Mhm.
Q-Tip shit.
It
That was
is.
a good one. Another Young Thug record, Stressed. Wow.
Fucking with him.
Boss, the Jackie.
I didn't
with
like that.
TJ.
I didn't like that one.
Is it a drop time? Stop playing with me.
Mm-mm.
That was a cool one. Wasn't great. It was all right.
It was bad. You can say it.
Not gonna count that one. Benny the Butcher. This is one of the fucking J. Cole features that people been throwing. Every time they say J. Cole falling off, they say Johnny P. Caddy, nigga. He said he gonna go to hell if Jesus asked for a feature. YG Scared Money. That was a damn good Cole verse on that too. Earth Gang knows those his artists. Boss his artists. Smino 90 Proof. Another good one. If you haven't heard 90 Proof by Smino J.
Oh
Cole,
yeah,
good
that
record.
song, fire.
I don't care about that record. Don't care about that record. Bia. One of the only relevant Bia records features J. Cole, London.
I didn't too tough like that one. Opportunistic. I didn't like that one.
Gucci, another Atlanta nigga. There I go.
I didn't hear that one.
Featuring J. Cole.
That was on the radio. I remember.
I ain't
that
never
one.
heard the Burna Boy shit.
Me neither.
J. Hope on the Street. I remember when this came out. This was a big fucking deal getting with homeboy from BTS.
J Hope and J Cole.
Lil Durk, All My Life. I Know I Can Part 2. Never cared for that record, but it was a very good look for Durk at the time when it
I
dropped.
didn't like that one either.
Summer Walker. To Summer from Cole. Audio Hug. Fake It for Likes and Digital Hugs. Lil Yachty, The Secret Recipe. Niggas was just going crazy over that shit not too long ago.
He was sneak dissing, but it was fire though.
We don't even got to count that. Thug, what the fuck? So I'm projecting this weekend we'll probably be commiserating here to see what Young Thug has to say about another 2 to 3 people. They're not going to stop. Apparently, the entirety of his jail time was talking shit on everybody in the industry he could possibly think of. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts shitting on Jay-Z next and saying Rock Nation the reason why we got locked up in the first place. Ain't that about a bitch? Let me know what y'all think down below in the comments.
Okay, let me go to the what he was selling. Okay, so Thug, well, let me see if I can find it where he was kicking J. Cole back in.
Man, in 15 years, 10, 15 years, that shit don't mean nothing.
Damn, that's bad, man. That nigga Friendly Fire in the A on Andre 3K changed a lot of things about him. Shit sad, man. Sideline Story debuted at number 1. NBA YoungBoy's debut out. Quick little bit of toggling. Them cinder blocks. Shit changed. This shit sad, man.
And this part of the video is Jay Nolan doing some research to show whether or not NBA YoungBoy ever outsold J. Cole.
Now let's get to this idea that J. Cole ain't never sold like.
Oh yeah, because he was Thug was saying like
little bit of toggling,
like J. Cole should have did the feature YB automatically because YB do numbers on YouTube.
He said J. Cole ain't never outsold YB in life.
So why you ain't do the feature with him or some shit like that?
He said ain't never outsold him ever in your life.
You need him. Okay.
These two artists' discographies real quick. I know this, but just to speak about it publicly, since it came up in the conversation. NBA YoungBoy's debut album, Until Death Called My Name, debuted at number 7 on the US Billboard 200 chart, earning 43,000 album equivalent units. Okay, 43,000. J. Cole's debut album, Cold World, The Sideline Story, debuted at number 1 on the US Billboard 200 chart with 218,000 copies in its first week of sales. This is an album from J. Cole's discography I refuse to listen to.
This album is absolutely garbage. This album is garbage. I had to say it. I said it privately. I'm going to say it again in front of 200 people. Cold World, Sideline Story is garbage. That is a trash album. Okay, that's it. I
disagree.
I saw you wincing.
Yeah, I disagree.
That shit is trash. That track for track is nasty. We could do that track for track against any of his other albums. Now he's not winning any one of them. That album is doo-doo, bro.
I hate this album. There's a couple records I like. I hate this album. There's a couple records I like too. I hate this album.
Stop, Skip.
There's a couple records I like. I hate this album. There's a couple records I like, but I hate this album. There's a couple records I like, but overall, I don't enjoy this album at all. And I definitely will never, ever in life voluntarily listen to what's that record, man? Is it Sideline Story? You niggas swear that you the shit, but you can't out fart me? Never in life.
Oh, yeah,
but 218 fresh out the gate. We get to NBA YoungBoy's second album called Top. This one debuted at number 1. He hit number 1 status on this one with 126,000 album equivalent units, including 19,000 pure, which is nothing to scoff at. And he did this in 2020 during a downslope in the industry, a shift in the industry. Gotta salute that. That's actually really good. Right? J. Cole's second album, Born Sinner, 297,000 copies in the US in the first week, debuting at number 2. Just to show you the competition, he was going album for album with Kanye's Yeezus, who came in at number 1 with an additional 30,000 copies. Second week of the album, it sold another 84. He did in the second week what most people can't do today in their first. This is J. Cole, by the way. Born Center, album number 2.
Jermaine.
Third studio album from NBA Youngboy, and of course he has a million mixtapes that drop in between albums, but we're only looking at studio albums. His third album, Cecilia Contrail, debuted at number 1. So he's back at number 1 on the Billboard 200, earning 137,000 album equivalent units, including 10,000 pure. Again, nothing bad. 137 is very impressive, especially for a newer act. Right? J. Cole, on the other hand, his third studio album is his biggest one to date.
Damn near true.
2014 Forest Hills Drive. Debuted at number 1 on the Billboard 200, selling a total of 371,000 copies, with 353,000 copies consisting of whole album sales, and the remaining 17,000 copies determined based on individual song sales and streaming data. Okay.
J. Cole might have very well been tier 6 pop star.
Yeah. Yeah. If we're going by the numbers, he was definitely there. He was in the self-proclaimed big 3 for a reason.
And he took a lot of commercial swings. Workout, the song with Missy, Power Trip. Like he took a lot of swings to break into the mainstream. Who that? Like a lot of them.
Who that nigga with that flame? Who that?
So we see Young Thug's hypothesis is incorrect.
He enjoying this shit.
Very highly incorrect. NBA Youngboy's 4th album sold about 100,000, and he's been declining ever since. J. Cole, he still has KOD and the off season and might delete later, which all are still much more successful than Youngboy's peak. Just running it since he spoke on it. I want to be very clear since this channel is called Inside the Industry.
Okay. So that's it for that video. Shout out to Jay Nolan. Great video. Great video.
Yeah, he said you never outsold Youngboy in your life.
In your life.
Like, that's crazy.
Okay. I don't really care about that. We don't have to talk about that. We'll do the Quinn Miller.
Oh shit. I forgot about the Trey Songz song too. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. I need that.
And that's why that album was trash. Not his way doing bullshit like that. Okay. There is a conversation that was had either last night or the night before on Culture United. And
okay. I thought they stopped it.
Nah, they had like episode 11 or something, episode 12. The Collective stopped, but Culture United didn't.
Okay.
Now, this isn't necessarily directly connected to Young Thug, but it kind of is. In the let me minimize us because they got a lot of people on the screen.
Glasses Loke.
And let me pull the comments down so y'all can see everybody. But this isn't the crash out part. This is a different part of the conversation. If y'all want me to delve into that tomorrow as a part of La Cosa Nostra, I might do that. But yeah, this video from Justin Hunt, and we can talk about my feelings about the Culture United this episode in its entirety to some extent tomorrow if y'all want to, but this particular part right here is very interesting, and the title is does hip hop need hit records to survive? And we'll watch this and then we can discuss. So just let me know when you want to stop.
Sorry, guys. No, you're good. There's actually a super chat that's related to this. I think this is really interesting though, because Glasses has been making a very
okay. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna say it one time. I just want y'all to peep Curtis King body language. That's it. I ain't gonna get no context, but just peep his body language. What's up?
Is this Glasses Malone?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Very consistent, in my opinion, statement around his definition of hip hop as street urban culture. And there's a lot of rules that I think Glasses has been championing in these conversations that I don't think are yet universal, because I think a lot of what we still have in the gap between hip hop being street urban culture and the music industry is the entertainment part. And there's a lot of people out here doing things to push the needle that don't necessarily coincide with the covenants of a culture that we all hold so dear. But this question here, for you, Stat, it says, ask Stat about Ratlanta. He deflects to all hip hop. Now it'd be a great year for album releases. Okay,
Ratlanta. What?
I think he wants you want to leave another comment and clarify that. But I think what he's saying is,
Stat Quo. Okay, that's what it is.
Told him somebody's gonna kick his ass.
Ratlanta.
Yeah, I told him he was saying kick his ass.
Oh no. I mean, first of all, generally the people that leave comments, if they were in similar situations, they would tell on their mama. So that's first of all. And when they start talking, it's easy.
That's a gross oversimplification. That is insane. Now I get it where you like get defensive sometimes and you be like, bro, they ain't even a real person. Are you real? But like he operated from this position of some like hierarchy the entire episode until Screwface Bull he didn't. We ain't got time to go through the whole video, but he didn't. Shit. Okay, let's not get sidetracked. Let's
because I don't know none of this shit. What's going on with this?
We would have to watch multiple parts of the video for you to understand like some of the shit that's like going on.
Gotcha. Okay.
But as far as this particular, like this 10 minutes contained is all I really want to discuss.
Okay.
Bro, it's so easy to say what you would do when you're in the confines of your living room at a keyboard. Generally, people have never been federally indicted. That was a state case anyway. Had that been first of all, had that been a federal RICO, them dudes would be under the jail right now. There would be no, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't even be talking about this. It was state from the giddy up. So even if they would have got convicted, they could have spent some money to knock the years off. Everybody knows state. That ain't nothing but you can pay your way out the state. With the feds, different ball game. Now, as far as Ratlanta, like I just what's so crazy with fans is how quickly it changed. Now Atlanta, we can argue, but Atlanta probably been carrying rap music for about 30 years, man. Let's just keep it real. Atlanta, when Outkast came out, 92?
94.
92, 94. From that run, the Goody Mob and all, Ludacris, all that shit, Atlanta been running. You get what I'm saying? It's Jermaine Dupri, Chris Cross, like Atlanta has been running, going all the way up. Future,
Arrested Development.
Exactly. You look like a member. So
Former.
Now, exactly. So now Thug is. Oh, now it's Ratlanta because Thug and then
That's man. Act said that shit. Man.
That shit,
Academic
man.
said that shit.
I rock with academics, but I understand what that is. Like I understand why and what he does, and how important he is to. It's the same way I understand Stephen A. Smith in sports. People get frustrated, but these people are necessary. You have to have these voices in order to grow. To keep it entertaining for the fans, because the music, I'm talking about the crossover music, the hip hop shit that we need, these guys are incapable of going in the studio and writing records that can keep the intrigue of the public. That's why we need all this buffoonery.
Why is that the validating factor? Like hip hop has never needed Billboard to co-sign hip.
Let's just look at Curtis.
That's why we need all this buffoonery.
Why is that the validating factor? Like hip hop has never needed Billboard to co-sign hip hop for the culture value that it has.
Because of what it is today, brother. We're not talking about what it was. What it is
I'm
today.
not talking about that either. I'm talking about today. I'm talking about the reason I think we have these issues right now is because of how much we detached from some of those foundational morals, some of those foundational things. Authenticity was the thing that separated hip hop, especially in your music and what you're speaking about. The audience believed these people when they said, I came from this and I did this, and that.
But you know what you
shifted.
sound like? You know what you sound like? You sound like them dudes. You sound like when me and Justin have an argument concerning something political, and he wants to tell me about how it got here. Oh man, you know this happened.
You gotta let me land first before you know where it's going. You gotta let me land first.
Bro,
you know what you sound like.
Hold on, give him a chance to finish his point. Give him a chance to finish his point.
You right. My apologies, brother. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. All I'm saying is I think that's part of the issues that we're dealing with right now is that it has been this bastardized, this gentrified version of what all the other folks who have no attachment, no connection, no contribution to hip hop are able to determine what the new rules are. And because money is the common denominator, a lot of these things end up getting blurred through the lines. And I think that seeing the game the way that it is correct itself, to me, auto-correct itself. So much of the stuff that's happening right now, I don't want to put anybody's spiritual, beliefs out there. I look at this and I feel like this is divine intervention. Too much of this is happening back to back to back to back to back. And I dated back to that conversation that Cat Williams had with Shannon Sharp. The truth is all coming to the light. And this is happening back. If folks can't even help themselves, even the folks that are part of the ridicule, they can't help but fall and trip over themselves. So when I'm seeing this happen, I'm saying maybe that's part of the issue. Not saying it hasn't been relevant and it hasn't been an issue. It hasn't been an issue that there hasn't been what you say hip hop records. Maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe that needs to be removed in order to have the hip hop that so many of us love and feel connected to. To let it reinvent itself and detach itself from a lot of like these Eurocentric beliefs and a lot of these label execs who don't look like us, who put the worst versions of us out into the media. Maybe we need to detach the culture from it so we can properly define it and properly gatekeep it in our own way. That's just my belief in the conversation.
Are you saying that you should let the party die, Curtis? Is that the
saying
title of the episode?
Let it burn because it's way too much. It's way too many people. I'm not saying this about you, brother, because I'm very familiar with everything that you have done as well. I'm just saying I think that there have been too many drivers at the wheel, and whether everybody has a solution, right? And everybody has a different level of experience. But I'm saying, looking back at this as somebody that's an artist myself and has seen many different sides of this, from the independent to the underground to in the mainstream, I look at this and I'm like, you know what? Hip hop has been drugged out. She's been drugged out. And she finally returning home. You got regional music. You got folks who are making music that is relevant to where they're from. It's not all just a one size fits all. Things are happening right now that I'm looking at, and I'm like, this could be better than just a hit record. Hit records are going to be.
Did you pause it? Skip. It froze. No, I don't know what's going on. No. Yeah, I see y'all. Do y'all hear me? Put ones in the chat if y'all still hear me. Ah, damn. Yeah, we lost Skip, y'all. Can y'all still hear me? Yeah. Okay. All right. Damn. But yeah, I don't really know much of this conversation here. I'll probably dive into it a little bit later. But so far I agree with everything that Curtis King is saying. Like, I don't have any issue with what he's saying so far. And I don't know why Stat Quo, he just sound like a ignorant ass nigga, like ignorant ass just street nigga, bro. Like, just because you done a couple songs, like that don't mean like you could just speak so highly, you know what I'm saying, so matter of factly on shit. Like it's weird. Like I can't tell you a Stat Quo song or an album or anything that he's worked on with anybody, bro. He's never been that big of an artist like that. I only know this nigga from NBA Live, bro. If I didn't play NBA Live growing up, I would have never known who the fuck Stat Quo was. He not even that great of a rapper. So it's just fucking weird, dog. Like I don't understand it. And I see Screwface came in here. So I wonder what I'm kind of interested to see what he gonna say about this. But yeah, I'm trying to reach out to Skip, trying to see what's going on. Because I can't control, because the live wasn't set up through my side. So I can't control none of the stuff that, that's going on with this. So I'm just watching, just like, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what happened, bro.
Yeah, bro. It just froze, bro.
Some of that had, like the Wi-Fi had like kind of went out.
Is it storming now over there? Because you did say the weather was about to come through there.
Hold on. No, I don't hear nothing. Okay, so where did it go out for y'all?
Shit.
Because I looked up and we weren't moving.
Shit. I think Curtis was still talking.
Okay, so let me see. Had y'all heard this part?
The video not showing.
Oh, my bad. God dog it. When I refreshed it, it took it off. Hold on. I get it back.
Music going the direction it is culturally and going the way it is sonically.
Had y'all heard this part?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, let me just run it back to refresh.
It's not all just a one size fits all. Things are happening right now that I'm looking at, and I'm like, this could be better than just a hit record. Hit records are going to be a byproduct of music going the direction it is culturally and going the way it is sonically.
I just want to say, man, and this is gonna sound terrible, but I'm gonna fucking say it, dog. I mean, listen, I don't know what's going on with y'all, dog. I don't know what y'all own or what y'all done bought, but I done bought some shit off this rap. And so all that shit you talk about, respectfully, brother, I can give a fuck about backpacks. I didn't put out 1,000 mixtapes.
You're drawing assumptions, brother. I don't know you, you don't know me, but you're drawing assumptions that I'm a backpacker, and that's not what Curtis King is. But I'm telling you, I make a living to this day.
I'm not saying you're a backpacker, but that concept of what you're talking about when you say no hit records, that sounds like a backpack mentality. I want hit records. You know why? Because when you have hit records, it makes all the budgets go up. You make more money. That way, people like me can go in and Robin Hood the budgets. But if the budget is $2, what am I getting? 50 cents? When the budget is 10 million, I'm going in and take $4 million. So
that same hit first logic is the reason why these TikTokers were getting signed, because they had one or two posts that went viral. Then these niggas on the Rolling Stone stage.
Fine. Let them keep going. Let them keep going.
I want to move this conversation along because I do think this is an interesting super chat here. I want everyone to answer. We'll start with Professor Scott.
Culture united. Culture.
Okay, that's it for that. I know he's not gonna post he might have made that shit members only. It went so federal when he called. He's like, nah, nigga, I think you
That nigga ain't getting no 4 million off of nothing.
we don't know. Let me see if somebody I want to see if somebody Professor Sky smile. Nah, that ain't what I'm talking about. Nah, that ain't what I'm talking about. No. Ain't nobody thumbnail it. I mean, ain't nobody timestamp it. Y'all lame as hell.
Damn, Skip.
They ain't trying to bless somebody with a timestamp. Lame man, nigga, man.
Y'all ain't never put nothing on for nobody, man. You feel me? You never put no timestamp on for a nigga, man. You feel me? Shit. When I was growing up, that's how we did put timestamps on shit for niggas, man. Put niggas on. Sharing videos, you know what I'm saying? First time I seen J Mill versus Mook Moore, Murder Mook, I shared that shit on Bebo.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
You want to connect that dot a little bit better because it sounded like you said Drake made music that's so good you don't care if he's selling death.
Okay, now look, I think this is a part where the shit goes crazy, and since we're here, gotta watch it.
Okay.
And we'll probably watch maybe 15 minutes of this from this point because I want to get y'all gotta watch 2938. He spoke on Lil Baby having ghostwriters. He did because I think he said that Lil Baby fell off when Gunna and Thug went to jail. Yes, I just say that. I may go back to it later, but I this part is important to me because this speaks to the conversation that we've been having our whole time being in any piece of relative relevance as a channel.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like this whole, like I say, I keep it brief, the whole culture versus commerce thing. Like this is that conversation being had on a much larger platform, and we're actually watching niggas go to war.
Yeah.
Like you'll be able, because this will be your first time watching it, DJ. I know some people have seen it, but you'll be able to watch the level of defensiveness and how that turns into attack mode as this video progresses. So I just want to watch this part. Let me see if I want to catch when he, like this whole part when he talking. Hold on.
Shoulder. I like that, you know. So
people, are really trying to pull out the layers of. I do think that there is something there. The lore, the deep dives, the East actually are a great opportunity to try to pivot the conversation to the good things that the artists that you do support does. But Professor Scott, you are always popular and roll out so far.
Just always trying to do. Is Drake? It's no longer is he hip hop. It's is he an artist? Because I don't think he is. I think he's an influencer and he's a gambling groomer. And his goal is
to go. Here we go. This one to us. This what made it.
But like, I like hip hop. It's is he an artist? Because I don't think he is. I think it's no longer is he hip hop. It's is he an artist? Because I don't think he is. I think he's an influencer and he's a gambling groomer. And his goal is to get young men into the manosphere and gambling and feed money to his new boss in Australia, and that's his job, and like that's what he does.
Gambling
now.
Groomer is
that's what he
crazy.
is. It's crazy, but it's true. Who's watching that shit? Who's watching Aiden Ross? Who is watching XQC? They're all working for the same thing. He's not trying to make art. He's trying to be an influencer, and he's trying to use that to get teenagers to lose their money and make sure that the class divide is as wide as possible.
Damn.
So,
in this part, because Buddy gonna say what he say, and I think this was part of what really sent Buddy over the edge. It started to really get in. He was arrogant at first, but towards a certain part, he started to get hyper defensive. But he never refuted what Professor Scott just said, because they tried to conflate the accusation of him being a gambling groomer as if, oh, y'all just mad that Drake promoting gambling. It's like, no, he's promoting gambling through platforms that market to kids.
Right.
That's the issue. That's the biggest issue. And that's why he called him a gambling groomer. We're gonna get to that. I wanted to reach that point, so it has so DJ get the full.
Because the people that watch,
hold on real quick. Midas, put the timestamp where Curtis King said what he said in the chat, so I can know I didn't go too far. But I'm not gonna skip to it. I just don't want to be too far away from it. But what you was gonna say, DJ?
I'm just saying, like the people that watch like XQC and Aiden Ross and all them are kids.
Yeah.
Kids watch them. So yeah, you're going on those platforms that has majority child audience, which is still crazy within itself. But yeah, most of the kids watch them, bro. Because I know XQC, if I'm not mistaken, was like a video game streamer. So kids watch him stream video games and him playing the games and shit. But yeah, if you're going on those platforms, yeah, you're definitely marketing and grooming the children. Like all these games that's out now is bad enough because ads in there, microtransactions, all those things in the games now to where it promotes or entices those kind of practices already. But then you have Drake coming on here talking about steak and shit, that makes it even worse. So I get what he meant when he said that. So I totally get it. But yeah, if you want to play it, we go ahead.
Okay. Oh no, you got to see how it happens. I know
Yeah.
you get the pieces. I need you to see
Yeah.
how they move on the board on this episode. But shout out to
The number-
B2B2. He said
numbers on the
Stat
board.
is scraping and scrambling. A certain someone loves when that happens. Cam Cobain said money versus morals. It was crazy to see it live and direct. And that's what I want you to see. Like you gotta see it. You gotta see how niggas like had this conversation. My bad.
That's why I got, and that's not even getting into the court case. I know. maybe Screw has some
Damn.
thoughts on this, but yeah, that's where I stand on it.
I'm not mad at that. 1 second applause. Macito, you got a response to that? You got something you want to say to that?
But I do.
I don't know how to respond to that one. I hope not. I hope he's not a tool planted by the higher ups to lead us down.
Gambling groomer, that's what he's doing.
I mean, that's what he's been selling. That's what he sells every day.
Hey, I know listen, Macito is caping for OVO. Let me throw my cape on for young Ari Graham in here. Cardi B glasses. Let me get in here, man. Listen. I told Justin this when Justin said that he said Lil Wayne's album was trash. Okay. Then I told
I said it was
Justin
awful.
this.
Awful. The quote is awful.
This is what I'm gonna say. When you have performed at a certain level and you have done certain things in this industry, and Glasses know how difficult it is because me and him, we still in it, right? When you have done what he has done for this period of time, there has to be a certain amount of respect given to Drake. Now, brother, listen, you had your infant on your lap. It's much love to you. You know, it's definitely gambling groomer is hilarious. But I'm gonna say, man, dude has made music that have impacted people's lives for like over 20 years, like 20 years now, I think. Damn near 20 years. He came out 2010. So like, I mean, this guy has dominated this shit. So I can't even, it doesn't matter if he's selling gambling. I love Snoop. It's my brother. I seen Snoop on a box of a perm one day at Simply Wholesome. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is whatever he doing to that he got to make his ancillary income.
This nigga,
like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He is trying to equate Snoop selling perm or Snoop promoting a perm brand to Drake promoting gambling to minors. Because he's trying to make it seem like, hey, all outside jobs from rap are equal.
And just because they made this certain amount of music and it made you feel some type of way at some point in time, that should just give them a pass to basically do what the fuck they want and put out whatever trash music that they want because they gave you one song in the past that you liked.
That's
what the
exactly
fuck you mean? Like, it don't matter if Wayne been in this shit for 30 years. It don't matter if Drake been in this shit 15 years. It don't fucking matter. If the music is trash, it's fucking trash.
Well, that ain't what he's saying. He's saying, hey, you can promote gambling because you made good songs. You can promote gambling however you want to and to whoever you want to because you made good music back in the day. That's what he's saying.
Which is fucking trash still. Both points, trash.
That's even worse for me.
Yeah, yeah. Just come on, dog.
Because that speaks to, I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not that Kendrick said it, it's the quote in itself. So I've built all of this influence from the music I've made, and now I can segue that influence by way of my music that I produced and had help of producing, being Drake's case. I can use that and funnel those people who fuck with me into a system of perpetual loss.
And he think that because he's rapped before and he's made money off of music, that he's thinking what he's saying is so factual that we can disregard and take out any amount of integrity or morals out of the equation. That what he's saying is some type of law, and essentially because he feels though because I done wrote songs and make money off music, I could say this, and that's not fucking true. That's just not true, bro.
Yeah. And well, you sent me some. Oh, okay, appreciate that. But shout out to Easy McConnell. He said there's an argument to be made that the audience don't care about the bad you do until your music is bad. But he arrived at it in the worst way possible. He argued it in the worst way possible. I agree to a certain extent. I don't think it's as general as people try to make it sound. Like I had an argument on here with one of our supporters. I think her name was Takia. If she's watching, Takia, what's up? If she left, that's all good too. But I'm pretty sure she still supports the channel. I think that's Kia, if I'm not mistaken. But the point I'm making is she was saying that she has a deep connection with a certain artist because of core moments in her family's history. There she go. What up, Kia? And I was like, I understand that. And then we had a conversation about separating art from artists. So the argument from that specific perspective was not, I don't care. I'm prioritizing the good. He's making it seem like people are just like, yeah, I don't care that R. Kelly did what he did. I'm gonna listen to him regardless. That's what he's arguing.
Yeah.
And I don't fuck with that at all. Because that's the argument he was making earlier on in the video. And I would show it, but like I said, this shit 3 hours long and we gotta go. But at some point, he was just making the shit too flat, too general, so he could get this bullshit rhetoric off. And that's the point I'm fucking with. And you know, there are some people who like that, like the people that we are trying to shine a light on, the people who are fanatics, not fans, not stans, but fanatics. The people who will kill everybody in the room so the person they like the most can survive. We don't need them people because they're hazardous to what has to happen. He's speaking to that as if that's in general.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't fuck with people once they start doing goofy shit. Like, it should tell you, like with Kanye only selling like 2,000 copies when he's dropping these albums, that like he did enough shit for people to stop fucking with him completely on the music side.
Yeah.
Like, you can do it. So
it's possible.
If his argument was plausible, Kanye would at least be doing 45, 50, 60,000.
Right.
Kanye did 2,000 the first week. Nope. Like, people don't fuck with him no more. And it's because of what he did. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Drake is losing support because of the shit he's doing. Because at a certain point, some people like, bro, you fucking with the genre I love. So,
and then especially,
let me say this part real quick. If you fuck up hip hop, where do you exist?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So, like, at a certain point, the average fan gets to a point, or the average hip hop fan gets to a point, it's like, all right, bro, you kind of fucking up the program. So like, I'm off what you doing because you're against the greater good.
And I'm like, if Stat was so industry, like he's saying, it's all about the bag and this and that, don't you think if Drake win this lawsuit that the budget is cut everywhere? Because it's gonna set a huge precedent in terms of how they doing their relationship with artists and things like that, which is gonna affect smaller people like you. You're not gonna be able to get the shit that you get before if this lawsuit goes to actual trial and he wins.
In what
Like,
way? Elaborate.
in terms of like suppression of free speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be able to say and do certain things anymore because they probably going to crack down on what you can rap about, how you can rap it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now, I mean, that doesn't just affect the bigger artists; that affects everyone across the board. So they're not going to be investing as much as into artists because of what they feel as though they have to cover on the back end with all the censorship and all things like that. And then
So
with them trying to incorporate AI into the shit as well, people like him are not going to be needed anymore. That's another way that they can just cut the budget, save money, and not having to worry about censoring shit because it's all AI. It's not fucking real. So it just all this shit plays hand in hand in this shit. And just to piggyback off of what Easy McConan was saying, I do agree with that point that a lot of people are not going to say your music is bad until you do something bad. Then they're going to start acknowledging it. Because granted, Drake has put out suspect music for a while now. It hasn't been like it's been for some years now. But I've never seen so many people say it until now after the lawsuit, after the Kendrick battle. I mean, of course, you still got his stands out there doing, saying caping for him. But for the most part, the hate for Drake was not as loud as it is right now. I've never seen people outwardly bash Drake or clown Drake so much until now. And it's also reflected in the music because people are not listening to it, they're not streaming it, they're not supporting it as much as they used to. Now, of course, if you're looking at the album, Some Sexy Song, whatever, it still did big numbers, but it's still not where prime Drake would be at. You see what I'm saying? So it's still, being affected. And then now, every song he's dropped from this Iceman shit, for the most part, people are not fucking with it. And if these are the songs that's gonna be on Iceman, whenever this shit drops,
it's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be fucking bad. And it's because people don't fuck with him no more because of some shit that he's done. People don't fuck with the lawsuit, flat out. Whether Drake is in the right or not, it's always gonna look bad because it's off the heels of the beef. It's gonna look a certain type of way because it seems like you're only filing this lawsuit because you lost. Even if it was truly bad business between you and UMG, we will never really know that because the context of everything that's happening is always going to be blurred because of what happened with you and Kendrick. Like that's just how it's going to be. So I was just saying, like, I agree with McConan that a lot of times people, fandom in general, when it comes to music, they don't really look at the bad shit that these niggas is doing until they do something that they don't agree with. Then they like, oh, the music is trash and this and that and this and that. So I respect that opinion. Like I really do.
I just think I would say fanatics. That's what I would say. Instead of saying people, I would say fanatics. Because it also extends into sports. Like, I sit here and tell somebody like about the oppressive history of the NFL. And how teams signed some shit called a gentleman's agreement where they low-key agreed not to sign black players.
Mm-hmm.
And how Washington Redskins had to be forced by JFK to sign a black player.
Or black head coaches.
No. Eventually getting to, but like they got to a point where the owner was like, I'll sign a black player when the Harlem Globetrotters sign a white player.
I remember that.
And then you pay attention to how it's such a hassle for black coaches, black quarterbacks, black people in positions where the brain is the primary functionality of completing a task, and they won't let it happen because they also don't want black people succeeding in those positions because it defeats the stereotype that black people are only athletically superior due to whatever the fuck pseudoscience that they've concocted over hundreds of years or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And also just on some power structure shit. So black people can't get in positions of power in the NFL. So you tell them that, and then how that extends into black players. I mean, just NFL players, which the NFL is like at least 80% black, like have like trouble getting guaranteed contracts, having issues with insurance and all of these other things, and just speaking to how detrimental that sport is, not only physically and mentally, but economically for the people that overwhelmingly participate in it. And I'll sit there and have that conversation, and they're like, man, go on with that shit, bro. You trying to fuck up, like basically you trying to fuck the party up.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So
and that's what stats sound like.
Yeah, it's just in music. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, it's not just in music. It extends to anywhere that they had that fans, or the real word, the what they shorted it from to make it sound cooler, where fanatics come from and where fanaticism comes from. So anywhere that fanaticism exists, there will be people making excuses. Like, and they make so many excuses that they think if video comes out of an artist that we like doing something heinous, that we're gonna be like, you know what, the slaps was good. It's like, no,
nigga,
you finna catch the same smoke that it would have been for anybody because you're not bigger than the program.
Exactly.
And shout out to Cam with the super chat. He said, it don't matter if integrity in the art takes a back seat, as long as their pockets get fatter. Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing. Like, bro, just like bro said it. Like,
yeah, that's what Stat is saying.
He said, I don't care nothing about what y'all talking about. When I swipe my card, I don't ever have to worry about it declining or overdrafting.
Yeah, so let these TikTokers get that big song. Yeah, that's just gonna boost the budget for me.
I need that.
Yeah, I need that.
Selfish as fuck. Greed.
That's just that come with it. You know what I'm saying? And so I think what you said is hilarious, but I could never say that about him, and I could never, because of what he has meant. You know what I'm saying?
You want to connect that dot a little bit better, because it sounded like you said Drake made music that's so good you don't care if he's selling death.
No. What I'm saying to you is,
God
he no. What I'm saying to you is he has made an impact in this industry at such a level, at such a high level. I'm not going to criticize him for what he's got going on when it comes to gambling, when motherfuckers is gambling every day. And I grew up gambling and shooting dice. So now he getting a check for it. I'm about to just call him a gambling groomer. All kids, if you go, like, I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that to him.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time, because I think it's sticky enough to actually leave this chat. Say it one more time. I like that. Gambling groomer
is crazy. Listen,
the fact that y'all just made that happen on this,
that right there is
this is gonna be all
the
over.
Gambling groomer is crazy. You just did some. Like, that's up there with BBL Drizzy. That's like up there. That's gambling. Like, I've never heard anyone be a groomer for gambling, and that shit is crazy.
I love it.
That was
fantastic. Curtis ain't fucking with this shit at all.
That was fantastic. But I'm just saying,
that's why I said look at his body language.
Like, even like with Kendrick Lamar, like when you get to it, when you ascend to a certain level, I like I said, it's just a certain type of respect.
Hey, don't be trying to flex on me. Don't be trying to flex
comes out of my mouth, because I just know how.
Don't be trying to flex on me. I put my super chat up. You put your super chat up. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that lame ass shit. Who you helping? you just gonna put your blessing in my face, Nick. But shout out to Chef Alexander Mack. Even Drake saying his music second. We gonna play that on the way out. But yeah, let's get back to this. Hey man, watch out.
Hard it is to be that person, and he was the #1 guy for a very long time. So whatever he's selling, hey man, I just shake my head at it. But at the end of the day, if he never make another good song, he's done enough for me to where I'm gonna respect what he got going on. Cause I know he still gotta pay them bills, you know? So but shout out to you. That was creative and it was hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
And also, I also think the Carter 6 is good. So I'm just saying, you and I are together on that. Not good.
Well,
it's
I'm
not as
I'm
bad as everyone
listen,
thinks.
I'm not saying
I just
that
lost
it
all
was
my
good.
goodwill.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was
Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit that before this, you know what I mean? You would have just, oh, that's pretty catchy. Hey.
with him. So that I mean, dog, have you seen how Birdman move in LA? That's how
I believe there was 79 documents that they last released during this last round.
And you can have all those hit back. And I'm somebody who grew up in the Drake era. Like Drake.
This screw part is important. I did like this. He didn't speak much, but when he spoke volumes.
You know, I mean,
That's true.
we gave this out.
You had him epiphany. Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to hear what Screwface has to say about this too. Screwface, for people who may not be aware of this, has he's probably more connected to, at least in my opinion, the biggest cloud, or perhaps the biggest booster to this role. And so UMG was a request. And Screwface Jean, any information that UMG has about Screwface Jean, or the Twitter account at Screwface Jean, or the Gmail account screwfacejean@gmail.com. So Screwface, rightfully so, responded to being included in paperwork, which is actually really funny, one way or the other, with a song called Document 79, literally with what I later learned was a whole bunch of Degrassi Eon's Document 76.
When it comes to just to like speak to, I guess, to what was being said, to me, Drake has definitely made hits and stuff, but I guess I'm just one of the people who takes this a bit more serious. No amount of hits, no amount of jams, no amount of moments in life he scored for me is worth what he's doing now. And we're even already seeing legal ramifications where people are moving labels and stuff. So what he added to the game was nowhere near close to what he took from. So on that thing, I don't care how many hit records he has. That doesn't really, like with me, if you look at my coverage of this, I was cool with the battle. I was just viewing it as a battle up until the lawsuit. And this is before I was even named in it, but I feel like people, if you go back and watch the stuff that I said early, I feel like people caught on later. And because when I was saying this stuff, people were saying like, oh, I'm overreacting. And then when the clips situation happened, then people were like, oh, wait a minute, there might be ramifications for this. And I don't think people are really thinking about that. And somebody like me who grew up in battle rap, loved the competitive nature of hip hop, for one artist to come in and quite possibly might change the way that that works, where people are gonna have to probably get sample clearances and then also have like, I don't know, somebody go over lyrics and make sure and clear your lyrics and make sure you didn't offend anybody, because it's not even win or lose. What the record labels are showing is they're not even wanting to deal with what possibly may happen. And no amount of hotline blings is worth that. I don't care. If that's how things are going to work now, and people are, you're hearing Kendrick records where he has to censor out complete lyrics. You're hearing people do that. You're hearing to a shit. If that's what the new thing is, then you can have all those hit back. And I'm somebody who grew up in the Drake era. Like I was going through middle school and high school when Drake was popping. So those moments are super important to me with some of those songs. But it's not worth what's going on now. And that's even just taking me out of it. When you now add me into it, the way I look at that too is Drake, I don't believe that their team is, I look at it in two ways, where either their team is stupid enough to believe that I'm some paid UMG agent or some stuff like that and didn't do any research about me, because I feel like if you do any research about me, you see like it's probably not the truth.
Wait, real quick, for the record. have you done any business with UMG? Have you been paid to react to any Kendrick Lamar content?
No.
Have you? Were you motivated by the diss tracks being white labeling and in terms of giving positive reactions?
No.
Hard
Okay.
question.
I have never.
Objection.
I have never had. I've never had any communications with UMG in life about Drake. So that's why, like, if you notice, I'm not scared in the least way because there's no merit to it in any way. So that's why, you know, I have people be like, yo, look into the da-da-da-da. But it's like, if you know what it's actually saying, and if you know how just absolutely false it is, then you would know why I'm handling it the way I'm handling it. But when you, going back to what I was saying, when you add me into it, I feel like what you're doing on a couple levels is you're doing an intimidation factor where I think you think I'm stupid and I don't know my rights, and you think I'm going to just see that and go, oh my God, I'm never going to talk about Drake again. If you've noticed on my channel, I've actually quadrupled down on the Drake content more than I was about ready to be like, okay, yeah, let me just see on the major stuff and I'll cover that. Like, you could even see me on stuff saying it until I was put in there. And then at that point I was like, yeah, now I'm going to show you that I actually, and Curtis will even speak to this. I was one of the people of probably the last people who was defending Drake. Me and Curtis had a debate about Drake's pen, and I was in here defending Drake, like going in on the whole thing, defending Drake. So that's why I go like, okay, yeah, so this person doesn't do any research anyway. So on a selfish level where you added me and you're trying to take a shot at my credibility and trying to insinuate that possibly, you know, what I'm saying is not really what I'm saying. And as a reactor or reviewer or a critic, that's really all I have. And you are, in a way, I feel like weaponizing your audience and different stuff to just put my name in there. Because even if you read the specific stuff that they wanted on document 78 and how vague document 79 is, I just felt like that was something I felt like that was something to just be like, hey, you're a big platform, this, that, and the third, and these are all just the things that I believe. So we're gonna try to put that in there. And then one thing I noticed too is throughout the course of this whole thing, he's put all the biggest reactors in. Mine has been the only one that's been an actual request of something, but he's mentioned the No Life Shacks, the Kai Cenats, the ZS.
What are you requesting?
That communications between me and UMG, basically, in my
fire,
in my whatever Twitter and email, which there's none. So that's the thing. So no, when it goes to it, it's what Drake is doing on a level is way more than the music that he made or the hits that he added. On a level where he added me in it, on a level where we already seen the ramifications of his lawsuit. So that's where. And then your original question about what do I think about the rollout? I think the rollout, I'll answer this quicker. I think that rollout's kind of hit or miss. I think it's very like sporadic and random. I think he's guising that as mysterious, but I think he's just throwing a lot of stuff on the wall and seeing what sticks. Like, and I mean, at this point, he's just using that to push the album. So I'm not, I mean, it's hit or miss. I'm not. But obviously my take is gonna be my take about Drake because I'm not a fan.
Curtis, what do you think before?
Okay, I agree with this too. My wife and our kids were watching I think it's called K-pop Demon Slayer yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And and then we cut it off because it's a weird connection with them hypersexualizing the male figures in those shows and movies that are geared to kids, and it's really weird. So I cut that shit off because I'm like, if my son watching it, like, why does he need to see this hypersexualization of teenage boys like this. He don't need to see it right. He don't need to see it period, like boys or girls. But it's like even like with that and the movie Turning Red, it's like, why is it positioned like this? It's, at least for my kids. I'm like, I don't want my son seeing this shit because it's like he's at the age, like he's not 7. Like he's at the point where his brain is doing the most forming. You feel what I'm saying? And we watching movies where it's like, okay, it's okay to like be sexualized at such a young age. So it's like, nah, I ain't with that. But the point I'm getting to is that made me start watching the movie like more intently because I wasn't paying attention because I was actually watching this shit on my phone, the Culture United shit. So, you know, at that point, my hater mode come on because I'm looking for a reason to cut this shit off. So I think we had stopped because they were singing a song and they had knocked the girl over, whatever the fuck was, and it was like some song that looked like well, it sounded like a reinvention of like some Boys to Men shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, why are we saluting this shit? Like what? Like why are we praising this? This ain't nothing but sped up 90s R&B with auto-tune. That's all this is. They are reselling 90s R&B. Like you listen to that shit and it sounds like Boys to Men. Like it sounds like that era of Boys to Men. That's it. Yes, it sounds like that.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, nah, bro. Like you said, like that eventually will lead to it because they're stripping what they're doing piece by piece. Like I can see where K-pop is one of the many gateway drugs. Like they strip the essence away and they put it on, no disrespect to any of our Asian listeners, they're putting it onto some of the most blank images.
They already got Japanese R&B. That's a real thing.
And I'm not saying that nothing is wrong with Japanese R&B, but like what I view K-pop as, from what I've seen, is an amalgamation of theft from one of the golden ages of the newer school R&B. You feel what I'm saying? So they pillaged that from all of the black faces, kind of like how they did back in the 60s when they was like taking rock and roll from all the black people and handing it to the non-black people. So that way they could market it to a larger demographic. But that's not the part that I'm having an issue with. Like I have an issue with that as well. But what they're doing is now they're stripping it slowly away from human. Because if we take it away from the creators and we give it to people that we feel like we can use to further monetize it, and we get to the point where people don't care where it comes from as long as they like it, then you move it a little further. And now people cool with AI because the source, like if we can dehumanize the source, people won't care where it come from.
Yep.
People won't care where it come from. If we can dehumanize the source, people won't care where it come from. And that's, and like and shout out to Attack for Returns. Like I was watching this shit, I'm like, bro, nah, I'm not fucking with this. I'm not fucking with this at all. Like, because like I said, I wasn't paying attention to it at first, and then I turned into a hater because I didn't like the imagery that they were shooting to the kids. So yeah, it's definitely a gateway drug. It's definitely a gateway drug to the AI shit. And that creates a scary parallel with why Timbaland chose an Asian passing AI artist.
Yeah.
Let's do the science.
You're not wrong.
You look at I don't know if it's China. Is it China? Don't they have like over 1 billion? Like their population is over 1 billion?
Yeah, it's China.
Huge. So it's like, okay, if we can market over there and get them cool with that crossover into eventual human scarcity as far as artistic creation by way of that's so racist. I'm not gonna say that, but by whitewashing, in air quotes, but by whitewashing black art by way of K-pop and just presenting it Asian face. I can say that instead of what I was gonna say. They're Asian face in black art, right? And they know that it's not from them. Everything is cover music, basically, like cover music with a twist. That's all it is. And it goes back to when you look at the white boy bands of the 90s and early 2000s, because all they were doing was attempting to recreate what Boyz II Men did, what New Edition did. It was all recreation by whiteface. So in that era, they was like, okay, we just gonna take it away from black people, and we're gonna create and manufacture the artists that we want to be, that we feel like we can sell this work through. So if they felt like they could do it then, and then they felt like they can go even further doing it with Asian face, and now that the AI people have Asian faces, the goal is 10 years from now for us just to either be apathetic or just not know.
Yeah.
And then by the time we no longer know, once we find out, we'll be apathetic because we'll be inundated with it. Just and that goes to the whole Spotify playlist that are just littered with AI.
Yes.
Musicians.
And they just be sliding into like regular playlists too. Like you don't even know that you listen to AI music, bro. They just quietly slip that shit in there. So if you just passively listening, or it's something going, like you running those numbers up, whether you realize it or not. Like you got to look at the shit that you actually playing, bro. Cause it's not hard to spot out the AI. Like they have a category called AI music on there now. Like that's a thing. Like that's a real category.
Bro.
So
I saw something yesterday. That shit tripped me out so bad. To all my, and I don't know if it's just because we got a business page on Instagram, but if you go on Instagram, right up next to the name, like our name, it's a plus sign. You tap the plus sign, it is an AI feature where you can have conversation with AI. And some of these people are dead. One of these is Pop with Smoke. You can have a conversation with Pop Smoke via AI. Another one of them. Damn, I think it refresh every time. Tupac, Spread Hope Through Art. It was one in here yesterday, so apparently it refreshes and changes. It was a Nipsey Hussle one in here.
Damn.
I didn't even know this existed. I touched it by mistake yesterday. So they are creating a subset of virtual companions that you can have on Instagram through Meta of people who are no longer here, and conversations that exist in the ether. Like you can go in there and have a conversation. Are you Republican or Democrat? And you are being fed responses through AI systems, or as APSA says, via language models. So you can be fed confirmation bias in an AI generated echo chamber of your own creation. Because what language models do, based off what APSA was saying, and I'm gonna continue to reference her as I make this point because she knows more about this space than I do, is you can kind of bend those language models to respond in the way that you want it to respond to you in. So it's almost kind of built to give you what you're looking for.
And also, doesn't they use information from when they track, the stuff that you search and watch and things like that? Don't they incorporate that into these AI systems? Because I know they do that with the Gronk feature that's on Twitter or X, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I'm pretty sure they do. They use everything. Like
Yeah.
all of the like when you, I think this is what a part of what cookies is for. Like when you go to a certain website, if like, are you going to accept the cookies or not?
Yeah.
Some of those cookies are based off functionality. Some of them are based off just taking your information, and some of them are based off marketing.
Yeah.
So those cookies are basically saying, can we review your information and see how we can best market to you? So it's plausible, very plausible, DJ, for them to be using what you do on Instagram to then market specific AI language models in this specific part of the app to you, because they already do that on your For You and Explore page. That's what it is. Like they send you some stuff to see if you'll bite on it, to see if you'll be interested in it. And if they do, they double, triple, and quadruple that amount of that in the algorithm for you. So now your algorithm is just an echo chamber of stuff you've interacted with. You're not even getting new shit.
Yeah.
That's why pretty frequently I go in my For You, not my For You, but my Explore page on Instagram and just hit not interested on a bunch of shit. Like, nope, try again. Because the goal is to keep you there. Just like what he's saying, saying with the bullshit. We need the hits because the hits keep y'all here. And by y'all being here, just you consuming this shit is more important than anything else, because your consumption equals my bottom line.
Yep.
So for you to look for the humanity in the label is going in the wrong direction, which is why Stat don't give a fuck about humanity. He don't give a fuck about morality, because the system that he exists in is not built on it. It can't survive on it, and it damn sure can't thrive on it. Because if that's the case, you get somebody like Leo Cohen, he be like, man, you know what? Maybe I'm tripping. He don't go sit on a black platform, quote unquote, be in the Breakfast Club and be like, yeah, bro, I do this shit because I make money. I take dead niggas and put out posthumous records because I know it's gonna make money. I sign niggas who got a 27-year life expectancy from the time of birth to the time of death, because I know that I'm gonna make money off of them in life and in death. We take our insurance policies on these niggas. We get them to sign contracts that they don't know shit about, so we own their intellectual property in perpetuity. So after you die, not only do I have a life insurance policy on you, I own all of your intellectual property. So all of them songs that you didn't think was good enough to make an album, when you die, guess what we finna do? We finna compile that shit and sell it. How many Juice WRLD albums that came out posthumous?
Shit, a lot.
How many
all
Big
these
Smalls
features?
albums? Exactly. How many Big Smalls albums that came out posthumously?
I actually don't know.
A bunch. How many Tupac albums came out posthumously?
Okay, yeah, a bunch.
Look at a nigga like Nipsey. How many posthumous Nipsey albums came out? Exactly. You know why? The nigga owned this shit. They can't do that. How many non-family incorporated posthumous albums Mac Miller dropped? 0. Who working on compiling them albums? His motherfucking brother. Who signing off so they can get released? His mama. But that's not what they want for everybody.
Right.
They want to lead you down this path of death and destruction that only proliferates the pockets of the people in power. That's the P they pushing.
Especially with Juice WRLD, bro. That shit nasty, dog.
Milking him.
Like, bro, he been dropping so many albums and these features. Like, bro,
they've been dropping albums on his behalf. God rest his soul. That boy ain't here no more.
Like, bro, like where? Like he couldn't have recorded all these features, bro.
Artists record tons of music. Like T.I. was talking about one album. He was like, bro, I recorded 150 songs for that album. And the album was like 18 songs. So when you think about it, if an artist got 3 albums that got released, let's just say on the low end, they make 30 songs per album and 16 come out. That's 14 songs per album that didn't come out. So
Yeah.
what they do, they take some of them songs, they fix the ones they can, compile them the way they can, and put them out. If they got access to your catalog and own your publishing and your masters, look at how aggressive upon the date of death the label was to get the masters from Prince back, or from Prince's estate back.
You know he got music.
And they was trying to get to the vault of his music. So something happened to where they weren't able to release it. So they probably was able to acquire like all of the shit that he previously, all of the stuff that was released and maybe didn't get his vault, because nothing, I don't recall a Prince posthumous album coming out.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't remember hearing about that.
But yeah,
same thing with Michael Jackson. Same shit. All the Michael Jackson albums that's been released is just compilations albums of his greatest hits.
Yeah.
So I don't count that.
And but you look at it from that perspective, that means that the label was able to secure some of his rights.
Right.
So they're still able to release music posthumously, although it's not unreleased music. They were able to recompile and resell old shit.
Yeah. Okay.
That means that they owned that shit.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get.
I know that. I'm pretty sure that they re-released Purple Rain after his death. All Prince albums were released after his death. I just didn't know about it, but I knew that they were trying to, because they were so aggressive to acquire his catalog from his family. And
the Prince family sold out for the money.
They did. Because this was like when I was at UAB, so this like 2016, I think. Somewhere around there. It might have been even as far back as 2013. I don't remember when Prince died, but I knew I was going to UAB at the time because I was driving around like, damn, they really finna get the catalog from him. That shit fucked up. Soon as he died, they jumped on their neck trying to get that catalog. But shout out to Tech. I don't know how. I know how we got there, but I don't know how we get back. Yeah, because we got about 30 minutes. I do want to get to the Curtis crash out, but it's interesting how all of the shit comes up to that boiling point.
We get to reactions. I want to make sure everyone gets a chance to opine on this.
Oh God.
He's sewing. I try not to think about Pop X too often. There's a reason why my channel doesn't cover even certain types of rappers. The Tom McDonald's of the world, the Kid Rocks. I put him in that category. And I hope that Professor Sky's point, you know what?
I was harsh.
I hope Professor Sky's point does not get glossed over, because that gambling groomer. I am 1,000% with you on that, because I happen to be in the minority that still feels like, I don't care how much money you make. I don't care how many hits you make. Integrity still matters. So even with somebody who has a platform like I do, integrity still matters, and I have a responsibility with whatever size platform that I have. I've chosen to go on a Canadian light bright strike. I said, you know what? Why are we covering that? Why are we covering that when there's so much amazing hip hop music that is dropping? So much that is going by the wayside because niggas want to talk about the Canadian light bright's abs and his braided toupee. I don't want to talk about this nigga dreads. I don't his braids. The clips just released out. What album of the year? Right? JID just released an incredible. My thing is this. I'm still very new to the hip hop journalism space because, like I said, my history is of a rapper and a producer in this culture. So when I see that there's certain things, like I saw Elliot had made a comment about, you don't really get a chance to choose what stories you have to cover these things. That's where I'm disconnected, and where maybe I don't have enough journalistic, experience. And so I just feel like there's a responsibility every single time something happens that feels like it has a ripple effect within a certain side of hip hop, the side that matters of authenticity, the side of folks who care about this culture still, who still have integrity. When something ripples through, he finds a way to change the narrative and be at the top of the news based upon buying fake chains of Tupac's, and it just keeps happening after every time another drop happens. We had Ghostface Killer, we got so many amazing albums that are dropping. So I'm just choosing to pretty much, shout out to my guy Jalopy. He's on the same other great content creator on here. I'm not covering this nigga no more. That's it. He's suing.
1 second applause. I mean, is there a line that can be crossed that'll make
I get what he's saying.
Not feel like someone.
My bad, DJ. I thought that was Glasses talking, boy.
No, I get what he's saying as far as like the Drake fatigue, because I definitely have that. And I think I mentioned that at one point, like I just didn't want to cover him no more. But with the lawsuit, anything that comes from that's reported, we have to speak on it.
It's important.
We have to, it's important, bro. It affects every fucking thing.
Yeah.
So when it comes to that shit, we own that shit. Yeah. But as far as like all the other shit, the ads and all the shit that he was saying, I mean, yeah, we don't necessarily have to cover that.
It's just cool to make it fun. It's funny to make fun of him.
But,
it's fun to make fun of him. But
yeah, it's just entertainment and jokes to the people. That's all. So you don't have to really take that part as seriously as I feel that he is. But as far as just covering Drake, we have to. It's just how it is, unfortunately. He is one of the biggest names in hip hop, period. And this lawsuit is important to everything that music is consumed on. So we just have to cover it. but yeah, you keep going. I just wanted to say that.
There was an interesting sub conversation in here that we may not get to. I don't know if it's a part of like leading up to the crash out, but it was like, is Drake hip hop?
He may not be hip hop in the sense of like his morals and what he stands for, but he has been presented in the hip hop space. So we have to acknowledge that he's been presented in that space for 15 years. So we have to acknowledge what he's done in that space and how it's affected actual hip hop. We have to acknowledge it. Now, whether we feel as though based on his morals, what he's done to people, his ghostwriting and all that shit.
That wasn't even his Glasses G Malone. That wasn't even his angle.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He was like, to keep it short and sweet, he was like, hip hop is the artistic expression of urban street culture. And he was like, Drake doesn't represent that. Like one point that he never got to that I felt like would just be a music ass way to make the point. Drake doesn't have a rap album.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about that before. Yeah.
Because if I was on there, I would have been like, not to cut y'all off, but even like I know I ain't gonna be able to keep speaking like as much as I want to because y'all are bigger names than me. So I'm gonna just chill. But I'm gonna say this: Drake don't have a rap album. There's not an album that Drake has in his possession where he's rapping 80% or more on the album. It's not one. So that alone, if he doesn't have a solo contribution that he can call a hip hop album, he don't have one. Like, has he participated in hip hop? Yes, but does that make him hip hop? That's the question. You feel what I'm saying? Is it like almost like is a can an nah, that's crazy. I can kind of equate it. Can not a ball boy, but can like a person who like cleans the court in between like possessions, is he in the NBA?
He worked for the NBA.
Is he in it though?
No.
I think that's what he was trying to get to. Because like without him, a lot of people could possibly get injured. The court wouldn't be in the best shape that it's supposed to be in. But does that mean that does his contribution make him a part of the operation? Or does that mean he participates to varying degrees in that? What happened? Oh, you thinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. Views. Let's go with views. Keep the family close.
That's one.
No. 9. You with me? Feel no ways. Hype. Western Rose flows. No redemption. No. With you. No.
That's
Faithful.
his most crossover album. I think that's a bad place to start, to be honest. Other than Honestly Nevermind, that's his most crossover album.
Well, I mean, I already went through the first 3 in my head already. I just need to remember what was on Views. Okay, well, I know it's definitely not Scorpion. So I think Views is because everything after Views, like Scorpion, well, let me look at Certified Lover Boy real quick. Champagne. Oddly enough, even though this is not the best project, he has more rapping than singing on Certified Lover Boy. Oddly enough. But let's see, Take Care. No, it's more singing on Take Care than
Way
rapping.
more. It's like a R&B / pop artist gave half of his album to make that album a creation. That album can't even qualify. That's damn near R&B album with rap on it.
Let's see, For All the Dogs. No, that's definitely not one. I'm just trying to do my due diligence real quick before I speak my opinion. Even though I don't like Her Loss, I guess you can count Her Loss because only like 2 songs on there where he's singing. The rest of them is rapping. The rapping just bullshit though.
Yeah, and that's a collab album. So half of the contribution, not even his.
Let's see. Certified Lover Boy. And if you're reading this, it's probably the closest ones that you can get. Where he's more rapping than singing. Yeah. Views was close, but no, I won't say Views. So it's If You're Reading It's Too Late or Certified Lover Boy. But just like a soul rapper from start to finish, yeah, he may not have one.
The fact that we even have to like try to argue this with a person who has like 13 albums.
Yeah.
Perfect. Shout out to Malcolm. Perfect. Drake is Blue Eyed Soul.
What soul though?
It's the analogy. Cause the dude who made Do For Love, I thought he was black until 6 years ago.
Who?
The dude who made What You Want to Do For Love? Is that the song? Buddy White. White as hell. If that's the song, he white as hell.
Bobby Caldwell. That's what you talking about.
Yes, Buddy White as hell. He looked like
yeah.
He looked like the character that Martin was playing. Buddy from Accounting. The whole party is out of control. Like he looked like nah, bro. Like you exist in the space. You contributed to the space, but you're a facsimile of what already exists. You feel what I'm saying? Do For Love, Bobby Caldwell. Yeah. It's just like you're here, you participate, but are you the thing? No, you're not the thing, bro. Like Drake, a pop nigga who make rap songs sometimes. Like, just look at it like this: when Drake raps, what other rapper do you remember in the last 30 years that somebody has to say when they rap?
Yeah. That You never hear that about Jay-Z ever.
You never hear, you don't hear that about anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, Drake can rap. Cause when y'all already know when he drop a timestamp, that sound like somebody who dips their toe in from time to time.
Yeah.
They don't even be knowing that they be proving the point that he not hip hop for real. He's just like how Beyonce rap sometimes. Of course, not as much as Drake. Like, but the point I'm making is huge pop stars dip their foot into other genres.
He's a pop star who raps.
Because all pop is popular music. So if I become a popular artist, I can dip my toe into any popular trend and bring it into pop, because there is no just straight up pop genre of music. It's just the shit that's the most popular. It's low, just like urban is black, pop is white. So for the black artists who are big enough to break into popular culture, they assimilate to that watered down version. And that's why you look at all of Drake's music that broke through, it's all watered down facsimiles of other genres of music. And that's why they hated on Beyonce so much, because she's actually trying to, in some instances, like with the dance shit with Renaissance and with some of the country songs on Cowboy Carter, she was really trying to exist in those spaces while maintaining the oneness of Beyonce. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, let's but the question, do you think he is, or do you want to hear Glass's point and then make your decision?
I mean, by that definition, I mean, if that's the definition, then no, he's not. Because out of all the music that he's released, yeah, a good 80% of his catalog is him singing. Like, the rap songs are very few in comparison to the singing that he has. So yeah, I agree with that. Because I had an idea, but I just had to remember it was mainly views that was throwing me off. I had to go back and look at that shit just to be sure.
What happened? Midas, you said what had fucked you up, bro? What happened? Like when shit be happening, like I be like, this shit be out of body sometimes, so I don't be recollecting everything.
Well, I think they was talking about when you was saying that is Drake really hip hop. I think as far as like, which album that he has more raps than singing. And I think that's when I started seeing them pop up and saying stuff when you said that. So that may be what they're talking about.
Exactly, McConan. The same reason so many black female alternative and pop artists are labeled R&B. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, facts. This like hip hop became his genre of choice. And once he couldn't get accepted, he quote unquote broke out, and he's resented it ever since. And that's why when he does participate in the genre post views, it's the most degenerate version. But that's another story. I'm gonna let Glasses tell his point, and then we'll skip to the crash out and we'll get off this video.
It's value added to the space.
Bro, Drake don't even have a How to Love, bro. And that's coming from one of the most toxic rappers ever, bro.
You talking about something?
Yeah, I'm just saying something that's just like uplifting or telling a story on the actual evils of the industry. Wayne has a couple of those songs in his catalog. Drake don't have a single thing that's like that.
It's how he has found a space in it to exercise his power.
Right.
Like Omerta in Diplomatic Immunity.
Yeah.
The things that I've done to protect the owl or unsettling. Like a nigga was talking about sealed depositions.
Yeah.
What? Paying money to get cases closed. Like, I think niggas really don't be listening to Drake for real, for real. Drake been a piece of shit for a long time.
The Treaty of Versailles.
Versailles, yeah. Yeah.
Come on, dog.
Like
Come
he really
on, man.
like was talking some heinous shit on them songs.
Yeah.
Well, not heinous. Heinous is a little
But
excessive.
I get what you're saying though. Like it's shit that if you're not really understanding what he's saying, it's gonna go clear over your fucking head.
Yeah.
And now that a lot of things are being exposed, now people are backtracking and going out, peeping out all the disses and all this stuff. It's been there the whole fucking time, bro.
Okay. Now I ask this question to the people in the chat because I don't know, and I wouldn't assume that you would know. Can somebody tell me when that case was settled for the sexual assault with Drake? Can somebody give me a year? Because I want to cross reference that with murder and diplomatic immunity. Because if it was released at a similar time, if that song was released after, I'm pretty sure he was discussing that case in the song.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Me neither. But we'll get to this, and if y'all find it, just let me know.
All right.
Point in time. Like, is there lawsuits? I think lawsuits is a pretty good line. I think it's a pretty good line.
2017. Okay, we'll be right back to this. I'll hit the back button. We got an hour, 26 minutes, and 28 seconds. When was diplomatic immunity by Drake released? 2018. God damn it.
Wow. Wow.
Oh shit. Let's see when On Murtha was released. I think they were released on a 2-pack. Am I tripping? Nah, 2019. It was later.
No. Yeah. Damn, bro. Diplomatic immunity. Fuck them. All that peace and that unity. All the shit gonna ruin me. Fuck them.
Custom House and Tiffany. I know Epiphany. Ethics and morals, mob ties, all fashion, monopoly action, partner, Brentwood, a lot of relaxing, overlay. Okay. Nah, it's told on me. So this was him responding to the Pusha T shit. And him getting into gambling. Like when you think about it, this is like his intro into gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is talking about him running up a tab at gambling house, well, at casino, which is a gambling house, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was just him trying to regain his sense of self, but this part, West Hollywood, know my presence is menacing. Cosa Nostra, shaded dealings, racketeering, the syndicate got their hand in plenty things. The things I've done to protect the name are unsettling, but no regrets though. The name will echo years later, none greater. Death the coward and the traitor. That's just in my nature.
But damn, diplomatic immunity coming out, what, a year after the case ended?
The following year. Let's look up the lyrics real quick.
That's crazy, bro. Popping shit, bro.
Here we go. Look, hold on. Very presidential. I broke all the codes for zoning in my residential. Of course, that's just some music shit. What do you say? Violating the Treaty of Versailles. Champagne is the alias, but no cease and desist. And I refuse to comply with regulations. I listen to heavy metal for meditation. No silence. Like hold on, that ain't it right there. Hold on. Where is that shit? Where you get to talking about what's the name? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Right there. Get a run around, I'll bury you where they won't find you. Motor City Casino. I'm in a cage with my old license. They tell me don't worry, I got money like Osiris. No, that's not it.
He say tired of women tagging me in the dirty laundry. This and may tag me. Forecasting a retaliation at dinner tables. 22 as a hell. Lost that J-Lo. Rotterdam trip. I think I had what's the name confused with this one because yeah, so it was Omerta. Like this one is more so like when he was talking about the shit I did to protect the aisle. This was more so him like trying to shoot at niggas.
Yeah.
But yeah, that shit was just like, oh, okay. So you really think that you're above that you're above the legal system? Because that's what I took from it after hearing it. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's
You've really like to preserve your name. You've really done some dirty shit behind the scenes. And with that coming out not too long after the settlement with that girl, that's one of the things that could be in there. And then also talking about his presence is menacing in Hidden Hills, and then Vlad talking about the shit that was happening in Hidden Hills and how that was involving women.
Yep.
Come on, gang. This shit just crazy. That shit is crazy. But oh, this shit skipped all the way over. Let me see. When
of the cultures that he rap about. Memphis.
But he's not a direct descendant of those cultures.
It's fine. He was.
Oh, he was.
No. And what's so wrong with that? Like, why?
But is his music and him not a derivative of street or urban culture?
No. I think he's like Madonna. He's like Madonna. He catches the trendiest things happening in urban, in like urban music. And you know, remember how Madonna used to do that? She would kind of take like a funk idea and make Holiday where you'd be like, damn, that thing is kind of funky, but it wasn't, you didn't look at it like you heard Cameo, you know what I mean? It was a little different. I think Drake does that. Like, he'll have quasi drill songs. Like, you know what I mean? That'd be like diet drill. Like, you know, like a pop star. Like
he did, Mike.
Y'all can't make me think I'm crazy. This don't, you know what I'm talking about, fat. If nobody else knows what I'm crazy, you know what I'm talking about.
Glasses, I love you to death, dog, but man, I can't do that. It's like when Mos Def said he wasn't hip hop. Like
I said it before him.
Bro, that's no Glasses is not lying, dog. Go to Dark Lane demo tapes, bro. All those quasi drill songs, wartime, and it's all there, bro.
Go back even further than that. Go back to Scorpion.
It's there,
that's not
bro.
really drill. That's just more so like because nonstop is not a drill song.
No, it's Dark Lane demo tapes. That's when he started to.
I'm really just a tough guy in general, but you're right though. You're right.
Like he started to cross over into that grime era with the UK sound and all that shit. Like he kind of dabbled a little bit on More Life, but Dark Lane though, nah, he was fully engrossed in that lifestyle. And yeah, that's when he started making quasi drill music. That's a great example. Like I give him that.
Keep listening.
He's spot on. Spot on.
All is out of control. He definitely, to me, he's definitely hip hop.
What did Mos Def lie? He said it's music. He said it's music with an edge to shop to. Look at the skews and look at what's happening as it's crumbling. People forget the last part of what Yasin Bey said. He said, "What happens when this thing starts collapsing?"
It's one of my favorite quotes of the year.
I just don't understand what's so wrong with that. Like, why is he hip hop? Because he is a black man rapping?
No.
Why would he be hip hop?
To me, he's hip hop because he's a direct descendant of the cultures that he rap about. Memphis.
But he's not a direct descendant of those cultures.
He's his father's kid. He spent time with his family.
Hold up.
Okay.
Stop. If he wasn't raised in Memphis, you're not a direct descendant of Memphis culture. And if your father is not raising you daily, you're not a direct descendant of Memphis culture. Drake is a Jewish man that grew up in a suburb of Canada doing a pop television show. That's like flat out the truth. And we all know it. That you didn't talk to him like I talked to him. Ain't a lick of nigga in him. That's not to say he's not a black man.
Jesus.
He's a black man, but he's not a brother.
Oh.
No, you know what I'm saying? No, Like
not the Russell Wilson.
no,
We
not
doing
like
Russell Wilson.
look. It sounds negative, but he's like a
And that's
real. He's like a
disrespectful.
He's
Bob.
not a brother.
No, like you know what I mean, like a brother. You know,
No,
like,
no. I think. Wait, how do you say? Oh yeah,
he's
maybe
a
you did say
black
that.
man.
You said he's not a brother. He's
His
a black man.
father
He's
is
not a
a
brother.
black man. He's a black man, but culturally, he was raised Jewish in the suburban Jewish community in Toronto, and he went to Jewish school.
But I don't. But see, I don't think him being white has anything to do with.
We're not talking about white. We're not talking about white. Jewish is a cultural experience. It's a culture.
He could be
Oh
Jewish.
my God,
He could
that
be
is a
Jewish,
fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
This is what they was trying to argue to water down the conversation that was really taking place with Not Like Us. It wasn't about him being white. It wasn't even about him being mixed. It's where he grew up and how he grew up. They was like, bro, he mixed. Look at y'all beating down another black man. It's not the conversation, brother. It's not the conversation at all. It's
That's
the nigga
okay.
was born in Canada. Well, but were born and raised in Canada to a white Jewish mother. It's not the fact that and that's why J. Cole doesn't get this same culture vulture aesthetic. Not only did J. Cole grow up in America, he grew up with a white mom, but he grew up in the environment.
Right.
He grew up in America, so he was able to live these. He was able to walk day in and day out in these lived experiences.
Yeah.
You're assimilating vocally. Like by the time that you started to even take steps into these areas, you were already a man.
Yep.
Man in air quotes.
Yeah.
So that shit don't count. It doesn't correlate. Just the fact, okay. So okay, I tell you something, like some family business, right? Just to make a point. Somebody reached out to us not too long, maybe a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and they was like, we related to some football player, nigga, like some young dude that play football. He might be 24, and then some way through another way we related to Spike Lee. Does that mean I'm from New York?
Absolutely not.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Does it mean I'm from where Cuz from? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
But okay, but to counter that, you may not be from New York, but you still live the typical, well, not typical, but the Black American experience that derives from hip hop.
I know, but my point is, Stat said by way of lineage, Drake is from Memphis.
Okay, yeah.
Or he's a descendant of Memphis.
Right.
Just because Spike and this shit never got confirmed is my sixth cousin twice removed, and he was born and raised in New York. That don't make me no closer to New York than I am right now.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like you would relate through other type of experiences. But in Drake's but in other cases with Drake, neither one of those boxes can be checked off. Like
my bad.
Like you not from Memphis, and you definitely didn't live the typical Black experience. You just didn't.
Wow, that hurt.
So
yeah, you right.
So Glass is spot on. I ain't gonna lie to you, because the shit he be saying on Twitter be fucking weird to me. So I just kind of dismiss this nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, but he cooking right now. I give him that.
I say this Sub from the 803 or Sube. I don't want to mispronounce your name, so I apologize. I never understand why they champion so hard to defend that guy, man, because he represents the power structure. And even though this isn't a conversation about him being white, he represents a certain proximity to whiteness, and by proximity, proxy, proximity to the power structure.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So if they shun him, they think by extension they shun the power structure, and they will no longer be in a position to eat off the system because they don't believe in themselves like the other people do. Like, hey, I want to be apart from the shit so I can go get it my own way. So when we really look at it, them niggas is grifting. they're taking advantage of the way
grifters
it works. Exactly. Like this, based off what Stat's saying, like the conversation he's having is no different from the type of shit that Candace Owens be saying.
Mm-hmm.
As far as what the object that they're attempting to execute. They speak down on the culture for exchange. I mean, with the desire to exchange their influence for proximity to whiteness. It's the same shit. And by whiteness, I mean the dominant power structure in this Americanized hyper-capitalistic system. I ain't talking about just white in general. So to my white people that's watching, don't be offended. Just understand that it is what it is. And if these people stay in power, it's gonna be what it's been being.
Yeah.
This nigga is Candace Owens, bro.
Glass is cooking right now, though, bro. He cooking. His
Let's
stat just he sounds stupid as fuck.
Because he doesn't have any grounds to actually combat what the nigga saying.
Come on, and then be hip hop.
I agree. The Beastie Boys. But
Yeah,
he's
they
not.
hip-hop for
But they were also raised in New York City.
And I don't think the Beastie Boys would sue over a rap battle.
But we ain't got to go that far. Let's not even go to the finished product of being correct. Let's start at the beginning point. He didn't have the rest of the stuff. That's why if you look at his clips, he'll say shit like, "Oh, slang is so ignorant." That's why if you look at it, like everything about him, Stat, you know, you've talked to him. I know you have, because I have. So I know you have. You know damn well, Stat, that man talk, he's Bob Lieberman. And you know it. Even his approach is like he's a true scientist, but not from the perspective of inside, but outside. So that's
I hear him. I hear him. I can't even say shit.
I just want
hear
to
him.
let that one breathe. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like he said, because you remember I said, what when I was talking about like white commentators, they are so tapped into the literary portion of hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the point, that's the component of hip hop that they can truly
analyze
with a position of not authority, but it's more than a feeling at that point, because they're having, like you said, a scientific conversation. They're speaking on hip hop as a literary art form. Like, okay, like for example, like shout out to Cole. Like when you look at him, like he's not discussing the hip hop or the culture of what's going on if it's not directly pertaining to artistic expression in a literary form.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Because that's his entry point, and that's where he excels. Because it's really like you minding your fucking business and you being respectful of the entry point that you've been allotted. You feel what I'm saying? So if you look at it from the Drake perspective, like a lot of times they just be like, they really just be fans of the shit.
Yeah.
Like you're a fan. Like when I was saying, I was like like some fans live by shit. People who are from it live in it.
Mm-hmm.
And the most you can do if you lived by it, and by it, you live from the outside looking in and you attach to some of the shit, you will never be able to fully understand what goes on, because you, like I said, you didn't live that experience. You didn't pick up certain shit. So it's not even like a lot of this shit ain't even gonna hit you the same, which is really what got What's the Dirty exposed, which led him to count 37 niggas, because he don't even understand that wouldn't even be something that a black man would attempt to do, because you don't share the lived experience.
Yeah. But somebody like Drake would, though, if it was true.
Is that and that's something that you can't study.
Right.
And that's the point. It's like you can study so much of it, like you can get 96% of what's going on in a given song. But that 4% that kind of ties everything together, you're gonna miss that sometimes because it's something you'll never be able to get. You feel what I'm saying? Like if we went to Asia and we tried to take up we just tried to assimilate the Asian culture, like out of nowhere, or we tried to explain Asian culture from America to Asians.
Yeah, there
It's
would be
certain shit that we will never get because we never understand it because you have to walk in it day by day to understand some of those things.
Yeah.
What they call it, a gaijin? Ain't that what they call an outsider?
Oh, I don't know.
I think that's what they call them. But the point is, like, that's not a word that's commonly used outside of certain Asian dialects. So if you don't know, you won't know what the fuck is going on. When somebody call you that, you won't know. Or just some certain terms of phrase or like figurative language, like you're not gonna find it in the dictionary because it's not positioned that way. Like the American the AAVE, you're not gonna you're not gonna get AAVE if you didn't pick it up from the people who created it. You're not gonna get that shit from because we can just create shit on the fly. Like, know what I'm saying? Like, that's just some shit that somebody just didn't feel like saying, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that just happened in the fly and it happened. So it's like it took a long ass time for that shit to make the dictionary.
I think Finna in there now. Ain't Finna in there?
I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. But I'm gonna shut the fuck up because we've hit the 6-hour mark. So let's finish this.
That's why I always used to say he wasn't hip. When I was like, oh, I get it. He's like a pop star that makes rap songs. And then he'll like target certain things. Like he'll be like, okay, I'm gonna make a song that appeals to the West Coast, right? And here you go with the model. I'm gonna get the tempo, or I'm gonna take these lyrics that are familiar to them, and I'm gonna exercise and I'm gonna make a good jam. And he makes a mainstream pop jam. And then he shoots the video and he puts a low rider under the Bay Bridge. You know, even though culturally they're two different things, that's what Madonna or Britney Spears would do. Hey, I'm on the West Coast, California, low rider, Bay Bridge, they go together.
One of the first times in my life, I actually feel some compassion for a light-skinned man with a white and a black parent. Like this is what they go through, man. That's why these motherfuckers be so insecure, man.
Hold tight. Give Stats a chance to respond. You had the floor. G, you had the floor. Give Stats a chance to respond.
I just think I understand what you're saying. I feel you, but I just think what he has contributed to this thing of ours, you know, however you want to slice it, I understand how y'all feel. I'm just grading the music. I'm grading the contributions that he has made. I understand what Kendrick said. He's culture vulturing, but you know, there's perspectives to everything. So some of those artists that he said he went down there to take from them, those artists, if you ask them, will tell you that he gave to them because he exposed those artists.
Ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome? That's it.
To a side to where these guys can make a lot of fucking money. So, you know, I understand what you're saying, hip hop, keeping it real. I rock with you, but
that's not what I'm saying. Look, there's tons of awesome people that have contributed to hip hop and benefited from hip hop. That don't make hip hop. No.
I feel you.
John Janik has been fantastic for hip hop. There's a lot of people that have done fantastic things that don't make them hip hop.
But John Janik has not done for hip hop what for what Drake has done for hip hop. It's not. I don't know. Shout out to John Janik, University of Florida.
That's not the point, though.
That's
not the point. That's not the point that Glasses is making. It doesn't matter who contribute more. It's just about who they are and what their place and relevance to this thing called hip hop. And yeah, you can right. And just because you contribute to it doesn't mean that you're from that. That's all that Glasses is saying. But he's saying like, oh, but Drake has done so much though. It don't fucking matter. It's still the same shit. The basis, the core of what he's saying is still the same. And I don't know if he's like purposely not hearing him or he's just dumb. But like nigga, like you missing the point of what he's saying because you're just so, I'm just gonna say, infatuated with Drake's accolades. That's what it is. Because this nigga has built a brand on him being number one. That's what he's been promoted as, built, engineered to be number one at all times. If he's not number one, then it's a failure. If you're not first, you're last. Period. That is the whole motto of Drake's, you know what I'm saying, time in hip hop. If you're not first, you're last. Shout out to Ricky Bobby. But yeah, I think that's what he's like, that's what's blinding him so much. That just because Drake has so many, you know, accolades in hip hop in terms of like stats and things like that, that, you know, you would think that he is. But no, like, I hate to say this, but now more than ever, I do feel as though it's true. Because for a long time, I debated this argument that is Drake an industry plant? Yes or no? And it's a strong indication that now, when we strip away everything that makes him great, that he could 100% possibly be an industry plant because he's not authentic. He's been built up by everything that's around him. Everyone else has made him who he is.
And
That's why
now
he's
extremely profitable.
Yeah, so of course, since he's extremely profitable, people are going to do everything they can to keep him in that position so they can keep making money off of him. And now that all those resources are being stripped away because you going against the giant, you going against the boss, and you fucking up all the relationship with the artists and producers in hip hop behind the scenes, we see your weaknesses for what they are. Everyone is starting to see the weaknesses now. Like all that gold shiny plating is getting stripped away. And people are seeing that you're insecure.
Too much enamel covers your necklace.
Oh, damn, man.
Go ahead. Because you said gold plated. I had to. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like, nigga, you insecure. You're not lyrically that crazy like that. You're not creative. And the songs is not inspired. They are not hitting on shit. Because for one, you're not talking about shit. Because kudos to Skip. Nigga, you're not grounded in anything. Hip hop.
That conversation.
You're not grounded in anything hip hop. The stuff that you're grounded in is not what the average person here would even relate to. Just not. I'm sorry. So I don't know what the fuck Stat is doing. And personally, I don't even think he has the credentials to even come out and just speak so crazy on this shit like this. That's just my opinion. But
I promise. Like I'm thinking this part is getting to the end, and then we're gonna skip to where him and Curtis King got into it, and then we're gonna get out because bruh, he gonna make you so mad. Like with because you saying I don't want to spoil it, but like the perspective you have is beautiful because it's gonna create more confusion on your end in a couple of minutes. That's all I can say.
Hold tight, real quick. I want to give Macito the opportunity.
I don't give a shit what Macito is saying. Let's see if they still talking about it.
Definitely displays.
I don't give a
once he got on doing the rock shit and put some tats on his face.
I don't give a shit. Because that was the Post Malone aspect, I think, when it was right here.
Point that maybe we just say he's not hip hop and say that's not an insult and say he can be something else. And there's a lot of great things that aren't hip hop, you know?
Okay.
The culture, you can't quantify that. You can't pay somebody off like you can for a playlist on Spotify. Not be brought up as one of the best.
Okay, we gotta. So it's like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna let it play. And unless you want to stop, I'm not gonna stop.
Okay.
Y'all good, and then we're gonna get out of here. DJ, he gotta see this, and then we gotta play. I think Casanet. I just want to play the little 15 seconds of Casanet when he was mad after Iceman 3, and then we out of here. But I'm not gonna stop it unless you want me to stop it. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on 1.15 or something. Okay.
It's not something that I expect everyone to say that they are all the time. I don't think you put on a t-shirt and all of a sudden you're hip hop. But I don't have this necessary history of him espousing hip hop cultural ideas, just generally speaking. Not to say he needs to or should have. I just don't have it. And two, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing if he's. I think it's okay for people not to be hip hop at the same time. You know what I mean? So I don't think that necessarily saying he's not hip hop is necessarily kicking or just diminishing his contributions. I think you can still say, yo, look at all these hits that he's been a part of and that he's made. Look at all the albums that have affected so many people's lives. Look at his run of success. I don't necessarily look at it that way, but it's very interesting to me when I hear people's reaction to people saying that, right? Is it, Curtis, I would love your opinion on this. Is it an immediate diss to you hearing the words Drake isn't hip hop?
Yes.
Explain it.
Because coming up in hip hop, when the foundation is authenticity, when you're talking about, and I think this is where we get into the conversation of whose hip hop are you talking about, right? Because everybody name brand ain't the same. Some people got Nike, some people got Nike, they got NK Air. I don't know what you came up on. If you got FUBU, maybe you had FUBU. I don't know. When we talk about hip hop, as an MC, cardinal rule number one, you cannot be brought up as one of the best if there's ever any kind of evidence to be produced that you have had a ghostwriter. Now, does that make you a great businessman? Absolutely. In the music, in the record business, absolutely. Is that normal? They did it for all kind of different artists, of course. And this thing called hip hop, there's a reason why the things that Drake is doing musically is not landing right now. It's because he's lacking awareness of what's going on. What do you mean I'm not hip hop? Everything I've contributed. Music is not enough. Collaborations are not enough. Like there's an unspoken nuance, there's an unspoken connection that audiences are having to the artists that are resonating right now. Even when I think about, there's a difference between the audience that I was as a younger hip hop fan and Gen Z audience. Not to go into a long rant, but Gen Z audience is very different in that they'll go look up who the brands political, who they're supporting politically. They go look up who support. Okay, this person supported yada 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 financially. I can't rock with it. I'm seeing folks on TikTok who are making better points sometimes than journalists about the disconnect that Drake has with them culturally. And you have folks that are now bringing up these points, and it's so disappointing because it's like, damn it, I keep seeing more and more lyricists that I thought came up under the same branch of hip hop that I'm recognizing. No disrespect, it's eye-opening to me to know that the same rules weren't applied all the way around. When I think about that, not hip hop, a contributor, yes, absolutely. The brand is a part of mainstream rap conversations. Will forever be a part of that. Suing. If Jay-Z sued Nas,
oh my God.
If Nas sued Jay-Z after
Rule is somewhere standing by right now.
Glasses. You know what Ja Rule did after? You know what Ja Rule did after that situation? After he got embarrassed after his, I say justice for Ja Rule because Ja Rule made a whole album, 8 diss songs, and came back and it didn't land. That's the one that Clapback was on. He had a whole damn near 8 songs he put doing the hip hop thing. But I think some artists look at that. Not even some artists, some businessmen who happen to have their hand in the hip hop pot or the business of it. They look at that and they say, well, look at what that got him. I'm not going to do it like that. I'm gonna do it a smarter way. I'm going to find a way where I'll be indestructible. Well, guess what? He can't enjoy the same success that other artists are enjoying right now in terms of the way that they're resonating with the culture. You can't quantify that. You can't pay somebody off like you can for a playlist on Spotify and then all of a sudden get that clout. You can't pay for that kind of cultural cachet. And I think the people who are disconnected are the people who are disconnected.
I just want to say this. I just want to get this out. I really am not in a position to say what he is and what he's not. I have my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you guys, Glasses, it's a beautiful point you bringing up. When I listen to Drake's music, I can say it sounds like hip hop to me. But, you know, you didn't broke it all down with the definitions. That's cool. All I know is, man, like,
the music jam.
Yeah, the music sounds good. I appreciate what he got going on. And this world that we live in, everybody just knocking shit down, like critiquing shit. I wish this never happened. I wish he never dissed Kendrick Lamar.
It was the worst mistake of his life.
I wish he never did it. I wish it never happened because, man, we don't have the artists in this shit to make the records to keep the business going. And you know, this is just, you know, it got me doing all kind of other shit trying to figure out life. You know what I'm saying? Because
what business though? What business is it benefiting but a small percentage when we're living in a streaming economy where if you're not part of that 1 percentile, you are seeing fractions of
that is part of the 1 percentile.
This business is already going down here.
Listen, champ. Like you said, I don't know you and you don't know me. But over here, it
That's
affects.
part of the 1%. That's what I
Come
said.
on, dog. Yeah,
Like,
we
what
can't.
business are we talking? Like, talking about?
Listen, champ. Like
That is a part of the 1%.
this
Sir.
business
hey,
is
dog,
already
you,
going
hey,
downhill.
hey,
What
play,
business
hey,
are we talking about?
listen, champ. Like you said, I don't know you and you don't know me, but my over here, it affects.
That's a part of the 1%. That's what I
Come
said.
on, dog. Yeah,
Like,
we
what
can't.
business are we talking? Like, the artists right now that I'm seeing that are finding financial ways to break through are doing it direct to consumer.
Hip hop.
They're cutting the middleman out the way. They're doing the hip hop. Hip hop is coming back home. So when I see, man, shit was so much better 15 years. Niggas was making a whole lot of money. You know what is funny? Coming up, I was always told by my elders, there's no money in the music business. Then when I got into the business, I was told there's no money in the music business. But you know who it was told by? The people who were making money off of the people making the music. So now that the jig is up and I see it, and I think a lot of us have access to a lot of information that we didn't have before, a lot of access to platforms and ways to monetize and distribute what we're doing independently, like for real independently. Because shout out to Heatmaker. He made a good point years ago that I didn't understand. He was like, how could you call yourself independent if you're still going through the streaming platforms? That's their business. That's not your business. You're using their service. So now that we are doing things like you're seeing some of the biggest artists now who are following through. When I look at a Kanye West selling albums and CDs directly from his website, that is now a normal thing. And I'm watching the record business make adjustments because of what is successful in the music business. And I got that separation from my guy Glass Malone, who had to make that very clear that there's a difference between the two. So now when I'm saying this, I'm like, I don't know what the nostalgia for the good old days are, because I look at a lot of artists who sound very bitter and angry about how the last 10, 20 years has played out in this business, for them at least.
You know, one thing I think is really interesting about Stat is that Stat has
he part of that
he also has the full circle experience.
Oh, my bad. Listen to what Glasses say.
20 years has played out in this business, for them at least.
You know, one thing I think is really interesting about Stat is that Stat has
he part of that
he also has the full circle experience.
Yeah.
Right. So he has the indie mixtape out the trunk experience. He has the sign to a label. It didn't go the way it was supposed to go at all experience. I got to figure out another way experience. You know what I mean? So he has the full perspective of the economics around this, but also the energy and the feeling of it. You know what I mean? So I don't think, and then same thing with Curtis. You know what I mean? Curtis is someone who has been able to, you know, create impactful music and work with the biggest artists in the space, build his own brand straight up from the bottom, direct to consumer, and be innovative the entire way as well. So I think the two of you are closer in perspective than it may seem.
Got to make sure I speak up for myself because nobody else will. Going number one multiple times on the Apple Hip Hop iTunes charts from my room, from here, recording here myself, producing myself. Exactly. Promoting myself, marketing myself. I'm not one of these artists. Like, that's why the backpack title.
Hold on, real quick. All right. My bad, DJ. Richard Streeter said, I believe Stat and Curtis were having two different conversations. Curtis was focusing on the soul of hip hop, and Stat was focused on the health of the music industry business of hip hop.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point. And the argument is why do we have to capitulate to the hip hop industry for hip hop as a genre to be healthy? That's the point. So basically, Stat is saying we should continue doing our best to sell hip hop to the industry. And Curtis is speaking on reclaiming the genre in spite of the industry. And if we as a culture collectively realign what we value in hip hop, the music industry will have to capitulate.
And then that's the
argument.
And also too with Stat, he wants things to be literally the status quo. Irony enough. He wants things to stay the same because with Drake being at the top, leading it in terms of, you know, what the industry defines as music, it's easily like you could copy his style. He's a model for a lot of type of hip hop artists, and it's easy to make money off of that shit. But now that Drake is no longer in that position to where he can kind of dictate certain trends and how they go, things like that, people are actually starting to actually be. You have to be talented now. You actually gotta have music that matters. You have to be able to really rap. Like that's the whole point of reclaiming the genre, is bringing back the integrity aspect of it and highlighting people that's really talented versus the cookie cutter formulaic approach that Drake has been giving us for years and years and years. And most people can't copy, the shit like what a Kendrick does. They can't do that shit. So when people like Stat see Drake being moved out of that position, the whole standard of how you conduct yourself in not only hip hop but the music industry completely changes. What do you do now? It's the same argument that Berg was having with Mustard and all that other shit. Like, we've done things a certain type of way all these years. This is what makes us money. This is what works. And now people are liking this shit that y'all doing over here. I can't replicate that shit. So how the fuck am I gonna make money if I can't replicate this new standard that y'all trying to push?
Yeah, and let me answer this question right here. You can't. Blue Ranger X11 said you can't take business out of the music industry.
That's not what we're saying.
I know, but this is the furthering the type of shit that Stat was saying.
Yeah,
you can reconfigure how business is conducted.
Yeah,
in the music business. Which one existed first, the hip hop industry or hip hop?
Hip hop.
So which one dictated the other first?
I mean, hip hop came first.
So hip hop dictated the hip hop industry, right?
Right.
Hip hop dictated the music business in relation to hip hop, right?
Right.
There is a turning point in which hip hop was sold
right
to the music industry, and a certain set of guidelines were given back for, and this could all be unspoken, but we do know that there was a council meeting at some point in between the 80s and 90s. We know this has been spoken on numerous times, where there was a realignment in the infrastructure of hip hop as far as what gets pushed, what gets celebrated, and what's monetizable. So we know this. We have this understanding. So in order for it to revert, there has to be a top to bottom realignment.
Yeah.
So when you say you can't take the business out of the music business, I agree with you. But you can change how music is conducted in the music business.
Yeah.
If not, the initial premise of Drake's lawsuit would be null and void.
Right.
Because by Drake's definition and by Drake's fans' definition, his entire thing was to reassess and force UMG to admit that they were doing unfavorable business practices to Drake within the hip hop genre. Right. So if that's the argument, and the only way that premise can ever exist is if my underlying thesis has to exist, that business can be realigned in the music business.
Damn.
So if that's the case, and all of the previous things are true, even marginally, this has to happen in order for us to realign how we're moving forward in the music industry. So when you see people making widespread declarations of independence and people going direct to consumer, that's still the music business. It's just not the corporatized version. When hip hop was coming up, before it got to a place where it was even willing, or the corporate structure was willing to invest, there was a portion of all of this shit was done organically. Now, did the commercialization of hip hop make it larger? Yes, but it took away in exchange some of what hip hop was built off of. So if we want to get back to what it's built off of, there will have to be some divestment from the people who are creating. And that divestment takes place creatively by way of what we project into the marketplace. And real quick, and the reinvestment or the return on reinvestment comes from us as consumers putting money into what we value, as opposed to being told by the music industry what we should value. That's the point.
Yeah, and it starts at the top, because if Drake wins this lawsuit, it recontextualizes everything in terms of what's actually valued and what's important in hip hop. Because if Drake can do this and win this and change the precedent on hip hop forever in terms of what's actually valued, then it's going to change for everybody else that's below him, because he's at the top. He's been at the top for quite some time now. And I know we've always had the argument for 1A and 1B for Kendrick and Drake, but the part of it that's really being affected the most is the side that Drake stands on. As far as the commerce side, he has been the standard and role model for that commerce side of hip hop, in the not of hip hop, but of the music industry, of the industry. He's been the
Drake. What you say now?
Drake has been the model, the standard for the music industry side of it, in terms of like the business.
I would say urban.
Huh?
I would say urban.
Okay, urban. That's fine. But I'm just saying, like, in order for that to change, like Drake has to. Well, if he loses, I don't know what would happen. But I know if he wins, everything changes. But I've never really thought about if he actually loses, what happens.
It'll be like if it'll be like if the Democrats get back in office.
Okay.
Push come to shove, it will return to normal. But what is normal?
Right. Okay.
So now it goes back on the part of the people to realign what is normal. Because like what they're saying, like what Richard and Blue Ranger are saying, it's not necessarily wrong. They're speaking from a defeatist mindset.
Yeah.
Like this is how fascism happens. Oh, they
just
always
roll
roll over and die.
Just roll over and take it, because that's just what it is.
Exactly. If this was the case, because like this same perspective that y'all speaking from is why, and this is not a shot at y'all, but I'm saying like this mindset is why house niggas existed, is why slaves was telling on other slaves when slaves was trying to escape, and this is why there weren't as many slave revolts as they could have been, because people were too acquiescent to, no pun intended, the status quo. They believe that the status quo is ever present and it cannot be shifted or molded by way of the will of the people.
Yeah.
So that's why this cultural reset, like a lot of people's like, okay, Kendrick lost, Kendrick won, what y'all think? That's gonna change everything? No, that's the beginning.
Yeah.
That's a catalyst. It's going to have to be a collective effort. All huge things happen as a product of collectivism. Like Trump winning and all of this fascist shit that's happened in the last 8 to 10 months has been a collective effort, moving in spite of opposition. We thought for the longest, bro, that can't happen. That ain't legal. That ain't what's gonna go down. And guess what? It happened because the people willing to make it happen were willing to exercise sheer will in the presence of opposition. So if you think that hip hop cannot be restored to some semblance of balance, the conversation can be had, but there is a mindset change that needs to happen before that conversation can be had in good faith, because the lack of belief will keep it in that position. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that's what the people in the anti-intellectualism movement are banking on. The fact that people are willing to acquiesce to the power of force moving them in one direction. And he said hip hop became monopolized once LL Cool J became a megastar. It became commercialized, not monopolized. Because to this day, hip hop is still not monopolized. There are independent mogul structures that exist within and still have tiers of independence. If that's the case, TDE wouldn't have existed in the way it existed. Cash Money for a certain period of time, No Limit, fucking Rockefeller at the beginning. Like, there are independent structures that have existed and still exist. So it's not monopolized because people are able to exist outside of the major label system and still have success.
Yeah.
And it's no longer just outliers. Ah, damn, isn't a woke up. I wonder if T gonna come upstairs. If not, I gotta get off. But yeah, it can happen. It's gonna have to be by sheer will of the people, because we dictate what goes on. They just are able to monetize, but they can't. If we divest, it doesn't matter how much they push it if they're not getting a return on investment. Because that's the whole thing. They want a return on investment. And what's the easiest way to get return on investment? Controlling production and consumption.
Yep.
But if we change the matter of which consumption takes place, they have to then acquiesce to supply and demand. Like this shit is simple business for real. It just gets complicated when niggas start to bring in other elements to it. But it gets
complicated when niggas bring their emotions into it.
Exactly. And also, another thing is people misconstrue convenience for convenience for substance. Thank you so much, DJ. People confuse convenience with substance. And with streaming and the oversaturation, people conflated the fact that, oh, I can listen to whatever I want to. That also allowed, that level of convenience allowed them to dictate what's available for you to listen to. Because what happens with that? Algorithms, playlisting, structure of how your specific genre of choice is stacked up. Because if you look at it, when you go to Apple, it's like new releases. Apple Music dictates what's first. It's not based on what you like.
Yeah.
The easiest way for you to find what you like is to search. But if you go by what they've programmed in, you're getting what they want you to see, because that's how they've structured it. But if we go back to direct to consumer, if we go back to if we mass abandon the streaming system and we start doing this again, and we start buying albums and we start participating in that way, they have to meet us where we are, because it's not good business to do otherwise.
Yeah.
That's the whole shit. So to say that we don't have power as the consumer base is false. And it's never been true. We just gave our power away. But the cultural shift is about reclaiming power. It's not about having absolute power either. It's about having enough power to make decisions that benefit us first. Because that's just like saying, hey, I ain't gonna get no job because I don't fuck with the corporate system. I need that. But if I can gain enough power so they don't fuck me over whenever they want to, I'm in a greater position for me and my family. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the side of capitalism that people miss or misinterpret or misunderstand. They always look at it from the corporate side and not realizing that you play a part in the capitalism process as the consumer. They only can push and dictate what they make and what they do based off what you are willing to invest and buy.
DJ.
There we go.
Paths.
There we go.
For all the shit that y'all talking with this defeatist ass mindset.
Yeah.
This is it. We was talking about this. Then we started the show with this, or was that Thursday?
That was last time. That was
no, we
last time.
started it today because
No, we was talking about Costco, but we was talking about Target last time.
Okay, but we said that people went to Costco by way of folks not fucking with Target. But last time we talked about why folks not fucking with Target.
Bro, the whole CEO had to step down, bro.
Because they lost almost $20 billion in 7 months.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
the sheer will of the people. We are dictating how they like. Don't be surprised if Target start to close. Like, of course, Target is not going out of business, but if they lost 20 billion in a fiscal year,
yeah,
realignment gonna have to happen, buddy.
Yeah.
And now they like that stance that they took to appease Trump. Some of that shit might change.
Yep.
Because cash rules. Cash is king. So if you think they're gonna stand with Trump and lose billions of dollars every year, because the pro MAGA people aren't covering the difference. So these businesses are not gonna die standing with this we don't fuck with DEI shit. It's not gonna happen. They may hold on as long as they can because they don't want to fuck up their constituents and shit like that. They don't want to be looked at a certain way. They don't want to look like they folded, but they gonna come back around because the bottom line is super important.
Like, you ain't losing $20 billion and somebody ain't going down for it. They went straight to the top. CEO, get your ass the fuck out of here. You okayed all this shit. We losing fucking money. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn. I see. That's what I'm saying. That's why I pointed at it. Like, y'all right there. The way the CEO had to step down, realignment is coming. You feel what I'm saying?
So it's the same shit for the music industry. It's the same shit.
Yeah, he said, how crazy is what Drake is doing that it forces us to actually back the music industry's position to protect hip hop? Because that's a good question. That's a good ass question, Richard. That's actually a good question. So let me read it again so I can accurately answer your question. How crazy is what Drake is doing that it forces us to actually back the music industry's position to protect hip hop? Because the friend of my the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's the best way to answer your question.
Yeah.
Universal doesn't want to lose to Drake. So by extension, they have to defend our point in order to win. That's the answer to your question.
Yeah.
And what Drake is doing is so crazy that it'll cause realignments and irreparable harm to not only hip hop, but the music industry. Because if Drake wins, you can bet your sweet ass within 6 months a federal RICO is coming, or at the very least a federal indictment is coming, and the SEC coming right behind him.
Yep. Because for one, Drake is finna get the fucking bag. He probably will get that billion that he asking for, and then it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be close. It may not be 8 billion, but it's gonna be like 800 million or some shit. Like, it's gonna be a big ass number, bro. And you ain't letting, as far as the big wigs in opposition, you not letting 800 million walk out the fucking door. You just not doing it because you're not getting that money back. Because I don't even think his back catalog is generating that kind of money like that. I mean, it's still a big source of income, sure, but it ain't generating 800 M's, bro. So the fact that
depends on how long, if you're talking about annually, probably not. But if you're talking about over the course of a record contract, like maybe 6 years, it probably will.
But that's 6 years versus a lump sum payout, though, is what I'm saying.
I know, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, that's just the equivalent of his record contract. Like, when they pay him, of course they don't make that money back immediately. They make that money back over time.
Yeah.
Because now they're not only buying Drake's services, they're rebuying his catalog. Or Drake catalog isn't reverting back to him, but they're paying to have his current and future contributions further stack his prior catalog.
Okay, I got you.
So it's like the old adage, it's cheaper to keep her. So I'm gonna lose more money with him walking out of the door because he's no longer marketing to the shit of his that I own in the way that I need him to.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, you could look up, and then as a part of wherever he goes, he starts performing less and less of his prior catalog to spite UMG, because he knows he's no longer getting paid off that the way he would have.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, if Drake get a deal, if he takes anywhere over 250, he's selling his rights again. He's selling the ability to have masters going forward. He said he's not trying to gain those rights, because the more you take from them on that paper, the less paper they give you.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So in pocket, Kendrick might not have made a bunch of money signing that admin deal with UMG. The money comes after the fact. So if Drake believes more in what he has and what he's done than what he's going to go out and get, he's going to take more money at the table. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because like when
Taylor Swift is not we're not talking about Taylor Swift. That's she's a whole other type of genre. Like, that don't count to what we talking about.
It does though, because it's still universal.
But what I'm talking in terms of just hip hop though.
I know, but as far as universal as a system, we have to account for Taylor Swift, because we'll make the false equivalency that at that point we started to overestimate Drake's value in the marketplace as it pertains to the universal system.
Okay.
When if they drop in the same year,
yeah, she double
the double is an understatement. Like I said, one of the last albums she dropped, it went platinum
vinyl
with physicals, and not just any physical. It went platinum with vinyl. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and it's not like she made $1 million off vinyl. No, she sold nearly 1 million vinyls. You feel what I'm saying? Jay Nolan was talking about, shout out to Jay Nolan. He was talking about J. Cole earlier. Like, J. Cole was doing, his albums was selling like 300,000 or like 330, and it was doing 300 physical, right? Or 300 pure sales, rather. 300,000 pure sales. She did 1 million with one type of pure sale. That's not even counting CDs. Oh shit, let me plug up my what's name. Like, that's not even count CDs, bro. So like, when we talk about the marketplace, Taylor Swift is on a whole nother level. Like, a big album first week for Drake is 500, but it's been 400 lately. And then some sexy songs was like 2 something. If 700 is a light day, they're not even in the same stratosphere right now.
Yeah.
So like, we have to consider Taylor for that, because we looking at it like that. Like, as far as when they drop, she has a much larger piece of the market space. I mean, of the market share. Like, she's much larger. So the only thing that would make them even remotely close is if UMG owns way more of Drake's pie than they own of Taylor. So let's say if Taylor does 1 million first week, but UMG own, or they're taking home 15% of 1 million, and they selling $30 vinyl, $35 vinyls. So 1 million of those, that's 35 million first week. They take home 15%. That's 3.5, 1.7. That's 5.25, right? First week. Let's say Drake does 500,000, and they own 60% of the 500,000, and that's sold at, let's say he does $350 pure at 10 a piece, because he's not really selling vinyls like that at $10 a piece. That's 3.5 million, and they get 60%. That's 60% of 35 is or 350. That's times 5. So fuck, I'm slipping. 210, 2.1 million. So at that point, the earnings for the label is roughly half. You feel what I'm saying? So the fact that they own more of Drake could, lean into the fact that they have a closer split in the market space. I mean, of market share as far as UMG's take home. It's not that far apart because she owns so much more of her catalog than Drake does, or has so much more just ownership, period. And that's why Drake gets the big bucks, because Taylor makes her money after the fact. Drake needs his money up front. So with that trade-off, you gotta get on the blade.
Yeah, you gotta work twice as hard as she do to make that money back.
Yeah, because you're not making your money. You're making back my money.
Yeah.
So get on that blade. I don't care if both of your heels break. You better still walk like you got high heels on, because I need my money on time. Every time. Now let's finish this out. My computer getting a little warm. I want to get to the flame out.
Me was so insulting earlier because it minimalizes, and I know you're not familiar with me. I'm not expecting you to be, but I am the new. I call myself a DIYer for a reason. DIY. We are expected to be the ones handling the video editing before we can get to a place where we can delegate these responsibilities. We're in charge of doing all of these things, right? I can have these conversations with a young guru for 7 hours about music streaming and about all these other things, and then I can switch back around and have these conversations with a punch about the history of TDN. Like, the reason I can have all these conversations is because I am well versed in these spaces, hands on. I'm not saying it because I need to defend myself. I'm saying it to say I am a version of what the new independent is going to be. Because yesterday's independent, even when I looked to see, when I went to go to Strange Music Land, I said, that's not the independent I am. There's no way in hell.
So they define
a very big difference.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that there's this lens that I'm speaking from is not from one of delusion. It's one from practicality. It's one from experience, and it's one from I'm the one when the artists get their ass handed to them, I'm the person they come to.
Yeah, but that's the key. That's what Justin's saying. Stat has been that person too.
Right.
Yeah. And it was oddly like Justin saying, y'all been on two same sides and opposite sides of the coin as far as the business of hip hop, the records go. And so Stat is somebody who understands, because he's been in the building, the power of records. He knows really what happens to every dime around it. You understand when you don't have the person to promote it, yet you can create an economy that allows you to support your family and pay your mortgage.
Right.
So you guys
and the thing of it is, I've been you, but you've never been me. And that's just simply that.
You have not been me. Let's stop that. I don't like the flexing. The flexing is
simply that. And the thing of it is, I've been you, but you've never been me. And that's just simply that.
You have not been me. Let's stop that. I don't like the flexing. The flexing is
it's not flexing. It's not flexing. What I'm saying, I've been independent.
Hold on.
I've been independent.
No. I'm gonna honor your statement.
Independent.
You cannot
independent.
You've never been Curtis King.
No. What I'm saying is you're discussing the journey.
You're discussing
Jose.
No.
Curtis, do me a favor. Give Stan a chance. Give Stan a chance to finish. I don't think you're taking that the right way, Curtis.
Yeah, you taking it the wrong way because you.
I don't think you're taking that the right way.
Yeah, you taking that the wrong way.
No,
I'm saying what Glasses just said, right?
I thought he had edited that part out. I was about to say.
Wasn't Stat quote not signed to Def Jam?
I don't know nothing about this man. I remember hearing his song on one of the NBA lives, like you said earlier. Like it had to be like 09, 010, some goofy shit. Like no, not that late. Like 04, 05.
Curtis ain't never been signed to no major label like that.
I don't know. I don't know much about.
I've been you, but you never been me. Like what the fuck? Like I would take that like because I'm pretty sure Curtis know more about this nigga than we do, so he would know some type of shit like that. Like you've been signed and pushed by a major label at one point in your career.
Yeah,
it just didn't work out for you. I've never had that push. I had to get everything I've made for myself out of the mud organically.
And also, Stat will say later that we probably won't listen to, but he said he don't know nothing about Curtis. So how can you say you've been him if you don't know who he is or anything about him?
That's what I'm saying.
That is only an attempt to belittle him in front of people.
Yeah, that was a flex. I 100% understand why Curtis felt that way. That was a fucking flex, and you know that shit.
Like y'all can't keep calling him emotional. Like he's sitting here on this platform in front of thousands of people attempting to delegitimize Curtis King's entire career. Like when you have a career in a certain pursuit, like where you created, like this ain't no 9-to-5 job. Like this ain't no shit where you go in every day, and as long as you do enough to get by, you're gonna be fine. Like this is some shit where every day is something new, and you got to continue to make waves and make waves and make waves and make waves and find a way to continue to stay relevant and be able to get yourself to a point where you can make money to provide a living for your family. Like, and on top of that, all of the accomplishments and strides and tribulations that you have to go through to get to that point and to stay at that point. He's trying to nullify all of that shit. So if you ain't never been through no shit like that, you can't even begin to resonate with why Curtis King is so upset. And I can real quick, DJ, because this part was kind of burning me up, and this is why I was mad earlier and mad last night when I saw this shit. All of this, like the initial concept came from me. The initial idea came from me. Did I have a team? Yes. Is DJ my dog? Yes. Would Decipher exist in this fashion without DJ? Absolutely not. But the concept to get here, the drive to get here, without it coming from my brain would not exist.
Facts.
So I had to go through certain shit over and over and over and over, like conversations that I never had with DJ, because it's not DJ's concern. So I'm not gonna weigh him down with that shit. But it's certain shit that I've been through throughout this process where it's like, if I stopped right here or stopped right there, I wouldn't be here. That happened several times. I had to go find ways to do shit. I had to teach myself shit, had to learn shit, had to buy shit over and over and over and over again just to get to this spot where we at. I had to learn, had to teach, had to grow, had to evolve, had to cry, parts had to die, all of these things. Now imagine doing that for 20 years like Curtis King. We just been in this space. We met at the Tavern Place in 2018. I had met you before, like on happenstance, like God brought you in my life, because I never would have met you without seeing you for the first time at the Y that day. So all of this shit was meant to happen. So I don't want you to feel like what I'm saying now can be construed as I could have done it without you, because I wouldn't have met you that first time.
Bro,
you had nothing to do with it. It didn't have shit to do with shit.
Yeah, you can explain it to them.
Yeah,
but
I just don't want it to be
I know.
You feel what I'm saying? Because like the whole point of this part of the conversation is how niggas go on rants without being checked. So I just want to do it so they can see. So because I've seen in the comments sometimes where people be trying to like sow seeds of dissent between us. So I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit to take place. So I'm gonna say, because what I said, champion, like that one word is a product of all of this shit.
Yeah.
Like if I wouldn't have said champion, the us meeting up in 2018 to talk about this shit, what it came into might not have happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, that's divine intervention. So to get all the way back to what we're talking about with this shit, 7 years later, almost to the day, damn near 7 years later, put triple that, make it 20 years, and all of the shit that we would have to go through in attachment to the shit that we went through in the first 7 years. If a nigga was to get on the screen that I don't know and tell me, hey, don't none of that shit matter for real because you ain't me. If a nigga tell me I'm emotional, why the fuck wouldn't I be emotional?
Yeah.
How many times I done cry for this shit? You know how many times I done had to have conversations with my wife, uncomfortable situations. And I'm not talking about my specific situation, but I can say that I have, because when you're trying to do something that doesn't exist, you have to continually explain something that is still in the ether to make it make sense to somebody who doesn't understand it because it's not in the physical.
Right.
So you do that time and time again, and then they slowly start to see what you saw years ago. So they start to understand. But those conversations had to happen. Those awkward moments had to happen. Those times of internal doubt have to happen. And for a nigga to sit here and tell me, hey, champ, hey, you ain't on the level that I'm at. You ain't shit. And then a nigga to be like, you emotional? Nigga, if we was in the same place, I might file on your ass.
Yeah.
I show your ass emotional. If he didn't get emotional right there, I wouldn't. I would lose a bit more respect for him, because a nigga just took 20 years of your life, balled it up, and kicked it down the street.
Yeah,
that means you don't love what you do.
And just to correct myself, on the chat, Mighty said he was signed to Shady and Aftermath Records.
Okay, shout out.
So that even furthers my point. Like, you've had certain resources behind you that Curtis King has never had. So for you to say that shit, that's immediately a flex, and you know that shit. And I felt that shit immediately. Like, I would have responded the same way. Like, what the fuck you mean? I've been you, but you ain't been me. The fuck? Like, no, this nigga status, he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot.
And y'all saying like he got emotional. That nigga handled that shit way better than a lot of people would.
Yeah.
Like, he could have easily derailed this whole shit. And instead of doing that, he stood on 10 and dipped. He ain't come back trying to, once I calm down. No, I'm gone, bro. Like, you ain't finna disrespect me like that. And then I have to make a decision at that point. Should I derail my homie platform? And who's to say Curtis King could have also been mad at the company man?
Yeah, for letting him get that shit off on him like that.
Because you haven't seen the whole thing. Bruh had been disrespecting the panel the whole show. Okay. And then at one point, like, the company man kept saying like, hey, I think y'all mistaken what Stack's saying. Nigga, he's talking to me. I hear what the fuck he's saying. It ain't too many times you gonna tell me I'm misinterpreting what this nigga telling me in my face. So before I just spaz out on everybody, fuck up relationships and all, I'm a dip. That's emotional maturity.
Yeah.
I'm a dip. And who's to say what happens after this behind the scenes? But that's where, but if I'm Curtis King, shit, that nigga gotta apologize to me.
And then unless the company man agree with some of this shit, it's your job, if you're the moderator, to control how this shit go. And you keep allowing this nigga to get this shit off. Like, I'm not saying that people can't say their opinion and how they feel, but the way that he's been presented in the 15 minutes or so I've been watching this shit, he's been very condescending, talking down on niggas. Yeah. Like they dumb, like they don't understand because they haven't been in the industry the way that he has. So it's a way that you carry yourself. It's a way that you respond to certain questions and how you laugh off certain points like that. All that can be taken as a sign of disrespect.
Yep. Because that was the reason that niggas got mad at therapy, because he was microaggressing. That's what that is.
Yeah. So it's just like, company man, this is your platform. This is your channel. You're allowing this shit to happen for him to disrespect everybody. Just because the other guys ain't being as vocal about it doesn't mean that he's not disrespecting him too. Like, you got to be able to read the room. These niggas ain't even comfortable. Well, not Professor Scott still, but these guys.
Look at their body language. Look at Kurt. Look at G Malone. Look at Professor Sky. These niggas are uncomfortable. This nigga is probably the only nigga who looks moderately okay. Look at
he just happy to be there.
Yeah. Look, company man, like, fuck.
Yeah, man.
Shit slipped through my fingers. And like I said, I'm not casting judgment on the company, man. Like you said, sometimes shit happens, but
it's your job.
And he could have been more adamant. Like that's why, like right now, don't say nothing, DJ. Can y'all see that? Well, y'all probably can't see it. DJ's mic is muted. It's that easy. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, your mic hot again. It's that easy. It's like you mute the mics and be like, hey, real quick, before we keep going, I ain't gonna let this shit get no more heated than it already is. I'm gonna mute y'all for a couple seconds so y'all can hear what I'm trying to say, and then we'll get back to it. We're gonna continue to proceed with respect because that's what we started with. It's that easy.
Yeah,
it's that easy, bro. And he said he didn't handle it well, and that's cool. And as a man, that's the shit that's respectable. Like in this given situation, you mishandle a situation, it happened publicly. You come and acknowledge it publicly, and you can move forward. That's when niggas get fucked up at, and that's what happened to Thug. And not to rehash that shit, but that's where it come back to. Yeah, so you feel what I'm saying? Like, and that's why after the shit happened, that's why Screwface very calmly, and we're not gonna play that part. He checked the fuck out of Buddy, and then Buddy pseudo apologized, and then he tried to dip.
Mm-hmm.
But Screwface stood on 10. He's like, hey, bro, you being a dickhead, bro. He said it a much nicer way. He still called him a dickhead, but he said it in a much more professional and straightforward way without seeming super duper accusatory. He got that shit off, stood on that shit like a grown ass man. Cause it's like, nah, bro. Okay, if ain't nobody gonna say nothing, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
Just so we know right here as men, the shit that you've been doing that we've been letting you rock with until Curtis King got his shit off and dip. Hey, bro, that's the straw that broke the camel's back. It's over with. You was being a dickhead. You being disrespectful, being condescending, flexing on niggas. That shit ain't called for. It is what it is. Feel how you feel, but that's the truth. And maybe if you go back and watch this shit, maybe you'll see what was going on. But clearly, based on his response after that, he kept doubling and tripling down on that he don't know Curtis King.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean the person isn't worthy of your respect. But let's get to the let's get to the boiling point. Niggas.
The perspective that you're speaking from as an independent artist that's not dependent on labels, that's doing the marketing yourself, that's making it out of your room, putting it out, making money from it. What I'm saying to you, I have done that. Okay, I don't know your journey because I just meet you right now. But when you're speaking of totally being independent, totally being self-sufficient, no labels, none of that, making it yourself, making the product, I'm speaking from that perspective. Like La Russell, for instance, that type of grind. I've done that. Now I don't know I don't know how familiar you are with the actual business and dealing with the crackers. I deal with the crackers. They fuck with me. I'm the spook that sat by the elevator. So what I'm saying to you is I'm talking about that. You get that's what I'm talking about. So
what I'm saying is you sounded like the crackers. And that's what I'm getting from this entire conversation. Is you've been sounding like the crackers. You've been trumping integrity in the name of if you can make hit records, you can sell stuff, we can look over all of that other stuff.
I've already done that.
I can't apply that. You have never been me. You've been independent. That is one thing we have in common. I have never been you, and I want to respect the differences that exist there.
I'm sorry. We moved on to the next topic. I will move on to the next topic. I definitely think this is going in a direction that I don't think that you were.
Okay, that's it for that. We had 7 hours. This is officially our longest stream ever. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. We'll do the Castanet at a later time. The nigga just said it was ass. He said it was ass.
I saw what he said. He was like, it was a waste of my fucking time. Like, I saw that shit. So you ain't gotta play that. I saw that shit.
Okay.
And then people is ripping him about that shit, but then y'all say he not a hip hop platform now?
Who?
Castanet. So why the fuck y'all mad about his opinion if he not a hip hop platform?
Because they can't weaponize his opinion anymore.
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to get to. That's all. Funny how y'all move the goalposts when it's convenient for y'all. Because if he would have said that shit was fire, then y'all be like, see, it's always been there. It's all
See, Kyle liked it, but that's the whole coon house nigga shit. They use the coon to validate their opinions. And when the coon is no longer useful, get the fuck on, because you're really just one of them. Like the two light-skinned brothers that's twin, I think the Hodge twins.
Oh no, they are fucking terrible, dog.
They was trying to get into the white-only community.
Yeah.
After spending years pushing pro-white propaganda. You know what they told them?
Get the fuck out.
Y'all can't come over here.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how much pushing our agenda y'all have done. Y'all not us. That's what this shit always ultimately comes down to. And that's what I meant when I said about Drake all the months ago with Absa. Drake thinks since he know Lucian by first name, he not a slave. That's what I meant. And the fact that he said the spook that sat by the elevator tell me he ain't read the book. You don't even know. Why the fuck are you by elevator? You know who be by elevators? Bellhops. You're not in any position of power in the hotel if you're a bellhop. You moving niggas' bags. That's all you do.
You are a servant.
You moving shit around. That's all you doing. Moving shit around.
This nigga literally said the crackers fuck with me. Oh, I wonder why.
Because you're this.
Yeah, that's
You're
it. It's not because you're truly valuable or your music or whatever you've done is profitable. It's because you're compliant.
Talk that shit.
That's all. You just compliant and you do whatever the fuck they tell you to do. That's it. So that's why you can't see Drake move and, you know what I'm saying, the standard change and all that shit, because Drake dictates what your bottom line is. Because if he's making the record label money, then they're able to pay you whatever dimes or crumbs they're paying you because they're making money off of Drake. That's all that you looking at.
You're just a cog in the wheel, buddy.
That's all. So, like, no, this nigga trash. He's fucking trash. His songs was trash on NBA Live. He fucking trash now. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man. Like, well, you look, I'm sleepy as fuck. I'll rush the fuck out this nigga, man.
Niggas be thinking they bigger than they are. But
that's all it is. That's all it is. And he came on that platform thinking that he could sun them niggas. That's all it was. This is my moment. I can finally say that I'm above niggas, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna show it. No, nigga, no. Nobody give a fuck. You rapping with Red Cafe, nigga. The fuck? Fuck wrong with this nigga?
That was a song that was on NBA Live, right?
Man, I don't give a fuck about Red Cafe, nigga.
Yeah, I'm straight.
Fuck wrong with this nigga, man.
Hold on.
Man, he about to give me
Don't do it. It's time to go now.
Yeah, he about to give me crunk up for real. Like,
oh, it's a dude that I used to watch. He was an NBA YouTube creator. I always wonder where this music came from. He was playing it from StreamYard. No, neither here nor there. But oh, I'm not buying that then. Oh, I can add music. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, well, I just wanted to read these last two super chats. Shout out to Chef Mac. Even Drake stands saying his music sucking. That's academics. What's the dirt? Casanat. Like, niggas is really not fucking with the shit that he got going on, bro. Because now their credibility is coming into question for the continued defense of it. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. And the last one from Chef Mac again. Shout out to you for supporting the stream. That basically saying I love him so much. I don't care what he does. He's cool with me, and he makes me money.
Yes,
get that part. The position that Drake's in ultimately makes me money. We can't even worry about morals in this business. We can't worry about that. The money is the only 5-letter M word that we worry about. Ain't no moral. It's money. Fuck that. Okay, let me read 72 Pat. Okay, here we go. My bad. I'm starting to realize through these Culture United shows that the company man has some weirdos in his circle. Stat Fantano, the dude from Canada. Yep. Yep. And when they come around the people who exist on the opposite side of the spectrum, they clash and ultimately end up getting exposed because they've been riding with the power structure for so long that they haven't had to prove that they're right. because they've been getting pushed one way or another because they're going with the side that's winning. Just like they're bandwagoners. That's exactly what they are. They're bandwagoners. So when that bandwagon start to slow down, either you got to get out and push it yourself, or you got to jump off and relocate. But they trying to push it, and now they're seeing how hard it is to push a bandwagon full of niggas. You ever had to push a car that's in neutral?
Hell yeah.
Up a hill?
Not up a hill, but I have to push a car. That shit's still heavy, nigga.
That's the equivalent of what they trying to do with this Drake shit. They trying to push a car that's in neutral uphill. And now they like, hey man, fuck, I'm gonna take my hands off the wheel. If that whole fall down the hill, that's where it was supposed to go. I ain't strong enough to do it, no way. So before I die trying to push a car in neutral up the hill, I'm gonna fall back. And hopefully they'll respect the fact I tried. And maybe I built myself high enough off the back of this vehicle or I got high enough up the hill on the vehicle that maybe I can just rebuild myself here. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man. Good morning to y'all. Shout out to 204 people rocking with us for 7 fucking hours. Shout out
That's
to y'all.
crazy. Yeah.
Shout out to y'all. I hope y'all have a fantastic Sunday. I will keep y'all informed about La Cosa Nostra. Being that it's 3:00 and I got to work a little overtime tomorrow. I'll let y'all know. It might be an hour because we gave y'all 2 extra hours than we normally do. So it might be an hour. And we kind of discussed what we was going to discuss tomorrow. So I might come on and we'll decide which albums. Oh, real quick. And this for you too, DJ. Stay on.
Mm-hmm. Stay on stream. No, man, that nigga about to get me heated, man. Hold on, man. Watch out, man. Watch out. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man. Watch out, man.
Okay. So shout out to our supporters. Shout out to Stilo Malice. And shout out to Miss Mill. The vinyls came in. They bought us Stilo bought us a box set, so we both have these albums. Lord willing, Hell Hath No Fury, and To the Casket Drops.
Wow. Okay.
So we both have that.
And now I gotta get guys sort them out. I gotta get it now.
I already got that motherfucker. And then I got also for this wall right here, the album that I have been wanting for about 5 years. It was too expensive and on resale, like on eBay, so I never went back and got it. But yeah, 50 Cent, Get Rich or Die Trying. That's probably going down here somewhere. Like that red just gonna go crazy. Like this Dapper Dan ass Gucci holster shit is crazy, but yeah. But yeah, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to another Decipher live stream. I'm Skip.
And on DJ.
I am Sleepy. And till next time we see y'all, man. Peace.